the conditions that's making it really tough.
What would you say is the trickiest part of the circuit?
The trickiest part now with the rain is the last. If you go down the straight, the last piece with the bump. That's really tricky on the braking because it's easily to lose the end. And also, on top of the mountain, it's really tricky. One small mistake, a curb, or you hit a little bit of grass, and your back end just slaps around you. So yeah.
Do you have like a set stint timing? Like, okay, you're gonna drive this stint, you're gonna drive this stint. Or
no, we the first thing we thought was, okay, we go for an hour and then we switch. So every one gets 1 hour of racing, and then it's easy for everyone. But now we do a full tank and drive it completely blank, and then switch. So it's like an hour or 15 minutes or something like that. And then we do the driver swap. So yeah, new tires, new fuel, and
do you have like a preferred driver for certain conditions, or?
I love to drive in the wets. I love it to drive in the wets. It challenges you more. It's more about not the muscle memory, but the feeling of the car and searching the line where's grip and where's not grip, and it's more.
I'm not.
I did the first hour.
Okay. Yeah.
I was on the dry tires and it was a wet track.
Yeah, tricky. Did you pit then?
Yeah. Like the next lap, I went into the pits.
Quite a bit of. I mean, you were at the front. You weren't really in the brunt of it, but we did see some first lap incidents at the very start. Did you you weren't really into that. Did you notice it, or did any one of your teammates notice and inform you?
No, I was so busy with keeping the car on track and making it to the pit lane that I really did not notice anything. No, sorry, mate. No.
Yeah.
But other than that, are you completely locked in on what you are doing, or are your teammates informing you?
Yeah, it's the start of the race. It's you're on dry tires, and the circuit is blank, and you're just surviving and seeing everybody around you fly by. And also had with the guys in the BMW. He was, I think, on wet tires. So yeah, I had a little bit of a battle, and then I saw it, and then think, okay, just done. Keep it on the track. Go to the pits and
stay alive.
Yeah, exactly that. Yeah.
Yeah.
How much were you sweating during fights? Or are you completely cool-headed?
Yeah, no. I don't sweat.
You don't have it. No. Only lazy sweat.
Yeah, lazy sweat. Yeah. No, I really like it to be on the edge. Like close battling, close racing. That's my cup of tea. I just prefer that all the way. But it's difficult. We at the NOR, Netherlands Online Racing, where a couple of guys are part of. We race weekly with each other, and so you get to know each other also on track and where somebody's weakness are, and but you get kind of familiar with how to react on certain person, and it's also, and when you do a thing like this, like an endurance, you have to participate of how do you say it? Watch, you know, you have to really get to know the guys on track, where their braking points are and where they're steering in and where they're steering out, etc. Like that, you know. Yeah, it's sometimes like, why are you braking at this point? So yeah.
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 But it's fun, you know.
Yeah. Actually answered my next question, where you guys met, or if you have known each other before. So you're from Netherlands Online Racing, and you've driven before together. And
Yeah.
Just let's do this. Okay, great. And everyone else, like, you're all in a call, and is anyone else, like, when someone makes a mistake, are you supportive, or are you more like, what are you doing?
No, it can happen sometimes, but it's more that we say it to ourselves than to our teammates, you know. You don't want to evoke a lot more feelings when somebody's already made a mistake and feeling down because they made the mistake self, you know, and then you're gonna say like, well, no, it's not gonna work. It's okay, you know, and keep your head up, try to fix it and go on. That's the only thing that you can do. You can give up and go like, yeah, well, I fucked it up, I go to the pits and that was it. But you can also think like, okay, but everybody makes a mistake and it's not perfect, you know, and yeah, just got to keep your head up and go for it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
Now that the Monaco Grand Prix is up, are you just completely locked in on this race, or are you gonna
I'm gonna watch I'm gonna watch Monaco tonight.
Okay, to rewatch it.
And that says something about me, because Patrick knows that my number one guy is when he's driving, you know. Yeah
Max Verstappen.
Me too. And 50 more minutes to the race start. I'm definitely gonna watch it. That's why I'm gonna hand over my mic to Jim after this interview. But yeah, he's also my number one guy, and my number two guy, Kimi Antonelli on pole. So yeah, it's hella good race for me. Even though it's probably gonna be less exciting than this race. Less stuff happening. So
exactly. Yeah. Well, it was great talking to you guys. I think it's a really great initiative, and also the whole thing with Full Grip. It's really making ground now, and you see with all the guys that are joining, and you see like races like this. It really makes it's really great to see, and it's just too bad that Kunos is neglecting ACC a little bit, but also understandable with Evo coming and everything. But yeah, you can still see that ACC is still alive under sim races, you know, and that's the important thing.
Definitely. Especially
that's why we had some support of them also, like the t-shirt.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's why, I mean, now that Max Verstappen has picked up GT3 racing as well, we have seen, like, you've seen it in public service, a lot more newer guys also racing in ACC now.
Yeah, but
it's now in public service.
Max drove GT3 a while. He already did everything on iRacing, every endurance cup there was or something like that. He always drove the GT3, and it's just great to see that the public is more how do you say it? Aware of that there are more races than only Formula One, you know.
Yeah.
And
they appreciate it more.
Yeah, exactly, and it's just great to see that the class that we love to drive is getting a wider audience.
Boost.
You know that. Exactly.
Real boost. It's also about when Max Verstappen stepped in, of course, but it's helping us. That's for sure. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
not getting a song,
Patrick. This interview with us.
Not getting a song.
You don't have to.
I'm
gonna donate a lot of money. Okay.
I'm watching the meter.
Okay, guys, it was fun.
Thanks for talking and thanks for joining. Yeah.
Yeah,
bye
sure.
bye.
Good luck.
Bye.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Bye bye.
So
yeah,
I heard some technical
that's it for
stories.
me for a while as well. Yeah, we did it.
We have
really
to switch later on
just...
because of the end of the streaming time. When we switch to another one, I heard something about it.
Yeah, it's already up, and we can go over.
Oh, nice.
I think, but Jimmy will tell you more about that. I'm gonna hand my mic over to him. And yeah, I might hop in again later, because I really enjoyed this. This was the most enjoyable stream I've done yet. Really like commenting with you, Patrick. And yeah, I'll take a pit stop now, a longer one. And I might be back later, maybe not. We'll see. But thank you very much. And see you.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that means that Leo is gone and I am in. Well, hello everybody. A very good day, and yeah, well, I basically feel like I need to welcome myself here, Patrick. What's going on?
Yeah, a little bit, because you scared the shit out of me, you know.
Oh my!
I suddenly heard your deep low voice suddenly coming in my ear.
Well, it's
Jamie.
Not
that's.
I'm sure.
People, this is Jim Youngman. That's the guy behind the scenes who was doing all the switching and replaying and all kind of things, and all what you see in your screen. That's all built by Jamie Youngman. And welcome, my big friend. It's a long time ago that we talked together in a race.
It was, and especially since, of course, we've been trying to grow this stream to a bigger audience. We have had some people to take a step back from in front of the scenes and take them to behind the scenes, and most of the time I am behind the scenes now, so I am there almost every single time. Have been here for the whole race so far. But it has been a very exciting race so far.
Yeah, it is for an endurance race. It's I was happy to see, really. And still seeing. Look at that. Look at your screen. You see them.
It is absolutely fantastic to see. It's unfortunately that this is not for a position. But I must say, we're almost 5 hours in at this moment in time. And still 14 teams running, which is great.
They're strong, strong guys all. And even the guys in the back, they're doing great, you know. They're still driving, and that's what I like.
Yeah, it's been an absolute blast so far with this race. Of course, we had at the beginning a bit of a chaotic start, but eventually everything settled down, and basically that is where we are now. It's settled, it's a bit slower, but it's all fine. But at the front, Patrick, there's a little bit of my worries. I don't know if you've kept a close eye on it, but currently the BMW of the MME group is 1 minute and 50 seconds ahead of the number 2 car.
Yeah, but when you look at his lap times, I don't know. That's what you mean, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, Fulbus last time was 4 seconds quicker than the one of Krom. So he is gaining quite a lot. And the last lap time of Krom actually was... Did he went into the pit? What I missed?
Yeah, I don't know. No, he's still outside. Yeah, maybe he had a moment somewhere. I don't know.
Would reckon that, yes. But yeah, we have still 7 hours, a big 7 hours till this race is finished. We're almost at the halfway mark. What has been your highlight of this race so far?
For me?
Yes, for you.
Yeah, I think for me it was the moment that they dropped in the race and it was dark. I think that was the start. So the start was for me the highlight. It was unbelievable. They did a clean start in that conditions. Yeah, I think hands up for them.
And what are your thoughts about this weather so far? Because I have been behind the scenes, so I've been able to watch everything. And I know the weather randomness is set to about, if I'm correct, 60%?
Normally it's 60%, yeah. And I was really surprised because we're doing this a long time now, broadcasting this kind of races. But I never seen this, that it was dry, rain, dry, rain, dry, very much rain, dry, very much rain, dry, dry, rain. Unbelievable. I can't follow it anymore.
Yeah, it was the same for me behind the scenes, because there was just so much going on the track. It was almost, I wouldn't say impossible to follow, but it was quite chaotic. And of course, that's because of the rain. We just had a thunderstorm inside the game, which is already crazy. That it is possible to have that in this game. But we have had rain, dry, and then heavy rain, dry, heavy rain, thunder, dry, and now we're on dry, and it's gonna rain again.
It sounds like mayhem. Yeah.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
I've never seen this, but okay. I hope the people can follow us again and they will find us on the next part of this stream, I hope, Jim.
I am hoping so as well, because for those of you who did not get the memo, there's a big text in the screen which is telling us, dear viewers, we unfortunately have to move the stream on YouTube to a different stream. Please check out the link in the chat for our next stream. So that will mean that the stream that we had running from the beginning will be closed eventually. So if you want to follow this race, make sure you head on over to our other stream. The link therefore is in the description, or make sure to check out our YouTube channel. It will be titled as part 2 of the stream. So make sure to move over, otherwise you will miss a lot of action that will be happening in the last 7 hours of this race.
And Atkinson is now 11th. You're watching him now in the Lamborghini also. Yeah, he's struggling, but still on track. And they still try to drive this car to the end of the race. And what you told me already, 7 hours almost. So unbelievable. It's going fast when you have fun, I think.
Yeah, but something I took in mind for myself before this event, and I'm not sure how you guys have prepared yourself mentally, because this is a 12-hour event, so we're gonna be on this live stream for quite some time. But I have prepared myself by making the decision that today is about making a good production and you know, letting the viewers see what's happening, but also to make quite some fun during this broadcast, because otherwise we won't be able to do this stuff for 12 hours. So
we fall
honestly,
asleep.
Patrick, I must say I was quite sad to hear that you were not going to perform a song.
Yeah, I understand you. Yeah, but we will talk about it later after this race. Good?
He's trying to get to not sing the song.
I'm looking for the emergency exit now.
No, but it is. I think the today should be a lot of fun. Just not only for us, also for the drivers who are driving in this event, of course.
Yeah.
And
Same.
I think currently they're not having a lot of fun with this weather and also the weather that is coming up. But that is a story for a different time.
Yeah, but still, I got a lot of respect for those guys because it's already a difficult track, and then also with these conditions, starting dark in the rain, and I think they have the only thing we're missing now is snow.
Yeah, that's one of the few things we've not seen this race, and I'm hoping that we don't get to see that as well. And there was some contact, I think, over there.
No, he hit the wall, I think. He just lost it. Oh, that was not good. You got a lot of damage, I think, now.
It indeed
the Lamborghini
was not a very good sign. And for those, I'm gonna say it once more, in 2 minutes we will end the main stream that we started on today, and we are going to move fully over to our other stream on YouTube. So make sure to click the link in the chat, or make sure to check out our YouTube profile so you can switch over to our new stream.
Yeah, and we need you people to watch this stream and help us to raise the money for the good cause against cancer. And the Lamborghini Rasmus Andersen will enter the pit now with a lot of damage. There he is. Yeah.
Yeah, there has been quite some damage to the front of his car. You can see it's standing up there, and we have a drive-through penalty for car number 12, which currently is driving in P5. We can take a look at them. Here they come.
Bracket warning maybe or something.
And there has not been bought a penalty, so they got this penalty for probably an incident on the race track itself.
Okay. Ah. Okay, maybe we will be noticed about it later. Let me see. Yeah. Brown now, third place in the Ferrari 294. That's surprising. Hey, did I see now? It's now another driver in the car. Dobbe is pitting. Second car. The race on this moment. Dobbe is pitting the car now. And also Willem Muller. 2 Ford Mustangs.
And the teammate of Daan Muller, of course, was just in our interview room, where he told us a bit about Muller. And I must say, for what I have seen so far today, Muller has done a fantastic job keeping the car on to the track. And we see a penalty coming in for Fobbe.
Oh, Fobbe. I think the pit exit line. Maybe.
It is a drive-through penalty.
Yeah.
Speeding in the pit lane?
Oh,
could that be the case?
Possible. That's possible. That's possible. For sure. Thiele, third place now with Lamborghini. There he is. Mr. Thiele. We know him well. I talked to him yesterday about livery stuff. Yeah, they were practicing a lot. A few days I was inside the Discord channel, and so I had some inside information. They were really busy with their setups, and especially the tire pressures and that kind of thing. So, yeah, Daniel Thiele normally drives the Ferrari, so it was difficult for him maybe to adapt to this car. He's now blinking the lights to show himself to a back marker, the Mercedes AMG. What is the Ferrari doing? Oh, he was on the grass. That was almost something going wrong.
Hey, and Patrick, I
Yeah.
want to take you out of this for a bit, and I want to take you back to the pit lane with Fobbe, who got the penalty, and there you will see why I am.
Nice.
Take a very good look at the speedometer at the bottom right of our screen. You can see it's 40 at this moment in time. It must not go over 50, and you can see it goes all the way up to 60, which gives him...
Yeah, he touched the pit limiter maybe, something.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we see Thiele still behind some back markers, but he's not fast enough, I think. Now he is. Yeah. So yeah, what I told you, Thiele normally drives the Ferrari, so for him he needs to adapt to this car also, and they practice a lot. I know they prepared them well together to start before they started this race on the Mount Panorama. Yeah.
Yeah, and what also is quite a good story about that team. Of course, we have Tiro Hofmans in that team. But we also have my father, Epi Jongman, in the team.
Yeah, he did well also,
he binned it into the wall once, but,
but
none of those guys drive the Lamborghini normally.
No.
None of them. Tiro usually drives the Ford.
Your father, the McLaren.
And Thiele, personally, I don't know. Maybe you know. Oh!
Yeah, Ferrari. Oh! Thiele drives the Ferrari normally. Oh,
there
what's
we saw some
doing?
contact in the
Why?
background.
He needs to use escape when it's not drivable. Look at that. I think it could be a DQ. But yeah, I'm not sure what. Why? Look. That's not good. Because now he's a danger for other drivers. So they need. Okay, he's going on the gravel himself. That car is really caduc. Oh my god. Yeah, that's not drivable. That should be an escape button. It's in the rules. It says in the briefing, when your car is damaged like this, please escape it to the pit.
All right, and let's take a
Okay,
look
but
at what
that's
happened
not-
with him, because
Yeah,
we saw it happening in the
that should-
background. But
that should be in a steward, I think.
here you can see he's
Yeah,
going a
yeah.
bit wide, hit the wall, and then into the Mercedes.
Oh, yeah. And then it's just a pinball machine. Oh, look
and
at
he's
that.
taking a
The sign.
sign with him.
Oh, but that's the pit entry sign, or not?
I have no clue.
Oh, that's what we have to know, because that can cost him also a DQ. When he drives the pit line sign, where the pit starts, then yeah, that's not okay. But yeah, we are not the stewards, Jim, so we are lucky. Yeah,
Oh my
Florian
God.
Brown, second place, unbelievable. Doing a good job, those guys, for now. Yeah, and Chrome is still going strong. Yeah, there's rain again. And it
Patrick, you want
stays
to see
until...
something funny?
Oh yeah, of course. I always like funny things. Show me.
My apologies for the poor quality, but I need to show this. Look at look at him going into the pit.
Oh no. Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, I
Oh.
think there's something wrong with the steering wheel or something. With this bar. Oh yeah, that's not good. Okay.
Bonk into the wall.
Yeah, a little. But Florian is doing well. He's still driving. Let me see if I can see any information about the pit stops. Let me see. Krom, BMW did 6 pit stops. Brown did 5. Thiele 6. Simonsen, Ford Mustang, did 8 pit stops. Mezza did 10. Leijse 8. Hudson 11. Whitehead 9. Perez 10. McBee 14 pit stops. Penguin 9. Antonsson 14 pit stops. Yudhishthira 16 pit stops. And Lim did 70 pit stops. So, quite a bit. And the top speed, the fastest car in this moment is the Whitehead with the Lexus, 284 kilometers an hour. So, okay, when you're watching this video, or it's not a video, sorry, it's live. You're watching the 12 hours in Bathurst against cancer, and we are driving for a good cause because we're trying to raise money for the organization against cancer. They give kids a nice day on a track, and it's the TT Circuit of Assen, and all the kids with cancer can have a nice day and try to have a day without the problems in their head and the fight against cancer, so they can relieve it a little and have a nice day with their parents and racing cars and all kind of stuff. So that's where the money goes. All the money what is raised will be 100% to that organization against cancer.nl. You can check the website over there, and we try to do our best to raise that much money we can. Hudson is in the car now.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be dry. Oh yeah, it will. Within 10 minutes, he said. And then half an hour. So maybe we get some dry weather on the end, I hope. 6 hours and 54 minutes to go, Jim, and then we're almost on half of the time. Woo! You're eating, eh? You're eating something.
I am eating. It's been
I know.
about 7 hours since I've eaten something.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, behind the screen, huh?
yeah.
Oh, look at that. Look at how the Ferrari is going down there. Oh, it looks like a really roller coaster car if you're inside the car and you see all the walls rear, left and right. Look at that here. Ford Mustang. Daniel Simonsen. From inside the car, we are looking at the track, and you can see what the drivers see when he's racing here. Different in height, it's very big. Here you're going down the mountain. This is the mountain part. You go down, and then suddenly there's a sharp corner to the left with a lot of concrete walls on the right side. And then you need to take your speed on the straight, because you get a very long straight. Look at that. Some cars reach 280 or more kilometers an hour on that straight part of the track. And that's also the best part to overtake people. And when you are a backmarker, that's the place where you have to make space for the faster car behind you. But that's the special rule we use here. Oh, and there goes the Ferrari in the wall. That was not nice. He lost it over there. And we're watching at Callan McBee, sorry, in the Ford, not the Ford, Mercedes AMG. We see in the back a little Mustang, blinking the light. That could be Simonson, I think, because, no, I don't know. McBee now 10th place on this moment with the Mercedes. Yeah, he's doing well. They are 10th place is not bad. They already did almost 6 hours, so still a lot of respect for those guys. Now, this is Daniel Hudson. He's driving the Ferrari 296 GT3, of course. That's yeah, it's a car. I don't know. It's not my car. Some drivers they love him, and other drivers hate him. So yeah, we see now a lot of people together with back markers. Yeah. And if you're watching the video now and you think, oh, that looks great, and what am I watching now? This is a ACC endurance race on Mount Panorama, and it's a charity race. We're doing a charity race for Against Cancer, and we try to raise money. And at the top of the screen, you can see the people who donate already some amounts of money. And also you can see on the right top corner, you see our great sponsors. All the logos will come and you will see them from every sponsor we have. And yeah, of course, we see the amount of money we already is donated by the people watching this. And I hope they're still watching now. Simonson, Ford Mustang, 4th place. Yeah, a competitive team, I think. 22 seconds behind Thiele. And Thiele is, with his team, he was 12 seconds behind Brown, I think. So.
And Patrick.
Yeah?
There has been another donation.
Oh, it is?
It was from Stanley Westerveld.
Yeah. I know him. I know who he is.
That is telling us, make Patrick sing.
Yeah, but he knows he's the singer, not me. And I will tell you a little story, because we made the promo video for this event. And there's a song inside about climbing a mountain. So the title song of the video, it's made by Stanley Westerveld. And he also is a singer, so don't ask me to sing, then he needs to sing himself. I did it once, and that's the only one. I will give them a penalty.
Also take a look at some highlights that we have this far.
Do we have? Oh, I like them always.
Yeah.
When you made them, it's always good.
Okay, then we're gonna watch some highlights of this race. Of course, we're gonna start at our race start, where everything went pretty smoothly, except for one car, which we're going to see here, is going to be sent into the grass. He did not hit the wall and fortunately recovered from this. After that, we had in the same lap a Mustang that parked it on the middle of the road, and there was a mass collision after that as well. Here we see Luke Newcope getting into P2, passing the Simracingstore team. Here had Daan Leijs a big impact onto the wall, which made them pit. Here another spin in one of the most difficult corners on this tracks. And here, Simonsen, which is currently driving, went into the wall, went very deep there. Luke Newcope, the team that's currently in P1, hit the curb on the inside, which caused them big damage at the front of the car. And here did our number 2 at that moment in time get taken out. And our number 1 team also made a mistake by going into the wall and suffering massive damage. And this was a mass crash in the mountains as well, because here you see one of them coming, then another one comes, he slides into him, and then our former leader of the race, Abe Santama, crashed into them. Here we have again the Lamborghini, which unfortunately again made a mistake and hit the wall, which caused them quite some extensive damage, but it was chaos in the rain. And those were our highlights so far into this race.
Yeah, and there were not little highlights because they were so great to see. And of course, the start of the race was exciting because of the dark, bad weather. So it was so difficult the first laps to get into your rhythm. Yeah. Okay, Kellen McBain. We're watching now Kellen McBain. He's driving the Mercedes. He's now on the 10th place. And I see a time penalty again for Whitehead. And that car on number 8.
It was for ignoring visual cues, which would mean a blue flag, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
And whilst we're busy doing this, shall we take a look, Patrick, at our beautiful auction and see if somebody has made a big bid on some products?
Yeah. Let's check out the great stuff we get from our great sponsors, of course.
Yeah. So in the bottom right of the screen, you can still follow the race. But for now, we are on the website of Full Grip Motorsport. So if you hit the link in the description of this YouTube stream, you will get to this website where you can see how much money we have raised so far. I have just seen that this is not completely accurate. We have raised a little bit more than this. But we have the SimLab pedals, which have received a bigger, but we have a beautiful Moza R5 bundle, which has also received a new bid. Then we have the Playseat trophy. Patrick, maybe you can take it from me.
Yeah. And I will also tell about the Moza set. I have it. I like it. It's good stuff. I never had problems with it, so it's okay by me. Then we have the SimLab endurance seat. You see, it looks great. Professional seat. I like it. It's a SimLab seat. So, maybe it's something for you. Place a bit, and maybe it's yours in the end of the race.
This is also not released, if I'm correct. Am I right?
No. Yeah, that's what I heard. But it's a special seat, and it looks special. So I think it's okay. Yeah. So try it. Make a bid on it. What we have more, Gamer?
Of course, we have some more stuff from SimLab, a sequential shifter. We have a handbrake load cell. We have a Moza KS wheel. There's also this one, which has went through the roof since we've last touched on this. You can see at 11:28, Santama bid 65 euros, and currently it's at 100 euros.
100, ooh, great. Yeah, and we have, of course, I like them, the much custom-made IRX gloves. 70 euros already, or?
Good. Yeah, and today no one has bid on it so far, so
okay,
I am curious to see if it will go a bit higher.
Yeah, Leo did a bit, I saw. Yeah, MotoGP general admission. Yeah, tickets Sunday, June I like it. I go to the same day, so maybe we meet each other there. And then we have the historic Grand Prix gym at Zandvoort. Yeah, that's always good to see old racing cars. Maybe if you like that, it's in Zandvoort. The bid is now €75, so make a bid on it. Maybe it's yours. I don't know. Yeah, and then a lot of other stuff like kart racing, Heusinkveld cap, also great. I like the cap. Heusinkveld cap. Yeah, and of course, what we have from okay, he's already a bit €8. So okay, and then we have of course a lot of merchandise from DNRT and our this is nice. It's from a clothing company, and they give us some nice shirts with and of course the Competizione and Evo Cunios stuff. Yeah, a lot of stuff. Plays a bit, you know. They're also small price things, so it's not all hundreds of euros. So do a bit and buy a nice T-shirt for yourself or for somebody else, or one of the kids, of course. But we all, they're small ones. Yeah, and then the winning prizes we already told you. And then you can sabotage a team. So buy a penalty. That's, yeah, it's a little bit like a joke, but you can buy some penalties like 5 seconds, 10, 15, and the amount of money, and pay the money, email, and the team you choose will get that penalty. So Jim, there's a lot to do, I see on the website. And of course the QR code on the bottom of the site. Here on the screen you see a QR code, and there you can do a direct donation. So Jim, it's enough, I think we have for everybody.
Yes, we certainly do. And in the meanwhile that we have been gone from this race, nothing very exciting has happened in the meanwhile. It's all settling down. We've seen a team returning for their... they unfortunately went out of the server. But they are back in, so that is a good thing to see. Cool. And we currently have them on our screen as well.
Oh, good. I'm happy to see that I tried to get back. Look at that. Wrong unit. Those guys, I didn't see them yet driving in our servers. But it's good to see them here and trying to join our event of full Grip Motorsport. Yeah. Look at that. He's driving the Ferrari. Yeah, okay. So difficult track. Unbelievable. My time here is, I think, when I'm lucky, is a 2:04, but I don't think. It's maybe once in a lifetime. Oh, what happened? What happened, Jim? What did you see somewhere?
They went into the wall.
No.
They had a small case with the wall. They seem fine and can continue onwards, but not a very good sign when you are returning. And returning is also Whitehead, who is currently in the pit lane.
Okay.
So.
Oh yeah, with the Lexus.
And somebody who is making the most of this beautiful weather coming up, Patrick, it is actually Brown. Brown has put in his best lap of the race.
Unbelievable. But yeah, the MMA boys, Jimmy, they're unbelievable. They're so steady driving. Very steady. But yeah, Brown is a little bit invisible like guy, you know? He's there, but he's just doing his laps and suddenly he's in front.
Yeah, I think that's always a very good quality to have, because
when you're not noticed,
it means you're not into the wall.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Let me check out what he did already. Brown, he did 5 pit stops. One of the lowest. He's the lowest. Yeah. 5 pit stops. The rest is all 6 and higher. So, okay, that's fun. So they are tactical, also smart, I think.
Yeah, and looking at our driver stint or at our stint times, the driver who is currently on his longest stint that I was about to tell you, who is probably gonna come in soon, it is Daniel Thiele from the Simracingstore.nl team.
Yeah.
I am curious if they're going to do a driver swap. We've seen Tycho Hofmans, of course, doing the first 2 stints. Then Appie
He's
took
pitting
over.
now. Yeah.
So will Daniel do another stint, or will one of the other guys jump in? We will find out very shortly.
What do you think? I think he
personally
stays, but...
No, I think they're gonna switch.
Okay. Yeah, it's a long pit stop. Blue flag. Oh. Back marker with Krop. I saw on the other screen. Oh, there he comes. Simonson. He's not driving bad with the Ford Mustang. I don't know. Ford Mustang on this track is difficult. But okay.
And Brown has again put in his personal best lap of this race so far. So
he's pushing a little, I think now. He lost 4 places.
Pushing quite a lot.
Yeah, let me see his lap times. His last lap time. Let me see, where is he here? 2:08.947. 2:8.284. He's a little bit slower than Simonson in the Ford Mustang. He's 2:08.397, so he's a little bit faster. But they're still one of the fastest on the track with Hudson, Leijse, and Simonson. Oh, and Brown also. Brown is also fast. So they're all a little bit, equal. We will get some battles. I think they will going. I see some sunshine. I'm not joking.
It is pretty late in the morning already in the game itself. It's already 8:30. So we have been driving for about 3 hours in the sun at this moment in time.
And do you see the track? The track is dry now, and I see a lot of blue dots. So that means that a lot of people are driving still on wet tires.
Yeah, but if we take a look at the weather forecast.
Yeah, it says within 30 minutes it will rain again.
Yep.
Oh my god. If people have complaints about the weather, you can look for Wesley on the Discord. But he did the technical stuff in the server. I push him for the bus.
You're throwing him in front of the bus indeed.
Yeah, for sure. No, he did a big job. He's still in the background monitoring the server. And I think he's watching us and listening what I'm saying. And tomorrow, he sent me a letter. A message. Can we talk for a moment in the voice channel? No, it's okay. A little bit fun. I see that we passed it's now 2,559 euros, Jim.
Yeah, it's Willem Muller donated 25 euros.
Oh, cool, yeah. Yeah, I see a lot of people we know and some drivers we know from the platform, like Marius Issinger did 50 euros. And Menno Dekkers, our Dutch friend, 10 euros, good go. Go. Jordi, 5 euros, thank you Jordi, very much, good luck, he says. Leo, it's not our Leo, but another Leo, he sent us, he donated us 5 euros. Michiel, 25 euros. Go, Menno, go. Yeah, and a lot of people did. So if you're watching our live broadcast and you think, wow, that's great what they're doing. It's all for kids with cancer to give them a nice day. And yeah, that's where a little touch on over. That's where the money goes. It's all for kids with cancer and their family to have a nice day on a track day. And they do it on TT Circuit Assen. And you see the logo on the top right sometimes. And yeah, so that's the goal for today.
You want to know what is something that has caught my eye in the meanwhile?
And it is.
Have you seen at how many laps the MMA group BMW in front is with Krum behind the wheel, and at how many laps Brown is at this moment in time?
No, not yet. Let me check out. Okay.
Krum is currently at 146, and
now, yeah.
Brown is at 144, but it's gonna turn into 145. So 145, but that means that Krum is over a lap ahead of the number 2.
Unbelievable, yeah. Yeah, I think they're thrilled down there in the Discord channel. I think they already got some champagne and some cake.
Well, it's a little bit too early to cheer, Patrick, as we
Yeah,
still have
yeah, 6 hours
6
to go.
hours
Oh,
and 30 minutes
yellow
to
flag.
go.
Yellow flag on there. Yeah, Hudson went off. But Florian didn't. He's still driving. And who's behind him now? No, that's not the for position.
Yeah, and we also just talked about this beautiful Lamborghini. If Daniel would stay and drive, and he has stayed and is going to drive another stint.
Yeah.
If I'm correct,
Yeah,
that means he's going to do a triple stint, right?
Yeah, yeah. But one thing I see is that he's still on wet. So maybe they think, yeah, there could be rain coming.
Rain is coming, but indeed in 30 minutes, so...
Yeah, that's strange. Why is he going on wet then? Or it's
maybe
not,
they're like,
it was a bug, but...
Maybe if they are on wets, they are... No, because he just pitted for new ones. It is indeed quite a weird action.
Yeah, that's strange, huh? And until now, it was... I think it was okay with our system, with our tire tracker. So, yeah. Okay, we will see. We will see. Maybe it's, I don't know, a strategy or whatever.
Maybe they know more than us and know that there's going to be a lot of rain behind the rain.
Yeah, and maybe that they have to, I understand what you mean, a long time rain. Yeah, maybe then it's a good decision, but will they lose time on Lelystad? No, he's 4 laps. Let's see, Lelystad plus 2 laps. Yeah. It's so difficult to predict what they're doing. Sometimes it would be nice if we have more information sneaky. I see a lot of green slick tires, so... Yeah,
I think it also would be a good time indeed to go for the
long term.
In the top 5, no one is on slick, so all of them are on wets.
Oh.
And I think I've just missed a small accident, and there are some spins in the mountains, but everything is going fine. But I think the Lexus had a moment with the wall there.
Oh, that's possible. Yeah, it can give yellow for that. Maybe you can find it. I don't know. Yeah, a lot of damage and dirt in the car. We're looking now at Kieran Brandt. He's driving the Lexus. His car number is so small. He's driving in 8th place. Not really bad. Oh, 88. Car number 88. Yeah, I don't have my glasses on, so I don't see the small number. Yeah, it's H. But still, the Lamborghini, the team from Thiele, they have still the fastest lap of the race. Oh, look at that. Back marker. There goes Tron. You try to pass the back markers. Yeah, he's passing them now. Oh, don't let them go. Fuck up your race, please. No, it's going okay. He's passed them. Oh, not looking very easy.
And I told you, I thought I saw something with the
Okay.
legs happening, and
You find it.
I indeed was correct. He hit the wall. And here you can see it from behind the car. But here,
Oh, here, a little one already tick. Yo, that's why. Eagle eyes, you have eagle eyes. Oh, slow
There
car on
was-
the track. That's where.
quite some contact.
Yeah, a little. But it's gone. I don't see a slow car. No. Okay. Strange. Yeah. 148 laps they
Oh!
did. Oh!
And that was the
Ferrari.
Ferrari of Perez.
Oh, and that was the back marker then.
He was in
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
P9.
Yeah. Oh.
And there's a
Big
lot of
crash.
damage on that front end of his car.
Yeah, so I think it will be earlier pit stop than planned, maybe. Yeah. It's really the track for the toughest, you know. Okay, will he dive in or not? We go on now. He's going on. He's just driving. Stays on the track. It's not going for a pit stop. Oh, there he goes again. Yeah, and then we have to watch out what's coming up there. Somebody coming. Oh, it's going well. Oh. Oh, he's lucky that car went into the pit. I saw a pink car. Yeah, Brown is in pit. Will we have a driver swap or not? I think so now for Brown. There he is. Still a little bit wet on track. You see still some little spray from the wheels. Tires. It's not dried yet. Yeah, okay. We'll see what tire he will take. Still wet. Let's see when he's going out. And maybe a driver swap. Yeah, Daniel Simonson. The big Ford Mustang. 148 laps already. Last lap was a 2:08.270. Is he waving all around? He's trying to find some water to lower the temperature in his tires. Oh, yeah. Brown is out again, I think. And I see a green dot, so I think he's on slicks. Huh? Okay. That's exciting, because 10 minutes we have rain.
Yeah, but after that there will be sunshine again. So for how
Yeah.
long is this rain going to be?
Yeah, it can change also. Maybe shorter. And how much? Look like
Exactly,
normal.
and shall we take a look at the replays that I got on Perez, who spun?
Yeah, yeah. Let's see what's happened over there, because we saw him crashing, but not
So
exactly
this
why.
is early in the lap,
Oh,
where he already
yeah.
spins. So his
Oh,
tires are
well-
cooked, and then down the mountain, last corner, it is just pock.
Again. Yeah. Yeah. Overheat tires from the spin before that.
And we see a driver change in this team. Actually, Robin van der Put is
Oh yeah.
going into, or is in the car and
Back. He's
going
back.
for a drive again. And as Leo told before, Robin is. We gave him the title Minister of Defense of the Netherlands.
Yeah, for sure. That's a good one.
So
Yeah,
he is very hard to pass if you are in a battle with him. But luckily for him, and I think a lot of other cars around him, there's a 25-second gap to the car behind and a 16-second gap to the car in front.
Yeah.
So that is a very good and healthy sign for this race so far. And as always with endurance races, at the start it's always very interesting, and then in the middle it settles down a bit, like we are currently experiencing. They are just driving and driving and driving, and then almost every time at the end it will be chaos again, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and we see it a lot of times that you see the race is settling, and suddenly after a few pit stops and that kind of things, you see that the battle's coming back again on the end. But still, it was until this section, it was exciting at all the time. Only for now it's a little bit settled, so now it's some kind of rest moment. But okay, they're still driving, and there's a long way to go. We almost 20 minutes, and then we're halfway. You're still watching at the live stream. I hope you are watching again. And we're still racing at Mount Panorama in ACC, Assetto Corsa Competizione. And this is a special event. We're doing now a charity event for the children with cancer, and the organization is against cancer.nl. So we try to raise money, and that money will go 100% to that organization to help the kids. Okay, so if you want to donate something, it's not about how much it is, it's that you're doing something, it's okay. Yeah, Jim, it's a good cause, it's important.
It is very important. Everything for this good cause is important. And it's important that we also raise a bit of awareness for this, and that's eventually what we're doing here.
Yeah. Robbie. But he's always driving that Ferrari, so he's used to it. That's important. He's in the pit, Hudson in the pit. Yeah. Okay, but yeah, we're still going, and you're watching on the Mount Panorama. Yeah. And Robin van der Put is one of the best defenders I think we have on the field here. And he's going for a third place now with the Ferrari, so they're doing very well now, and they are 20 seconds behind number 2. So it's not bad, and I see sometimes he's nibbling some time of his lap time, but yeah. He's closing in, and sometimes he's falling a little bit back, but he's He's driving steady. I think he's not really pushing to attack the number 2. Yeah, and Krom is driving, now of course, in front, and he's the leader of the race at this moment. He's driving the BMW M4. Yeah, and they're so steady. That's unbelievable. I think big chance to win this. Check the weather forecast. It says it will be rain again. I think within 10 minutes, and after that it will be dry again. So it stays off and on and off and on. So, yeah, enjoy a little now for all the nice dry laps you can do now. But it's not for long anymore. I think within 10 minutes we have some drops again. And that will be difficult. And we can see in the top of the screen we did already 2,559 euros. All for good cause, of course. And the guys on the track driving 12 hours, so not, of course, not one driver 12, but they're teams, and some teams has 2 drivers, some have 3, 4, or 5 drivers. So the maximum was 5 drivers, and the minimum was 2 drivers. And then you can participate. Yeah, the forecast is not promising, Jimmy. I think we will get some rain now soon. It's a little bit dark. Yeah, there it is already.
Yeah, we will go ahead and see some more rain appearing, and it's indeed on our screen.
Yeah.
So the rain has arrived.
Oh yeah, and I see some wet tires and some dry tires, so woo, it can be fun.
And it seems that it's gonna be a very short time that we are going to have some rain as well, but how well will the dry tires keep up in this rain on this track?
Then it's on the driver to stay a little bit more safe on the throttle and the brake to survive the few minutes of rain on your slicks. But after that you will get the advantage of it, I think. I never had this lot of rain on any race in the past. Really unbelievable. Yeah, okay, but yeah, you know, when you want to win a prize, you need to do something for it. It's not easy.
It definitely is not easy, but that's also why we picked this track. It is not easy.
No. Maybe the next one we do on the flatter track. Oh! There go Dante Di Leo. He hit the wall over there. And this also in the 7th place. Pretty bad. I didn't even notice them. Still on wet tires, so I see now a few pit stops. Perez is in the pit, Antonsen going for a pit stop. I think they will go maybe change back to wet tires, but it's not smart to do that because the rain will stop within a few minutes, 10 minutes. Yeah, there he is. Ferrari in the pit. Oh, and I see somebody a little bit wide over there, but didn't hit anything, so no problem. More pit stops. Mercedes AMG. He's going out again. Perez, Nem. Oh, stop and go. Antonson, I think he did something wrong with exiting the pit.
I think on speeding in the pit lane.
Yeah, I think so. I think you have right. Already 22 bits on the motor wheel. Ooh. People want to have the motor wheel, that's for sure. Not so fast. Nem. Yeah, driving the Mercedes. He's they're normally, I think, a little bit the midfield. They did not really bad. They had some incidents, but I think they do okay. 9th place, and they're still in the game, so that's important. And we see that the track is going wet again, so we'll be struggling again for the guys on the mountain. And yeah, all for good cause. Alan McBee. Yeah. Driver. We have more new drivers on track. Let me see. Still Thiel in the car. Boom on the put. Leijsen. No, I don't see a lot of new names. So. Yeah. Still the fastest lap for the team with Daniel Thiele. They still have the fastest lap for now. But the fastest lap before Abe Santema went out the server was faster than this one. So I think the fastest lap will be on the name of Santema. But we will see it later after the race. We will communicate it, what's happening. And
Patrick, I have another replay.
You have a replay? I love them, so come on with the replay.
So I have 2 replays actually. So this is a pit entry. Where if we watch the speed on pit entry, you can see it's 70. Here's the line, and then we brake.
Yeah, it's too late.
And here, while driving away, look at the orange sign at the end. Before that, we are already over 50 kilometers an hour, which gives us also the penalty.
Yeah. Okay. Now, we know now. That's important. That's the information we want to know. And I see that there is already a little donation on it. 25.74 now, so that's good. Still going. And the guy's still going on track. And we 9 minutes to go. Now a little bit more, but okay, 9 minutes to go, and then we are halfway of the race. Halfway of 12 hours, Jim. It's unbelievable already. It's going fast.
It has indeed gone quite fast.
Yeah, for sure. Is it Captain McBee struggling now? But is he on wet? Let me check. McBee, yeah, he's on wet tire, so it should be a little bit easier for him for now. Oh, there's somebody off. That's the Ferrari 296.
Quesada in P6.
Yeah,
and he is going into the pit immediately as well.
He had some damage for sure.
Oh, look at the picture. They're driving side by side through the pit lane.
They're racing in a pit lane. Yeah. Everywhere they try to steal some tents to win it. And inside the car of Callan McBee. Oh, there's another one going for pit. that,
And McBee is next to the track. He has spun out of the first corner.
Oh no! Yeah, there he is. I see it. Oh no! Oh, that's maybe a little bit too eager on the throttle in that corner. You hear some cars in the pit lane. Cruzada, Di Leo, and Antonsen did his stop and go penalty. So he's cleared it now. I don't see new penalties, so it went well now. Van der Put is still on slicks, if I believe the tire radar.
Yeah, and his lap times, they are the worst out of everyone. So
Yeah,
he's
that's because slicks
5 seconds a lap slower than everybody around him. So Thielen should be closing in on him at the upcoming laps. So
yeah, he's doing. I see it going down. The time is increasing. And if I look at the forecast, I don't know if it is a smart choice from the Put to stay on slicks.
there's no more rain. It's going to be overcast. So I think it's a wise and
it's
good
still
choice.
dark. Yeah, maybe. But if it's long enough, it must be dry long enough. When it's not long enough, then the track is not dry enough for you to use your slicks. So yeah, it's a gamble. It almost look like a little bit like Zandvoort, always raining. Maybe he's pitting? Yeah, I think so. There he is. McBee pitting with the Mercedes AMG. His last lap time was a 2:12.820, so that's not too good. Daniel Thielen, number 4 in the race. And there we see another pit. That's Cruzada. Yeah, Cruzada pitting again. I think. Oh, they are already on wet tires. So what they do? Will they get slicks? What's the choice? It's so difficult to do. It's just Russian roulette. You don't know. It says it's dry, but yeah, how long? Is it true? And then you have to change your tires again. So that's the choice you make. And Van der Put made the choice to stay on the slicks. Still driving, but he's losing time. And Thielen is 1 second almost behind him now. So it's closing in very fast. There he is. Yeah. McBee drive-through penalty, car number 606. I think exit pit. Yeah, there he is. I think he made a mistake with exiting the pit lane. And there is Thielen. Thielen is trying to attack now, Jim, as you see.
Yeah, he had so much overspeed he has so much overspeed compared to Van der Put, because Van der Put is of course on those slick tires, and will he let him go, or will we see another masterclass of defense from Van der Put?
Yeah.
And outside of our screen, by the way, we have not seen it, but Van der Krom or Alexander Krom is in.
Oh yeah, he's in the pit also.
So our leader is currently into the pit lane.
And meanwhile, we're checking the fight between Daniel Thielen, and that's for the 3rd place. And he's trying to get Van der Put, who is on slicks. But we know Van der Put, he's defending like an animal. So trying to pass him, that's so difficult. I think Thielen needs to wait until they're going for the straight. Maybe he can get some advantage over there with the straight speed, because overtake him on this condition, on this track here, no way, no way.
Yeah, he needs to line it up onto a straight, because you see the Ferrari is just running away with it almost on the straight.
Yeah, he's too fast. No, he's now in. No, now maybe. No, that's too late, I think. Oh no, that's too late. Ferrari defending, you know him. Not overshooting, just spot on.
But yeah, as a driver on wets compared to the slicks, you need to get everything out of your exit so you can use all of that.
Yeah.
Ooh, there's a little bit of contact.
Ooh.
You need to use all of that momentum to make sure you have more top speed onto the straight. And you can see him pulling out here, making himself big in that mirror, taking a different line through this corner. And indeed trying to carry more speed onto that straight, and we will see if that is going to work. But for now it seems that Ferrari is just running him down on the straight. But it seems like I was going to say Van der Put is going to let him go, but he's not. He's staying on the inside, eventually letting him go indeed.
Yeah, the wet tires, that's better on the corner, so. Nice overtake. Oh, so close. Wow. Thiel is doing well. He's in his swing.
He is in his element.
Yes, he is. Maybe don't talk about it because you know the curse.
Yes.
Oh, I did it.
And
no,
if we take a look, by the way, a little bit more up the order, we have Siemens here on P2 at this moment, and they are currently not a lap down anymore on the MMA group.
That's cool. And they are 3.4 seconds behind them. Oh, wait. I see Cox behind them. Look, there he is. The BMW is behind him.
In the background we saw a little bit of a scramble from Lambo. Yeah, he is unlapped. So that is a good sign, but can he keep himself unlapped?
And pull away. That's important. If you don't pull away, you will be eaten by the BMW again, for sure. Simonson, he feels pressure now, I think.
Yeah, and the BMW currently has a 2-minute advantage over the number 2, so it is very important that they are going to try and run away. And about running away, there's someone in the mountain that is it won't work. There's someone in a mountain standing in the middle of the track.
Halfway mark, still a long way to go.
Ouch. Who's the Lexus?
It was the Lexus indeed, and he was waiting for traffic to get by, so he wouldn't hit another car, but there's big damage to the front of that Lexus.
Yeah. Who was passing him? Leijsen.
Leijsen was indeed passing him, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We're watching again to Daniel Simonsen. He's still trying to stay in front of Daniel Thiele to stay on lap. But do we see something important? No, they both have wet tires, so that's nothing strange or special. And I think Cox is trying to push and to try to get Simonsen. Oh, what happened?
Van der Put had yellow.
Oh,
he had yellow.
Yeah, that's because it's still on slicked. And it's not dry, but it will come dry within 10 minutes. Okay. But now he's pushed by the Mercedes. That's number 8. Number 13, Lim, is behind him now, I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
I
Top
do
three is
have a replay ready for us.
Oh, we have a replay. Okay.
Buckle up, Patrick.
What is it?
Buckle up.
Okay, I am.
Look at the contact that he's gonna make here with that wall.
Oh. I think
Yes.
5G, you need to go to the medical center.
He has so much luck that there was a bit of asphalt on that inside there.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I think he would have
Exactly.
slid through and hit the other wall as well.
Yeah. I see a little bit, the line is drying up a little now. You see it?
Yeah,
So,
it's getting
when
a
it
little bit
stopped
more
raining-
dry.
Yeah, but now it had to stop raining first.
Unbelievable.
But Robin van der Put still struggling.
And but we have not even mentioned it, by the way, Patrick, but we are past the halfway mark.
Yay! We passed the halfway mark, guys. Come on. Good job.
And out of the 18 teams that signed up and were here this morning, 13 of them are still running.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm proud of it. It's important. And the guys are, good drivers.
Oh, Robin, what are you doing, mate? Going off again. It was not too big of a part that he went off, but again, he went off.
Yeah,
Robin van der Put is really starting to struggle on these cold, slick tires.
Yeah, wrong decision, for sure. Where's Lice now? Oh, he's in another lap.
Still...
Oh,
Yeah, he's down a lap as well, yeah.
yeah. So, Van der Put, for now he needs to, fourth place, that's it now, for the moment. Maybe he's lucky and it will dry up a little bit. Oh, I see the wiper is off, so it stopped raining.
That is a
So
good
now,
sign.
you see? Yeah, then we have to wait to give it dry. Okay, that's... Yeah. There's a lot of water there, eh? So, it was a little bit dangerous to take it like that, but still watching him now. And we see a little bit dry line, and we hope it will be a little bit drier, so we will get some fights again. And a little bit more speed in it. And also for the driver, it's more fun to drive. It's very, Oh! I'm watching another screen also, and sometimes you see somebody kiss the wall a little. But Robin van der Put is still going strong now here. Thiele, oh, that's a big gap now. 24 seconds behind Thiele.
Oh!
Third place. Oh! Yeah, Leo, a lot of problems. He's struggling with the car in the rain. They have difficulties with it. So, but it's okay, you know. 7th place. Oh, okay. Yeah. The pink one.
Lice coming in for his pit stop.
Yeah, Lysen in. Okay.
Will they
Okay.
do another driver swap? Because the team that Lice is in is quite a big team. They have 4 drivers
that's
in
for sure.
total.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know. What time? We have 5 hours and 50 minutes to go. Yeah, difficult to say. Maybe they do. I know Liza want to check out Formula 1. We will see. When they go out the pit, we see if they did the driver swap. I see green tires now at the Ford Mustang. so they switched to slicks. Same like from the pit.
It would also be quite a logic choice to do.
Yeah, it's a gamble. Look, now we have two guys with. Oh
Nice
no!
hitting the wall.
Yeah. He lost it. Cold tires also, and it's still a little wet, so the tires will stay cool. Oh, it's Michiel Blom now, the Swiss driver.
Oh, that's not a very great start. What you're hoping for?
No.
For at the beginning of your stint.
For your first lap. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but it's difficult, because it's cold, wet, cold slicks. But okay. Cold body. And Simonsen is going in for the Ford Mustang. Second place is going in a bit.
Well, I am going to try something. I will see if it works. I'm gonna try something. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
Yeah. It's, I see a little bit sun shining, but why is... Okay. Blom don't need to fight that car. That's not a good idea.
Okay, take a look at the bottom right. I will I will put a replay of the pit exit of Blom there.
Yeah.
It is Pok.
Oh. Yeah, that's not a good start.
And when you take a look at the car, you will also see on that side of the car that there is quite some damage. So it's on the other side of what we're seeing now.
Yeah. On the left side. From the driver's side.
Here you should be able to see it pretty clearly, yeah.
Yeah, there it is. A lot of paint scratches. Yeah. Yeah, and he's still behind now a back marker. He overtake him just a few seconds ago. But I was saying, don't try to push him and try to overtake him. Let him go. You're not racing him, so whatever. Because he's on slicks, with the Ford Mustang. It's already difficult enough. Two pitters, Antonsen and Lim in their pitting. Slick tires, Buik on the third place. We see some slicks. Fourth place for the pit and Blom fifth place. They're driving on slicks. And most of the guys still driving on wets. Also Cox and Thiele. They're still on wet tires. There's somebody exiting the pit. And we're watching Michiel Blom now. The truck is going better now. I think it will be better for them. And the forecast says it stays dry, so maybe a little bit luck for them now.
You know what I will be curious about?
No.
If we take a look at the lap times at this moment in time, we see that Thielen, who is still running the wet tires, is doing a 2:12. And Buik, I think it is.
Yeah.
He is on the dries doing a 2:13. So for now, the wets are still the faster tires, but for how long will this be? Because for the first time in this race, we don't have any rain on the forecast.
No, exactly. And where's the switching point? Where's the switching point to go to dry, and when is the dry gonna work? I think Van der Put and Blom now struggling with, and Buik of course, with temperature of the tire because it's not hot enough. But when it's going a little bit better, like temperature-wise, then they can get an advantage, I think.
Yeah, because the ambient temperature is 20 and the track temperature is, of course, is 21 at this moment in time.
Okay, that's good for the engine. Yeah. Elmer Trejo. Yeah, that's also a switch. There's been a switch there in the team. In the Ferrari. His last lap was 210. 390. And see a little bit, it's on the outside of the track. And you must be careful over there because there could be some water. But it went okay. He's now approaching the corner to the left, and he's going for the straight. And he starts all over again. And that will be for 5 hours and 46 minutes. So a lot of times he will take this corner. Oh, nice. Yeah. Oh, that was wrong. Holy moly. Yeah, I saw it. Big problem, but he did well. He put his foot on the brake and let the cars pass behind him. So that he did well. Clean. Dante is driving the pink Ferrari 296, and just behind him is that Bren? No. You can see it. Still, we see some spray from the tires, so it's not really dry, fully dry. It's a Lamborghini. And I see, look at the forecast here.
Fuck off. I don't want it rain anymore.
I am
Flippity floppity floppity.
Oh no. Okay guys, no.
Hey,
I
Patrick,
hope it's wrong, the
I've something
forecast now.
else I want to show you.
Oh, show me please.
We've of course had McBee spinning, but have you seen what he did after that?
Oh! Ow! Yeah,
He spun
that's
himself
not
into the wall.
Oh, that hurts. Oh, look, his hazard lights are on also.
Yeah, look at the angle that his bonnet is at.
Yeah. It's not good,
You cannot really see it from this angle, but it's pretty much straight up.
Yeah. Okay, still Blom is driving van de Put, Buik, Thiele, Kok still. That I think the top 5 is fighting for the win. But that's what I think. Yes.
The sun is shining in game.
Yeah, I'm shocked. Really. Yeah.
The drivers will be delighted to see some sun, but probably not for too long. And Van der Put is still having some trouble. Went off in the first corner.
Yeah. Yeah, and if you think about what this Dante Di Leo, they're not the strongest drivers, but they're still in 7th place. P7, not bad. Still driving, so yeah. Respect, guys. Unbelievable. And I think now this moment the dry tires will be coming in their element, but it's not for a long time because within a few 30 minutes could be rain again, so enjoy it a little. Elmer Rebeledo Trejo. Difficult name.
Patrick, I again have a beautiful replay for you.
Oh, we like it. Yeah, always when you made them, they're okay. So come on.
We saw, of course, Van der Put going off. So he went off, and then it was just like, whee!
Oh! Oh,
And
in
then
the
he
run-up area.
just
Oh,
about
ooh,
avoided the barrier.
that was close. Oh my god. Yeah,
He
Yeah, you
just
see-
got away with it.
there happens a lot of things on track in this kind of races. Oh, he was exiting the pit. And I see Brent in, and I see a lot of more slick tires now. Only 1 and 2 still driving on wet tires. So
And I
I don't
think
know
they are
what
going
lap
to
times.
stick on those tires until they're gonna have to go into the pit.
Or until the
Especially
rain.
Thiele, because Thiele's stint
Yeah.
is already at 55 minutes. But for Cox, it's gonna be a different story. He needs to stretch
Yeah.
these tires at least for 20 to 25 minutes to see
Yeah,
what
that's
his
not possible.
what his tires are going to do. And we do have a yellow flag,
Oh.
and it's our Mustang from SRS Racing. It was. There was a brief yellow flag with them, so have to go back and
Yeah,
check
race car.
it out again. What has happened there? And I will come back to you shortly.
Yeah, he's a little bit sloppy sometimes with the car, maybe. Or maybe losing a little focus, but it looks like he's not damaged really. And I like the livery. It's a race square livery. That's a company who's organizing sim race events for companies, and to go with your colleagues together, driving to each other, or other kind of events. And there's also a bar, and you can drink and eat something, so that's nice. Yeah, Renzo Buik, 3rd place, still going. Let me see, 38 seconds behind Thiele, but Thiele is driving still on wet tires, same like Koch. So I don't know if they have enough time or the tires are gone before it's raining. I don't know. I don't know when they have to go in for a pit stop now. I don't hit stint times. Let me see. Stint time.
Are you ready, Patrick, again?
Yeah. I'm ready. Come on, ready. Let's
Here
show
it
us
comes.
stuff.
It was a small,
Oh,
small
yeah,
tap
but
with the
we
wall.
see it. Yeah, well, we see it a lot of times over there. It's also, oh yeah, here he touched the curbs here too early. Then he fly up a little, and yeah, he lost grip because his tires are in the air, and then you have no grip.
Yeah, and that was the place that it happened at. Where
Yeah.
we just rejoined from the replay.
I think
And-
Thiele is in a problem. Is with problem? No, he's not. What is his lap time? Thielen, let me see.
The lap time of Thiele is a 2:11.1.
Okay. For yellow, Whitehead.
Whitehead went. Whitehead went wide.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's it.
A very
Sounds a little
fun
bit silly.
tongue twister.
Yeah.
Whitehead went wide.
Yeah. Always when I'm watching the Ford Mustang, you always think, okay, now push the throttle. But he's on the throttle. But it doesn't look like it. The Alternate. There was the Alternate Mustang. Alternate.nl, one of our sponsors. You know. Check the website. Yeah, Renzo. I don't know Renzo. I never seen him driving for on our events, I think. Maybe Leo, but Leo is not here now for the moment. Some people have always some time off, but some people don't. They have to do 24 hours work. I'm not crying, Jimmy, but...
You have no right to be crying.
Yeah, and also how the drivers do it when they need for dinner. They swap.
They what?
They swap to have dinner.
Yeah, they usually you plan your way around dinner. So whenever I'm doing an endurance race, I just tell the person that is cooking,
6
all
o'clock
right,
you're off.
until this time I don't have a stint, or I have a stint until this time. After that, I am free to eat.
But I didn't see a memo with our stint, so how I can solve that problem?
Oh, that I think the teams will handle that individually.
Yeah, but our stints.
Oh, we will see.
We are like broadcaster stints.
Maybe we do a little bit of solo.
Yeah,
We'll
when Leo is back, we throw him in, and we go for 4 or 5 hours sitting on the couch.
Exactly. Watching how he does
How he's doing it.
stream.
Yeah. Check. Yeah, eating and looking at the video on the live stream. Yeah, funny. Looks like fun.
Hey, but
can
shall
do
we
that.
take a look at another replay that I have?
Yeah, cool. Yeah. What? Where is it?
Here it is.
Ah,
So first he has a small tap with the wall, and then the next corner he just goes almost into the wall, and it is that there's gravel over there. Otherwise, he would definitely have smashed his car into pieces, and you can very good see it from on board.
The curb. It's the curb. He touched the curb with his left wheel, so his wheel is going up in the air. Yeah, then you lost your control of the car. So that's. I think he was a little bit too optimistic over there too. McBee, Mr. McBee, Kellen McBee is in the pit with his Mercedes AMG. 10th place for the moment, not really bad. Blue flag. Who's there? There's the Thiele. Lamborghini Hurricane. Yeah, and Buik is of course still hunting for Thiele. And they are in the same lap, so it's for position. 34 seconds. Let me see. Yeah, Thiele needs to put on a throttle because he needs to have enough time when he has to go for a pit stop. But I think if he not have the pace now, and he is on wet tires, that's the problem. But when he's losing the more than 30 seconds in front of Buik, yeah, then his pit stop will be a little bit dangerous because then he will be overtaken by Buik. So, yeah, we will see. Oh, and Whitehead was again in the gravel in the same place, same spot.
Yes, he was indeed, and I think the end is near for Thiele. He is almost at the end of
Yeah.
his stint. This stint has been already 1 hour and 3 minutes, so I would reckon
he will
they
drop
are
to
going to
fourth place
switch
for sure. Yeah.
very, very soon.
I don't know, one pit stop is 1 minute or something?
Pit stops take
30
about
seconds.
1 minute or more than a minute, and Thiele hit the
Oh!
wall.
Yeah, tires are fucked up. He needs to go now. When he doesn't do it, Van der Put will overtake him easy. He will, because he needs to pit.
And it was quite a big impact for the suspension as well.
It looks terrible.
Here he goes a
Here
bit
it goes.
wide, then the back end breaks away, and then boom! On that suspension, on that back wheel.
Yeah. And then you're out of your flow also, so you have to start all over again to get in your flow back. Back in your flow. Flow. But okay, Thiele is not giving up and still fighting. I know him. He's a steady driver. You know, he's driving at the Netherlands Online Racing, and he's always in the top 10, 5. Depends the track. But he's a good driver, a steady driver. He drives a lot of sim racing in the years already. So he's no real amateur, I can say.
Yeah, we've just seen that McBee has been served a 30-second stop and go penalty.
Oh? Uh-oh. Is it the sabotage one or what? No.
Not from what I could see. It is not a sabotage one.
Okay.
So I would reckon it was on the pit entry.
That's a possibility. Yeah, Daniel, unbelievable. Yeah, that's better like this. Now he did it well over there on the same spot. He didn't crash now. And he's going down the mountain with the Lamborghini Hurricane. Daniel Thiele still on the second place, P2. And still they have the fastest lap. But somebody whispers in my ear earlier on that Santama still was faster. So the fastest lap will stay on Santama when he was faster. Because of problems with this video in this game, or some kind of bug he had. He was forced to step out the server. So we will see later on if he has the fastest lap and win a prize. Complete race is set now for a moment, so there's nothing happening now. No really battles. I think it's only survival for Thiele on the wet tires. He's going on, not pitting in it. Big gamble there. It's really a big gamble. Oh, and again Whitehead off on the same spot. For the third time, I think. It's still 13 teams. Yeah, we started with 18, So you see, the mountain. Yeah, it's a beast. The mountain is a beast. Blom Ford Mustang is still on 5th. Okay, still going strong. So I hope they can stay Motorsport, also in slicks, I see. We will get rain in 30 minutes. So they have 30 minutes and then it will rain again. So I think now, when they're on slicks, they have to take the advantage for now and try to make good pace. And you can make a profit of it when it's raining again. But yeah, you have to overtake somebody and there's nobody in front of him. Free space, free air to drive. Maybe you can pick up the pace a little then. On the wet tires on a dry track, but okay.
You know what's something that has caught my eye, by the way? We did not have a sabotage for like a very long time, and I am so afraid that we are going to have, or all the penalties are going to come in at the end of this race.
Yeah, I think when they do it on a tactic manner, yeah, I think so. Then you're right.
And I see some questions coming in about one of the teams that has retired. To give a little bit of context on that team, they had some technical issues. So Santama, one of the drivers, had a bug where when he was driving in the rain would just be one big white, or the spray of the car would be one big white light. And his teammate did not, or his pedals didn't work, or steering wheel, one of the two.
Oh no.
So that's why one of the team, or that team, retired eventually.
Okay. It's a shame. And yeah, we love to have you. Yeah, we were happy to have the guys in the race. So thank you very much for joining the race and helping us to raise money for a good cause. And we said that you had to leave. But still 13 teams left. Yeah, and if you have to notice that every team has 2 until 5 drivers. So there are a lot of people behind the teams, so it's not one driver. Yeah, and they're fighting for some nice trophies. First 3 drivers will get the trophy. So, and we have some other prizes, like for the fastest lap, 100 euros. Gear voucher. Yeah, so it's okay. Thiele is pitting, Jim. Thiele is pitting.
Thiele is indeed going in for his pit stop. And I think he is going to step out of the car in this moment in time. But I will be curious, who is going back in? Is Appie going back in, or is Tycho coming back into the car?
Yeah, I think maybe it's smart to have Tycho first. But Appie did well, so, you know.
We will see who's gonna come back into that
10
car.
minutes rain, 10 minutes. So I don't know what's smart. But yeah, Appie did well also in the wet, so. That's strange, I see on the forecast it will be rain in 10 minutes, but when I look at the game, and it's sunny and, I don't know, strange. And finally they can drive some better lap times now.
You know what I will be actually curious about? Will the Lamborghini get out on track with another set of wet tires? Or have they switched to... No, they've stuck on wet tires.
Yeah.
So they are taking the gamble that switching to wet tires at this moment in time will be quicker than switching to them
went
or
too
first
late
put on
because-
dries, and after that switching to the dries, and they indeed have done a driver
Appie is in.
swap. Appie
they
has
did.
been sent into the car, and these first few laps will be the hardest because he needs to keep those wet tires alive.
Yeah. And not
And
overheating.
And not crash the car.
Yeah. But yeah, I think they make smart decision. Well, because the forecast says within 10 minutes it will be raining. So they have to be a little bit ease on now. Not attacking really and waiting until it's raining. Then they are okay.
Whitehead has again found himself next to the track at the same position.
He hates that position. He hates that point there on the track because it's the 4th time he went off there. He has there's something happening with the car over there and he don't know. That's the Lexus. I tell you, I have the same problem with the Lexus at Spa. I can't get it on roofs without breaking out on the back to slide. Backside of the car is buzzing me then. Every time I get on a roof, bam. But with the BMW, no problem. Now, Appie is going on, so we will see. Is this the good decision? And I see behind them the BMW. Cox also on wet tires, and I think he will be overtaken by a backmarker, the Mercedes. Oh, not. Okay. They go up the mountain again. So that's a part you can't pass a car, so I hope the Mercedes won't push away too much. 5 hours and 20 minutes to go. Woo! Time flies. And Appie Jongman, he's just not really pushing, I think, but he's not slowing down also. He's attacking the track. But yeah, he needs to watch out. Whitehead is going down. He's okay now. Didn't go off. Yeah, it's so difficult. And when you don't have good setup, it's biting you. Eamon Cox still driving the BMW. Just behind them, it's a back marker. I can tell you he is allowed to overtake the BMW to unlap himself, but when he is doing that, he needs to pull a gap. So when he's not fast enough and the BMW, you blocking the BMW, then he had some problems, I think, and stewards will penalize him for that because then he's impeding. Because he's not fast. But it is allowed to unlap himself. So when he's overtaking the BMW, that's allowed. So, but yeah, okay, Cox. He's defending. I see wipers. The wipers are on. So I think the first drop will fall, and then within 30 minutes it will be dry again. So I think Cox will feel a little bit pressure from the Mercedes, but still it is a back marker. And let me see there. It's Botan. I think it's in 10th place. And he's also on slick, so they're both on slicks. Oh no, Cox is on wet, so that's why the difference a little, I think. And I think in the next pit stop they will switch drivers. I think. Yeah, there are the wipers again. It's already a little bit of rain on the car. Only the Mercedes behind him is not using his wipers, so I don't know. Strange. A very fast part of the track. They will reach more than 280 miles an hour, kilometers per hour. And that's the fastest part of the track for sure. There goes the Mercedes. Is he going to the inside? He's trying to no, he's not doing it. He stays behind him. Yeah, Cox touched the ball a little in there. We see more drops is coming out of the sky. So it's raining now. Good. So Cox will now, the tire will come to him now because he's driving wet tires already. And there we see the Lamborghini. That's F. Jongman. Cox still the race leader with the MMA Motorsport team, and they are driving a very steady race today. They're driving for the very good course, and the organization's name is Kartcentrum.nl, and we're raising money for kids with cancer and to give them a nice track day and a little smile on their face. So that's why we're driving this race, and it's a live YouTube broadcast and live commentary, and we have also live stewards. And I see a stop and go of 30 seconds for Dante Di Leo, car number 31. Stop and go, 30-second penalty. That hurt. 7th place they're driving now on a Ferrari 296. And we have bigger drops, so the track is a little bit wet already. That makes it more difficult for the cars. Cox is driving on wet tires, so I don't think he has big problems, but behind him on the speed 2 we have Ford Mustang, Miss Airbuik, and he's driving slicks. Then behind them, Appie Jongman, P3, the Lamborghini, and they driving with us also with wet tires. So, and now on number 4, Issinger, also on wet tires. Blom on wet tires on P5. P6, Trejo on wet tires, Ferrari. And the 7th place already, you see some slicks. So yeah, some people are still driving on slicks, and that will be a big problem. Within a half an hour it should be dry again, but I don't know if the track is very wet or I don't know. We will see. Oh, Penguin in the Porsche 992, he had some problems. For sure, but don't. Oh, there he goes again. No, that's not nice. Come on, guys, stay on the track. Try to finish it. That's important. Good to see everybody still try to drive. And of course, there are some technical failures and some problems, and yeah, that cost a few teams. But yeah, that can happen every race. That's all in the game. And see, Barguero is pitting now. A lot of damage on the car. Renzo Buik. There he is in Ford Mustang. P2 on this moment. Good race for the team. Race square, nice livery, race square livery. Also one of our sponsor supporters. Yeah, they helped us with a lot of nice presents to raise money. And also we have some stuff for the drivers also, it's fun. Okay, we see a Ferrari in the pit. Yeah, that's correct, it's the same one. Yeah, and Appie Jongman, there he is. Appie Jongman in the Lamborghini Hurricane, now on the P3. And he's driving on the wet tires. And behind him we see Cox coming up with the BMW. Yellow flag. I missed it a little, I think. He missed it. Okay. The Lexus, the old Whitehead, car number 88. His best lap was a 2:05.9. Oh, 77, and there he hits the wall again. Oh, and we see time penalty. Oscar Whitehead, car number 88. There will coming a time penalty. Oscar Whitehead, time penalty. Okay, we'll see what is it. It's causing a collision. 15 seconds for Oscar Whitehead causing a collision. Okay, that's clear enough. And there is Michiel Blom in the Ford Mustang, the Alternate.nl Mustang. Beautiful livery. Oh, and we have yellow. Photon is off, and I saw 2 cars. They had problems. Yeah, a little incident over there with. Yeah, I see some damage at both on. I don't know. And let me see. I don't see it really. We see some time penalties flying by again.
Patrick, I've just noticed something. I don't know if it's already been served, but did the Issenger team already serve their drive-through penalty?
Yeah?
They did.
Or not? I don't know.
I was away for a bit, so I'm asking you.
I didn't notice. I didn't notice it. It was not there when I was looking. Oh!
Well,
Oh
there
my God.
should be, or maybe it's coming, but there is a penalty on its way for Respawn Racing.
Oh, and is it a sabotage penalty?
Oh, wait, Respawn Racing? Which team is Respawn Racing?
Oh?
It is Sabotage. But it is from the Issenger
Oh.
team.
Oh, that's cool. Let me see. Can I find it on the top? P2 is in the pit now, Buik, with the Ford Mustang. Respawn, yeah, anonymous. Yeah, anonymous. Drive through. Respawn Racing.
That is the team in P2 at this moment in time.
Yeah, they haven't. Somebody's gonna try to stop them.
But one thing I can't understand, like, you want to sabotage your team in number 1. That is the team that you need to get back.
Yeah, I don't know. Or somebody else, I don't know. Yeah, 5 hours, you know. They have to do something to stop some people. It's really fun. Yeah, and we have now 2,615 euros. You. See a lot of wet tires now. You see, there are nobody on slacks anymore. Yeah, it's looking bad. 10 minutes rain, then it will be cloudy. They put on the test for sure. Both on 10th place. Okay. And so about drive-through penalty. Curious about that one. Let's see, stop and go. Yeah. Oh, it's a shame. Rents about. Ah, we are on now. Penalties will fly around. I hope. Yeah, Appie Jongman is still third, you know. He's doing very good.
The team is doing very good, and we see that the team in P2 still needs to cash in that penalty.
Yeah, for sure. Drive too. Oh, yeah.
And once they cash it in, that would mean that Appie Jongman would gain a place, but also the team that bought the penalty should also be able to gain a place.
Yeah. Yeah, it was anonymous, so I don't know who it was. And looking who's suspicious enough to give them a drive-through. Difficult to say when it's anonymous.
There was a message with "Have fun suffering, kind regards 777." Issenger, the team, has the car number 777.
Ah, you are Holmes.
So I think that they indeed are or have bought that penalty, and yeah, the penalty needs to be served very quickly as well, because 3 laps I think you can carry the penalty around.
Yeah. Normally it is 3 laps, within 3 laps.
So we would need to keep an... Oh,
he's going now.
There he comes in, and that would mean that Appie Jongman and Marius Issenger will take a place up the order.
Yeah.
As the drive-through comes, maybe we can see it from the helicam. Here comes Appie Jongman. Yeah, he is past the Mustang, but then the question is, will Issenger also be able to go past him? No, he come out in between them.
Yeah, just split them. That's cool.
Yeah, now we have a 3-way battle on our hands. Going into this last section, or into the last 5 hours of this race, 30 seconds, then we have only 5 hours left in this race. And what a race it has been so far. We're 5 hours in, and these 3 cars are in battle with each other for P2 and 3 and 4. So P2 at this moment in time. And here we can see that Mustang, it's looking quite aggressive to go onto the back of the Lamborghini of Appie Jongman. Appie Jongman, maybe a bit of blocking, keeps the line, uses the track. And we see a big slide coming in from the Mustang going into that corner. The Lamborghini keeps the place, and in the background we see that Ferrari watching if he can use this distraction to his advantage. And we see the time penalty coming in for Marius Issenger. For what has that time penalty been? Oh, Wesley has bought a 10-second time penalty for the German-Dutch Bathurst 12 hours attack. 10 euros for charity. Have fun suffering. So the Issengers have received also a time penalty for this moment, and they are going to need to cash that in with their next pit stop. But for now, they are very close behind this battle, where Appie Jongman is a front car, but it doesn't seem like he has the pace at this moment in time. all three of them are on wet tires, so that should not make a difference. And you can see that here he runs away a bit, and then in the next part that Mustang will just gain time on that Lamborghini. Mustang is not close enough, or not as close as last lap. You see him flashing his lights. He wants to go past, but this is a battle for position, so the Lamborghini does not have to let him go. And you see that Mustang gaining on the straight, as it has much more straight line speed, but it is not enough on this straight. He needs to start lining it up for that straight after the start-finish straight. You can see how close he is over here. Taking a different line. Trying to get a better exit, but this is a very short straight, and I don't think he has the speed to do it here. A different line. Going out a bit wider. Trying to carry more speed through that corner onto this straight. He is very close at this moment in time. You can see he is trying to get onto that inside, but that inside, in my eyes, is not an ideal line, as the outside can take way more speed with them, but the Lamborghini lets him go, and Buick is through into P2 again. The penalty has done nothing for them. They are back into that P2, but then behind that Mustang, there's another battle starting to go, and that's that Ferrari of Issenger, and Appie Jongman goes round into the wall. He hit the wall hard, very hard. Was there contact between the cars on trying to get back onto the track? He hits the wall again. Was there contact between the two of them? We will see that in a replay very shortly, but what happened over there? And I have a very simple answer for every single one of you. And we will go ahead and take a look at it. This is from the onboard of Issenger. And here you can very clearly see that there was no contact between the two. So Appie Jongman bins it into the wall himself. Appie Jongman loses 30 seconds with hitting the wall. And he has not gone for the pit. He is driving through with this damage, which is quite an excessive amount. Here you can see the hood is popped up, and yeah, we cannot say for sure if there's suspension damage on that car, because when he tried to spin his car the right way around, he also hit the wall with his back part of the car. So how bad... There he hits the wall again. How badly damaged is this car? He has a blue flag behind him that is trying to get past. I am afraid that there is no pace left in this car and that they need to come in because there's still 5 hours left in this race. But we will see what he will do. He is missing his corner. And now he needs to make sure he does a safe rejoin. Which he does. That's a good sign. But now he needs to go into the pit lane and not cross the double lines, which he does. Okay, so Appie Jongman is coming into the pit lane to repair all of the damage. And then the question will be, will he get back on track before Michiel Blom, who was a lap down, but we don't know how much damage he has. Is the damage so extensive that they would need to be, or did they lose 2 minutes? I cannot imagine, Marcel, that we saw. I think it's Botan, or yeah, I think it's Botan going off track to give the front runners a little bit of space. Here we see that Ford Mustang with the alternate livery coming in. And behind him is the MME group BMW trying to see if they can put another lap on Daan Leijs. And in the picture-in-picture at the bottom right, we see the Lexus of Whitehead again spun round in almost the same place as normal. Normal for him, I must say. And I think I heard some little bit of creaking over there. That would mean that Patrick is back with us.
I don't know who you're talking about.
You have missed something.
Oh, of course.
Appie Jongman went into the wall and is currently, or was in the pit lane, repairing his damage. In the meanwhile, he has been sent out onto the track again. Did not lose a position.
No.
But also for you to give a little bit of vision what happened. Here is the replay of that incident again. It's a very simple replay from the car of Issenger, and you can just see Tok into the wall.
Oh, that was heavy.
It was
my God.
Quite a big contact. So
yeah,
this has opened up the gap for Blom behind to maybe see if he can close down this gap and make sure that they can get another place.
Hey, and Blom, fastest lap on his name. Oh,
a 2:4.89. And I don't know if you saw, but the Issenger brothers got a sabotage back thrown at them.
Ah.
A 10-second time penalty, which they will have to cash in at their next, pit stop.
Rosada, 5-second penalty to the MMA group. Okay. Yeah, they're using a lot the sabotage moves. Luke, drive through. Luke Nieuwkoop. Yeah, and you see the counter €2,625. Good job, guys. Oh, and there's somebody. I think it's Whitehead, or not?
It is Whitehead.
Yeah, I
That's-
couldn't. Yeah, sorry. That's not nice to say, but it was a little bit up.
Whitehead is having a rough day at this track, but he keeps on going for the good cause, for finishing this race, for raising that
that's
money
character.
for against cancer, which is greatly appreciated.
For sure. Yeah, Uppy, he needs to recover himself and try to pick up the pace again. That's important, I think. No, in front of him there are 3 cars. They can all just happen the same thing. So when it happened to them, he's closer. So, you know, it's still 4 hours and 47 minutes to go, though.
Then Issenger, in the meantime, has closed down the gap to Buik.
Yeah. In the Mustang. Yeah. And Issenger did the last lap 2:09.600. 191 laps for him. And total, I see that we are now at lap 193 already. And there it is, the QR code. And you can use that code to donate or bid on some nice products at our Assen. And we show them, I think, a half an hour ago. Check the website, fullgripmotorsport.com/about/12 hour. There you find all the stuff, and there's a overtake, or?
Yeah, it is an overtake for position.
Yeah. Oh my God.
At the
Just
back
happened.
end of the field.
That's who is that?
It was Antonson
Antonson. Ah, yeah,
on
Antonson. Yes,
Sesboa.
yes. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Good job. You need to do still the time penalty. What's 5 seconds? Yeah.
Blom is into the pit.
Yeah, he's in. The alternate.nl Ford Mustang into the pit.
That's a very short stint.
Yeah, maybe they swapped drivers
28
already, I don't know.
minutes.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe they first didn't put in enough fuel, or I don't know. And when I check the forecast, 10 minutes it's dry, but in 30 minutes it will rain again. So, yeah, what to do?
We need to put a chill
Difficult to
on the
say.
rain, man. Holy.
Yeah. And I see only wet tires on this moment, so. But yeah, it's not really that wet anymore, but I think it's wet enough to stay off slicks. Don't touch them yet. Going out again?
He is behind the two that we are seeing on the main screen.
Yeah,
So
I
in the
see
background,
it.
you'll
Yeah,
see
yeah,
him driving as well.
Yeah. So he stays on wet tires. Yeah. I don't know if that's... Yeah. It will be rain again, so I think it's a good choice. Marius Issenger, yeah. One of familiar faces now. On our platform and in our event. They drive a lot together with us on the events, same like the Nieuwkoop cousins from the BMW, who's driving in the lead of the race. So yeah, it's good to see them again, and I see them all the time in especially the endurance events. Some people like endurance more. And I'm also seeing on on the P5, the Ford Mustang, Willem Miller. He's starting, I think, his second stint now. Yeah.
And there was a driver swap at the alternate 4 that we saw stopping.
Yeah, Willem Miller.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's see what he can do for the team. When he focuses, he's a good driver for sure. So he can do it. He did already a good stint. Yeah, and there another Mustang behind Marius. And Willem Miller, the car number. Okay. Yeah. It's difficult to see when it's gonna rain. It should be in 30 minutes, so but it looks like it's still dry. I don't see any wipers going. Yeah, and for you, when you just tuned in, we are driving the 12 hours better against cancer. Oh yeah, there is something, there are problems. 2 cars, Whitehead and Soba, I think. Yeah, Soba. Levent. Yeah, there was a little incident over there, 2 cars hit each other. But we're driving for Against Cancer and to raise some money and to donate that to the organization AgainstCancer.nl. And the guys who driving here are doing it for the same cause, because they want to help. And if you want to have some influence on the race, you can buy sabotage penalties. That means you can get for a little amount of money a penalty, and you can give it to a team of your choice. So if you like it to have some influence, buy a penalty for another team, and then most of the time it's for the first driver, of course, because they're the strongest, and it's nice to help other teams on that manner. So check it out or go to the website, and you can also donate directly.
Are you ready, Patrick?
I'm always ready.
Here it comes, the replay of the incident we just saw. Here they come into the last corner, and the Porsche is
that's a dive bomb. Dive bomb. That will be a penalty for sure. Blue flag also. Oh, that wasn't... No. It was a little bit ambitious.
Just a little bit. I am waiting on the response that we are going to get from our race control.
Stewards. Yeah, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. And I'm checking my other screen, and Willem Miller still driving, doing very well. It's looking steady. And this is number 12. P12, the Levante Soba in the Porsche 992. And that's the car who had some incidents with the Lexus. Difficult car, the Porsche 992. It's not my car. Oh, he kissed the wall again. He's struggling with the car. Or with the track, I think, more. With the walls. Yeah, the walls. That's all. That's the problem. I think the walls are the problem. Yeah, you're still watching us, and that's good to see. Check out the auction page. There you can find a lot of nice stuff you can bid on. And all the money goes to Kartcentrum.nl to help the children with cancer, to give them a nice and fun day on the track. And that will be on the TT Circuit of Assen. And that's a famous MotoGP track, so I think it's well known. And the nice thing is that I will be there this year again. Last year we went also over there. I went to the TT in Assen, and that's fun. But that's MotoGP, and we're now watching the GT3 cars. And I don't see it. Yeah, there it is. Ischinger is also doing well, still third place with the Ferrari. He still has the time penalty. So, Appie Jongman, let's check the timetable a little for. Give me a picture of it. He is 2 minutes behind Ischinger. That's a long way. And Willem Muller with the Ford Mustang is 5.8 seconds behind Jongman. And Jongman is attacking now.
No, actually not Patrick. He is a lap down.
Oh yeah, he's a lap down, sorry. Yeah, I'm just watching at the time, you know. Oh, I see wiper. Wipe. Oh yeah, it's the spray, I think. No? Yeah, the weather is not promising.
No, when you see that the rain that is coming up is gonna hold on for quite a while, and in the meantime we saw that penalty coming through for that accident we saw out of the last corner. 15 seconds have been served.
That's good. Yeah, I'll be doing okay. Still trying. See
Just,
more time penalties, more Barcoero and Soba. So, a lot of them.
And Ischinger with that 10-second penalty that he still needs to cash in during the pit stop.
Yeah. Oh, look at that!
Yeah, I was just about to say. There's someone in the middle of the track and he's not moving forward nor backwards.
No, that's good. That's good. You need to first put your brakes, and that's important. And when it's safe enough, you go. Good job. That's okay. You did well.
Everything went
But what was happened?
well.
What happened, Jimmy? What happened over there? Please tell us.
I will give you a replay in a short while.
Yes, nice. Yeah. This, you see the SRS Lamborghini? car number 177, and they are now P4. And this is a 12-hour endurance race on the Mount Panorama. And it's organized by fullgripmotorsport.com. And there you can find also events less long, like 2-hour races, but it's all a little bit endurance. So check out the website. And together with all our sponsors, supporters, we're like Simracingstore.nl and that kind of thing. Check out the logos in the top right corner. That's all the companies who helped us a lot. And the nice prices and also the auction products. It's all from them. Yeah, and this .nl, what you see in the top right, that's really the engine behind Grip Motorsport. So, yeah, you know now, it's a Dutch company.
All right, Patrick, I am ready to tell you what happened.
Okay, I'm ready for it. Come on.
Here we go. So, first we have the Mercedes step in the wall on the right side, then carrying a little bit too much speed and spinning out. But he spins right in front of Issenger, who's that Ferrari. And look at this.
Oh, no way. Oh, no.
Look at this from the follow camera.
How he did that. Oh, he smeared some Vaseline on his car on the side, I think.
That was so close.
Oh, the Mustang is just behind Appie Jongen. Oh. Willem is doing well with the car.
Yeah, Willem is, by the way, on the ass of fucking Appie.
Yeah. Yeah. We have some battle coming. And Willem do well in the Ford Mustang. He was struggling in the start, but now he's doing well. But before he raced, he's shining the light. It's blinking. Yeah, there he goes on power. That's the Mustang on power.
Yeah, Appie just doesn't have the pace, it seems like.
No. It's a blue flag. Huh? Why? He unlapped
Muller is getting a
himself,
blue
then?
flag because Appie is behind him.
Yeah, he's unlapped himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, now it's +1. Okay.
So yeah.
Do we have? I'm checking if we have some new names who donate something, but Santos did 20 euros. Good job. Outstanding job with the overlays. Yeah, we know him. Anonymous, 10 euros. Leo Pichon. Now we know who Leo is. He did 10 euros. Thank you very much, Leo. Tenno Raymond, he did 10 euros. Good cause, good luck, all. Thank you very much. Willem Muller, who's also driving now, he sent us 25 euros. Great job. Thank you very much, Willem. Good job. Stanley Westerveld, also FGM, and also somebody of the staff, 10 euros. Oh, yeah, that was the part he wanted me to sing, so yeah, I didn't see that yet. Okay, it's going well, Jim, with the donations. We're doing the best. Every euro is okay. Forecast rain, okay. When it's coming out soon. Isn't there still third? No. He's 9 seconds behind Buik now. 9 seconds. Let me see lap times. And Willem Muller 2:04. Fastest lap on this moment, the last one was 2:04. And that was Willem Muller. Two 10 3-1s I believe. Also, I see there's somebody in the driver's shop. Vega is back in the car. And Show is now pitting with number 13. P13. Yeah, there it goes. It's still a difficult track to drive. And especially when you have to drive 12 hours. The only thing what's okay that you can split all the stint times. So every driver is driving a stint time, and after that they can swap drivers. Schade bij de Ferrari ook weer zo te zien, met de roze Ferrari. Yeah, a lot of damage at the Ferrari. But Appie Jongman, yeah, he's doing good. He's doing his own race. Yeah, there it is, the pink Ferrari. He had some damage in the front. And on the back. I think he got a lot of damage. Yeah. A struggle for DeLeo, but 7th place is not bad, really. Ah, there's the rain. See some drops. There it,
yeah, the rain is back.
Oh, there is it again. And after that, it stopped again. Rain, sun, rain, sun, rain, sun.
Shall we take a look at some highlights from the race?
Yeah.
So far.
You have made us some.
Have made us a small package indeed. So here we go again. So of course we start at the race start, where everything went quite smoothly except for one car which had a little bit of trouble. As you can see here, went into the grass but rejoined safely, so that was no issue. After that we had this Mustang parking it in the middle of the road, which caused a massive chain reaction. Then we had the battle for P2, where Nieuwkoop took advantage of Hofman making a mistake. Dan Leijzen made some mistakes himself. That is, by the way, the car that's currently running in P5. The BMW also had a hard time at this corner. And Simons in the Ford Mustang that's running P2 hit the wall after braking a bit too late. Nieuwkoop, our current leaders, also had a difficult time in the downhill section, where they hit with the back end of the car a curbstone, and our previous number 2 at that moment in time was taken out as well. Here we see Tycho Hofmans, our previous number 1, making a mistake and crashing into the wall. Here we have a chain reaction which caused our fastest driver that we had on the grid, Abe Santema, which we will see in a short amount of time, also hitting these cars, which caused him to have quite some damage. Here we see the onboard with Appie Jongman, who hit the wall quite hard when it was raining and becoming a little bit lighter in the sky. But he was not the only one who had struggles with this weather. Here we see a big chain reaction with 2 cars. Both of them got damaged heavily and needed to make a pit stop to repair the damage. Here we see Robin van der Put hitting the wall with that Ferrari of them, and he was struggling in that moment of the race. Here also the Ford Mustang, again a big spin at this place, and this place became quite unique as Oscar Whitehead also went off at that position. And also Daniel Thiele had quite some difficulties here, just as our next driver, Seyden Show. And there we see Marius Issenger coming down, and look at the gap that he had to go through. And that is, or were the race highlights for so far.
Yeah, and there are a lot of them. So, yeah, we've seen a lot of nice battles already. And it was exciting from the start, you know. It looked like a 12-hour sprint race almost. Yeah, and that was, of course, together with Leo, we had a lot of fights in the beginning. So it was, from the start, it was exciting. So, and we love that because it's a race. It's not only... It's for a good cause, but make a good race. It's also nice to watch. And it's helping us to reach our goals for the charity against cancer. And that's important. But also the winning. I know the guys who want to win. That's why they are driving. So, and that's good, eh? Of course. There are big gaps between the cars, so there's no real battle on this moment. Issenger is still on P3 with a time penalty on behind his name. Then number 2 on the podium for now is still Buik, the Ford Mustang. And the leader of the race, yeah, Mr. A. Krom, the BMW M4 GT3 from the MMA Motorsport group. €2,628. We have already donated. That's good to see. And of course, we have a bigger goal, but we stay on. And of course, the drivers. Don't forget the drivers. They are making the race. We only watch it and we only talk about the gym, so that's easy.
Yeah, and let's take a look at the auction, if there's anything changed.
Yeah.
So we are back again, and here you can see the number that we have collected so far, which is an absolutely amazing number. For now, there's not been a lot of changes here. I do think that there's been a little bit of a bidding war on this one. Or was that already at 210?
Don't really know.
I am not too sure either.
And it's a beautiful seat, you know.
The sequential shifter definitely has been bid on.
Yeah.
It has been raised up. Also the racing gloves with Indy Donch's picture signed with it.
I noticed some curious names on the list. Some guy they called Jay Jungman.
We are also... it's not... there's been some good biddings over here as well. Also take a look at the section down below. Once you're on the side, there's also some cool stuff around here.
A lot of stuff is...
And if you scroll all the way down, you will find the Sabotage a Team for a Good Cause, where you can buy a penalty for a team that is driving. And you can reach this website by scanning the QR code on the screen. So make sure to check it out once at least.
Please. Back to reality. Dante Di Leo. I don't know. I never seen them driving. I think it's the first time I see them here.
For me, it's also the first time seeing them.
Yeah, for me also. Chris Marquesi. Yeah, number 7. P7 they are now with the Ferrari. And we have unbelievable 4 hours and 18 minutes, Jim.
Time flies when you're having fun, Patrick.
Having
And
fun. Yeah,
who
is he
having
some
fun
grasshopper? Is he a
is
grasshopper? Alex Vega. Oh, no, it's not Vega. Porsche.
yeah, and it's pretty badly damaged as well.
Oh, yeah. I think he will escape there. I hope.
He has returned to the pit.
Yeah, it's smart. Because I think he couldn't steer anymore or whatever. Yeah, and then we are waiting for the next pit stops.
And
4
who
hours
will
to go,
be the
so
first ones to make a pit stop? Who has been on the longest stint?
yeah. Yeah, and we're looking at the leader of the race here, BMW M4. And behind them, a Mercedes who's... Maybe he's hungry, his mouth is open.
He is in either way having a bit of difficulty with the track. But still, after 8 hours almost, he is here, and that is going to be a penalty.
Mobile Gaming, that's the new driver, didn't see him yet.
But yeah, the next
see
one
those guys, of course.
Expect in would be, or this team. Oh
no.
This team.
Issenger
has
No.
spun.
Oh, but it didn't cost him, or what? No. Yeah. Willem Muller is also going strong, eh? I didn't see him make
driving
any
a very,
mistake.
very strong race.
Yeah, not a mistake yet. Yeah, third place, P3 for the Marius Issenger guy. Those are... Oh, we don't know. I don't know if it's brothers, but... We know the Newcopes are cousins, so that we know for sure. Yeah, I think his tires are a little bit hot now, so he needs to be careful. And a back marker is the AMG. He's just coming out of the pit. Xoba pitting now. Oh, okay. The blue flock car outbreak him. Yeah, that's cool. But okay. Yeah, now Issenger must be watching his tail, because if the AMG hits him, he's gone. Oh, watch out. Well, he's pulling a gap now, so he's out of danger. And this is the most difficult part of the track, that's my opinion. But
Ready to see what happened with Issenger?
yeah! What happened to him? He made a mistake there, I think, but...
Oh.
It's going down the hill. Oh, yeah, too much. Too much. I think... Yeah, we lost him here already.
Pretty close to over
he's
the wall.
lucky. He didn't hit anything. Yeah, that's Mount Panorama. You never know what's around the corner. But he survived. He's still on P3, so he's okay.
And I expect them to come in as the next team. For this lap, he drives on. And I saw a yellow flag on Whitehead, but there doesn't seem anything to be happening here. And Antosson, what I told you earlier, also has a stint that has been taken longer than an hour. So I expect him to get in as well pretty soon.
Yeah, for sure. And we are looking now at Antonsen. Lamborghini Hurricane, that's the one Jim had talked about. And maybe this round, I don't know, is he going? No, he's not going in yet. He's crossing the pit entries. It stays a long focus for the guys. Driving 12 hours, they already did a lot. They already did. Eight? Yeah, less than 8. And we also sitting here almost continuously, so we only have to do 4 hours, Jim, and then it's okay.
It is already okay, Patrick.
If I check it and I see it on the screen, I'm thinking, oh my god, what am I...
Oh jeez, it's almost 6 o'clock for me.
Yeah, man, it's unbelievable, huh?
For my idea, it was like 3 in the afternoon.
Yeah, for my idea, I just jumped out of my bed. No, okay. Maybe not. Something
So
like
yeah. Time flies when we're having fun, Patrick.
Yeah, for sure. I always like this kind of things, especially pins. I love it to do. And of course, it's a long time to talk and sit, but yeah, it's for a good cause, and I like what we are doing with Full Grip Motorsport. So yeah, it's my passion. So yeah, it's almost a full-time job, but okay, that's no problem. We will. And also for you, you make a lot of hours, so you know what I mean.
Yeah. I've just seen a chat come up from I think one of the drivers, if I'm correct, but it could also be somebody who is just watching. He's telling us it is 6 or it's 11 in the morning in central US. Always love an early race.
That's cool. Yeah, nice to have you with us on YouTube or Twitch. Oh, YouTube. Yeah, that gives us a good feeling that somebody's watching us, Jim, and we're not talking only for ourselves.
Yeah, that is always great.
You never know, you know. I'm not watching, so I don't know who's looking or. Yeah, I like it, so it's no problem for me. And we're not doing it every day or every week, so this is once in a time, maybe in a year, that we organize some kind of event. Maybe next time something else, I don't know. But we will stay organizing events and also endurances. So if you like endurance racing on ACC and you're watching this live broadcast, this is a 12-hour charity race, but we also organize just 12 or 6 hours events, 3-hour events, team events. So check it out.
And what are the gaps looking like in the meantime? Buik has, by the way, driven away 40 seconds from
Buik.
Buik. Or
Yeah,
Buik has driven away 40 seconds from
insane.
Issenger.
Yeah, it's insane.
Absolutely mental.
Yeah. And yeah, he's 2 seconds faster than most of the guys. Only Buik. He's a little bit slower, but 1/10, so that's nothing. They both last laps were 2:11. See a pit. Anderson is pitting.
Yes, exactly as I would have imagined. One of the two needed to come in sooner or later. So my predictions were correct, Patrick. I guessed that he needed to come in, and he came in a few laps later, to be honest. But
you're so good.
With this, yes. Yes, I'm very good. No, but it's now waiting on Issenger to come in. And after that, we are going to see some pit stops at the front of the field. Because Krom has a stint time of 52 minutes. Bike has a stint time of 59 minutes, so almost an hour. And then we have Happy Youngman, with a stint time of 43 minutes. So we are going to start seeing some pit
stop, driver swaps, and all kind of things.
Probably in the next 20 minutes we will see quite a lot of them. And just talking about Happy Youngman, he has been... He's had contact with Gambings, who has returned to the pit immediately. So something has happened here that we did not see. And how bad is the damage on this car? It doesn't look too minor, but he goes back into the pit immediately. So that would mean that there's quite an extensive amount of damage.
Yeah, for sure. And Gaming, I don't know what happened, so we need to wait for the replay to and another time penalty coming, I think. Yeah, that was not nice. I hope they can fix the car and start, because they're not losing any positions, I think. €2,629, guys. So we want to go much higher. So try to help us. And if you'd like what we're doing, it's for the kids with cancer. It's for the organization against cancer.nl. And every euro is okay. And 100% it goes to that organization to help them and to help the children. Happy Youngman still standing in the pit, but
lost the position.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's so not nice. Okay, we're looking at Alessandro Krom. The P1.
I have the replays ready.
Okay, let's show some replays. What happened over there with Happy Youngman? And let's see what happened. Oh, he just slammed in the back of him. Okay, that's too much. Oh, that's so not okay. It was just, he was just, yeah. Target like that. That's not okay. But okay.
A very unfortunate outcome of that.
He had too much speed going down. That was too much. He didn't brake, I think, on time. That's yeah. But that's for the stewards, not for us. It's good to see that the BMW is okay and he's still driving as a race leader here with the BMW M4. The MMA Grip Motorsport guys, yeah, they're doing good. They had some luck because Abe Santama need to step out because of issues and a bug in the video part. So that was a shame. But still, we were happy they were with us and they drive in this race. And it's especially sad because you do a lot of preparation. The guys were also building setups together. That's so. There it is. Stop and go 30 seconds, Jimmy. I think that's. I think that's fair.
I think it's also fair.
Oh, another one. 5 seconds crossing pit exit line. In the meanwhile, we see Alessandro Krom still fighting the mountain. The leader of the race is pushing along. He's not backing off. I don't know what's the gap with Buik now. 39 seconds. So Buik is winning a little on Krom, but not much. It was 41, I think, or more. The last lap, Krom did a 2L11.072 and Buik did 2.10292. So Buik is a little bit faster, a second. I don't see any sun coming yet, so it's 30 minutes still raining. I think it will be a rain finish. 4 hours to go almost. Within 1 minute it's 4 hours to go. And already did 8 hours of racing on Mount Panorama. Unbelievable. And I think it's waiting before. I think one of the new Cope guys needs to drive again. But they can be proud at Krom because he did a good job in his stint. He just keep it cool and driving his own pace and laps and stay out of trouble. That's important. That's what we see at Appie Jongman. The car crushed in the back of him, and that costs you a lot of time and a position, so that's not okay. That's a shame, all the preparation. But yeah. And Willem Muller, 4th place now, Ford Mustang, driving steady. He's doing very good this time. He had some issues in the beginning when he starts to drive the Ford Mustang because it's not his car. Normally he's driving the Audi R8. But they talked about it together to start in the Ford Mustang, and he's handling it now. So he's doing well with the Mustang. 4th position, P4. P3 we have Marius Isinger, so he's now in the pit. There he is. Car number 777 is in the pit. And then see where he is going. And okay, so Miller is plus 3 laps, so it's no really important. Yeah.
All right, and Krom still going strong at the head of the field. Currently, we already have driven 215 laps on this track in a little bit more than 8 hours. We've just crossed the last 4-hour mark of this race, and it has been a pleasure to make sure you can watch this and hear our commentary. In the chat, I'm also seeing some discussions going on about a specific car number, but our stewards are busy and they will make a decision on their own. So unfortunately, we don't have any influence on that part of the race. And we see Buik also coming in for a pit stop. And will this give the opportunity to the Germans to close down his gap and maybe even come near them again? Because the gap was, I think, about 50 seconds before the pit stop. But look how far ahead he's gonna come out. 1 minute and 15 seconds. His pit stop was 30 seconds slower. So that is absolutely amazing. And we see a disqualification coming in for car number 7, which is the Mercedes. That is currently in the pit. You can see it in the bottom right of the screen. Maybe, I am not too sure what has happened there, but I will get an update very soon about that probably.
Yeah, and Jim, we see a DQ for team on P13. There is a DQ because of the action on Appioman. And I here there was something more, happened too much. So, yeah, that's I think the DQ is for.
Right, well, the decisions are with the stewards.
Yeah, it's on the stewards. Yeah.
I would reckon they've thought about this very thoroughly.
Yeah.
So we're going to go on with the race with a team less, which is very unfortunate.
Oh, look at that. Oh, the Lamborghini jumping around all the time. Oh. Lawrence Grenberg, so they switched drivers?
Yeah. There has been a driver
is off. Yeah.
swap.
Still P2, doing well. And Brown is back in the car.
Brown was back in the car, for what I can remember.
Oh, I
Brown
didn't
did
see
also
him yet.
the last
Just
stint.
I noticed now. Sorry.
The next car to come in would be the number 1 car of the field. He's just past the pit lane, so he will do another lap. But yeah, he's had a stint of my apologies. He has a stint of 1 minute or 1 hour and 5 minutes. So the time he comes back to the pit, that will be 1 hour and 7 minutes. And I think that's about the max time the cars can go with the fuel.
Yeah, that's the max, I think. Yeah, the tires, they can last 1 hour, but not on this track.
No, it's a very heavy track on the tires.
Sure.
Hey, Patrick, less than 4 hours to go.
Yeah, unbelievable, eh? We are doing great to give ourselves some slap on the shoulder. Nobody does it, so we do it ourselves. No, but really, it's fun, you know. It's a great race also. You don't think it's 12 out, you think it will be boring, but it isn't. It's never boring. And until the end, I think the climax will on the end.
I think we will also start seeing some more penalties near the end coming in for some of the teams.
Yeah. Then will be, I think, a strategic money play. Everybody gonna buy suddenly some penalties for another team, and then we will see what happens. Yeah, that's fun. But still, Lawrence Grunberg, I didn't know him. I never seen him, but he's doing well. I think he's a steady driver. He's looking steady.
And outside of the screen, Krom goes for another lap.
Oh.
So he's really pushing this car to its limits on the subject of fuel.
Yeah, but there's one advantage. He don't have to push. He did have to attack or to defend. So his tires, he can tune his tires completely. The control is there because he don't have to attack or something. There goes Grunberg downhill with the Ford Mustang. Left, right, continuous steering. And yeah, feeling the weight of the car. A little bit too much weight in the front and you will hit the wall because you're oversteer. On the steer, sorry.
You know what I've just realized?
Yeah?
There's rain coming in 30 minutes.
What?
There is rain coming in 30 minutes.
No way.
What?
Are you really true?
And we have a drive-through penalty for car 606.
What he did?
I think he sped into the pit lane. If I have to guess. Can I take a look at it?
No, then it will be stop and go normally. Yeah, and Lawrence Grunberg is thinking, yeah, you do all what you do, but I'm still driving P2. Nobody is touching me now. Brown is too far away. Yeah, and Krom, yeah, I don't think his focus should be on the leader. I think he needs to drive his own race and try to finish it on the second place, and then it's okay.
Quick replay, Patrick.
Yeah, show us. Ooh, that's bad. He's already broken a lot.
He shifted up, and that gave him
second
the
gear
speed for the drive-through penalty.
That's always the problem. Yeah. Now your pit limiter is off, so you have a problem. Oh, that was a pinball machine. They both went into the wall there.
Very lucky, both of them.
Oh, now he needs to watch out, Grunberg, because the Lamborghini is on his back, and that's a back marker. So when he's unlapping himself, he could be a little bit dangerous. He's smart. He's not doing it over there. Maybe he's now trying to get some speed. Yeah. Okay.
All right. And with these long times on the microphone, we also need something to eat. So Patrick is going to head out and have some dinner or some food or whatever he wants. In the meanwhile, I will be on my own for a few minutes as Leo is coming back to join me in this adventure. And yeah, I have not casted with Leo before, so that will also be an interesting thing to see how we will do together. I have all the good faith that we will be a perfect match for each other. So that should not be a problem. But yeah, I don't know if Leo is already here.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear Leo. Leo is
great.
back.
Hello everyone, great to be back. Yeah, and I'm co-casting with Jim now. Yeah, I went away to watch the Monaco Grand Prix. It was quite a blast, but this is very entertaining as well. So a full day of racing for me. And yeah, we're privileged to be able to continue casting now. I see only 12 teams remaining, sadly. But we'll pick it up from here.
Yeah, so
still just
at
one
what
lap.
point did you leave?
After the interview with Dan Leeshan, I think.
How many teams were there?
Still 14 teams at that point.
Okay.
So, yeah, 2 teams left apparently. I see the number 7. And I think there was
number 7 has been disqualified. Have you seen why?
I think just too many incidents, right?
I've
I've read some messages. I've seen some.
Here comes the replays on the car
replays.
number 7. The main reason he was disqualified.
Oh, that is a big incident.
So then
That
you will
is a
get to see
big
it from
crash.
his POV. You see he takes way too much speed into that corner. Hits Epi.
Yeah.
Epi young man.
He was barely braking there. Big hit for Epi. I'm very, very sorry for him there.
Yeah, so they fell
Quite
down from
unfortunate.
P3 to P5. And they are currently
I see.
also 4 laps down. So the repairs cost them 4 laps that I needed to do.
Incredible.
But yeah, we've had
definitely
some...
worthy of a disqualification.
Yeah, it's
Also
unfortunate,
because
but they also were, I think,
mean,
about
they-
50 laps down.
Yeah, they were nowhere on pace with anyone here. So, I mean, I'm still sorry for them, and I still think they did a great job. In the end, to have it go out with an incident like that is really unfortunate, but can't really do anything about it. It was definitely at fault. Just did not brake enough for the corner, and then was unlucky enough to have Epi right in front of him. So I understand the steward's decision to disqualify them. And I would have definitely done the same. And Rom now going to the pits for...
I think a driver swap, because he's
It
done
was
2
a
stints.
really long stint.
But he has
Yeah.
done a stint of 1 hour
Looking
and
at the-
16 minutes.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, insanely long stint. Probably gonna switch back to one of his teammates.
So we will see
So,
who is going to
we
get
might see
into
one
the
of-
car.
I mean, our interview earlier, we heard that one of the newcomers was definitely gonna drive again. So if I had to bet, I'd reckon. I mean, the performance by MME, by Chrome, the new groups, and who is the fourth driver? I'm gonna look it up. Definitely incredible performance. Yeah, and Koks. Childish humor. And yeah, it's Micha Newcoup in the seat again of the number 52 BMW with about a lap in the lead. We're looking at Florian Braun, who is 1 minute and 3 seconds behind Granberg in P2. The field has stretched out quite some more. I see that P2 is lapped by P1, P3 is lapped twice, and then we're going down 3 laps, 5 laps, 6 laps, 14 laps, 15. Wide the gaps between all of the drivers. But still, I mean, our link for the sabotage penalties are still open. So that can still set the leading cars back. It wouldn't make much sense to me, at least, to sponsor a penalty for one of the back markers. But I see the track has dried a little. But we're also expecting rain again. I've seen a lot of pleads for the rain to go away. Obviously we have no control over it. It's dynamic weather, server based. But yeah, there have been quite a few pleads for the rain to vanish. Okay. I mean, this whole project has been very technically difficult as well. A 30-second stop and go penalty for Micha Newcoup.
That is one of the sabotages that has been bought recently.
Is a sabotage. So someone decided that MME Racing Group Motorsport was way too dominant. Decided to get them a little buffer. It says using in-game chat. I'm not 100% sure.
I am pretty sure it's a bolt penalty. So
I don't see them having used the in-game chat. So yeah, I think it's a board penalty. I'll take a look. I'll take a look for everyone.
But either way, they are going into the pits and cashing in that stop and go 30 early.
Yes, it is. It is a board penalty by Nick. Nick, thank you very much for the 50 euros. It goes directly to Against Cancer. And yeah, if I'm looking at the times, Granberg is still very far behind Newcoup.
Muller is also into the pit.
So he's just Muller also probably I think he has done a pretty long stint as well, yeah. 1 hour and 5 minutes, so he will probably switch to one of his teammates. And there's Cohn coming out of the pits again. It looked to me a little bit like he might have crossed the pit entry line there, and now there is the forecasted rain. It looks very light so far. It might intensify.
30 minutes.
And yeah, at least 30 minutes of rain. So is the rain does not stop. It continues and continues. Oh, and someone in the back losing the rear. That is sober in P12. It doesn't really matter, to be honest. The pace is nowhere near the leaders, nowhere near a competitive pace. But so far, I mean, the qualifying times, the best qualifying times that we've seen were below the 2-minute mark. And the fastest lap is held by Muller with a 2-minute 4-second, almost 2 minutes and 5 seconds. So 7 seconds slower than in qualifying. Let's take a look at this first. Yeah, got a little bit onto the grass, but it looked to me like he was already losing the rear before that, so it might just have been too quick through the corner, unstable rear. I mean, he is in a Porsche. Yeah, to go back to the times. I mean, right now most of the drivers are doing times around 2 minutes and 15 to 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Quite far off the pace of qualifying. Obviously, they're riding with way more fuel. Plus, might be some car problems running it for such a long time. So the lap times are gonna increase, as expected, and now we also got a light rain. I mean, it's light rain. You could probably ride with slicks in that and wouldn't have too many troubles. Track looks fairly dry as well.
I've missed this. My apologies. Appie Jongman coming out of the pit lane.
He made a pit stop. Can't really see for what reason. I don't think his stint was very long.
No, or it was a driver stop, or he's gone onto wets when he had dries.
It showed wets for him earlier, so I'm not 100% sure. Ah, no, a driver swap, yeah.
Yeah,
he switched to
into the car.
Piro. Yeah. Maybe we can get Appy for an interview as well. I would like to talk to him. Also, if anyone watching has any questions they would like to ask, please feel free to write them in the chat, in the live stream chat. I am looking into it and I will answer it, or let Jim answer it. But I like that, probably mostly due to the penalties, to the board penalties. A lot of the drivers, a lot of the teams are fairly close together. I mean, we do see quite a big gap between them, but for being 8.5 hours into the race, it's still fairly close. About a lap and 13 seconds between P1 and P2. And the gap is decreasing slightly, so Granberg is making up a few tenths at the moment. Meanwhile, Hoffmann is 2 laps now behind Deckers in P4. He's also making up a few tenths at the moment, but he's just going up the mountain, and Deckers is already in the mountain section, which is a lot trickier. But Tucho is still making up a few seconds, a few tenths at the moment. If I can keep this pace, and if Decker stays on this pace, we might catch him eventually. We still got slightly over 3.5 hours left in this race. Still a lot of time for stuff to happen. Incredible though that MME Group is still 2 laps ahead of Granberg in P2, despite hitting a few laps earlier and then receiving a sabotage penalty of 30-second stop and go, which is the highest penalty you can buy. Tucho's still making up seconds right now. He is on the faster tires. He probably has better grip. He's on the fresher tires. And he's, well, fresh out the garage to say that. He had his break, he's fresh into the seat again, and he had a few laps already now to get into the groove again. That is Osvaldo Camacho in the number 12 Ferrari, going into the pits now. He's driving for the Aztec Racing team, the first team of Aztec Racing. I also have the Aztec Racing Academy. And since he has been on a pretty long stint, almost maxed out, or max stint time is 2 hours, and his stint took exactly 1 hour and 18 minutes. So yeah, he really maxed out his stint time. Probably couldn't have done another lap. And I reckon he will switch with one of his teammates, since they have one of the largest team sizes, both Aztec Racing teams. They have 5 drivers in their team. The smallest team size are 2 drivers, but we only saw that for Refrox with Stantema and Lere, and for Studio Racing with Penguin and Stober. And Stober and Penguin are actually still there, while Refrox had to sadly end the race after some technical difficulties with driver swaps. But still, my congratulations and lots of the whole team go out to them. They were doing a monster job. But so is doing everyone who's still in the race and everyone who participated in general. That's also why we show our appreciation to all participating drivers by giving them a free 3-month subscription of our AI assistant, Full Grip Vision.
And what are the things that Vision does,
one
Leo?
of his teammates.
Honestly, I'm not
to Mesa. Yeah, to talk a little bit about Full Grip Vision. It's our AI assistant, our AI race engineer. They can build you setups and tweak those setups based on your on your driving style and your for each track specific and for your driving style specific. It can give you some suggestions for improvements, braking zones, corners, how you hit the apex, accelerating. So all around, it can help you improve your time. And it does help immensely. I've recently started using it a little, and my Monza time, which I use as my basic improvement time, has gone from I have improved about 5/10 from mid 148s to low 148s to 147s. So it does help massively. I mean, 5/10 is an incredible improvement. Yeah, we offer a free plan, and then which you can get the basic setups and like assistance and coaching. But we also offer paid plans, which can get you a lot more detailed coaching, etc. It analyzes your driving style, your track data. You can upload telemetry and let it analyze them. It's also really the penalty, a drive-through penalty for Marvasti in P8. You can also command Full Grip Vision with voice, so it's voice activated. You can basically talk to it and tell it where you struggle, and it will give you improvements. So for example, brake 5 meters later into T3 or stuff like that. So not just, it actually coaches you, it doesn't just report what's happening. So it doesn't say like you lost 0.2 seconds in sector 3. So it tells you how to improve and not just what's going wrong. Yeah, we offer a free plan. It offers you in-game overlays and level 1 coaching. Then the supporter plan for €3.99 a month. That also offers livery sync. So you can sync all liveries for a certain event with your PC. It's quite useful for streamers who want to have their friends or every other driver's livery in their own vision as well. And it also offers coaching level 1 and 2, so more detailed coaching. And we have the Pro plan for €7.99 a month that offers basically anything, so advanced analytics, obviously training plans, and all 6 coaching levels. And then the Elite subscription also has the setup engineer included, so it will craft you setups for each specific track.
All right, Leo. I am going to interrupt you because I got a pleasant surprise for you. I managed to sneak someone in for an interview, and that's no one less than Epi Jongman. Epi, welcome to the stream.
Thank you. Phew, that was a difficult one. It was hard work. So some things happen, it's what it is.
Yeah. You were doing a great job.
Yeah, but it was hard. It was a very hard challenge for me to learn to drive in the Lambo's. First time I'm driving it. It's not a car that suits my driving style, but a challenge is a challenge, and a fight against Gans is a challenge. So I thought I had to do it. It was fun. It was fun. Yes, I will turn it down. Oh, this one. Yeah. That better?
Some stuff.
Oh, on the television it's on too.
Yeah, it's the stream.
It's the.
Yeah, you managed to. I mean, obviously that very unfortunate incident that cost the number 7 car their participation. Someone just went completely through the camera. I mean, sadly, we were caught in the crossfire of that crash. It looked like he was just going straight on almost to that corner, way too fast, and then you were in the way. Yeah, obviously nothing to do for you. So,
no, I didn't expect him to come because I had some not a little bit, so I didn't expect anyone there. And when I saw him, it was too late. And what can you do there if you lift from your brakes? You go in the wall yourself. So not a place you can avoid it. And it happens. Unfortunately, the car was totally broke. So I had to return to the pits.
We did quite some time in the pits. How long?
We had to wait 3.5 minutes. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. We had to wait.
3.5 minutes.
Yes.
That is incredible. But did you probably use the exit button to return to the pits, right?
Yes. Now the car wouldn't steer, so I couldn't turn.
Yeah, then obviously you can't really drive it back to the.
And I was and I was pointing the wrong side, so I had to turn around. And if your steering isn't working well, you can't turn around. Not there. And if you try it, you will run into other racers. That's not what you want. So the only available option was to return to.
Yeah, we also said in our driver briefing to. If a big crash like that happens, to return to the pits with the exit button. So you definitely did the right thing. Yeah, unfortunate thing to happen.
Yes, if you are facing the right way, you can try to drive back. You can hold the side and be sure you're not in the way of other drivers. But I was facing the wrong way. And what I said, I could turn the wheel, but nothing really happened. So, no, you can't turn there between two hard walls. Normally, you can try and spin it around, but then you have to be able to give a bit angle on your wheels, and I couldn't.
Yeah, but you handled that well. So
and what I said, it happened, and it's a bummer. But after that, we are here for the race for a good cause. Was no question of if we would not drive any further. We all had the question came even up. it was normal drive on and make the best of it.
Yeah.
It's what it is.
But were you
And it was at the moment. Yes, there was a bit of cursing.
There might have been. Lucky you weren't on stream back then.
Yes, but
your teammates were also in the call. Teammates were also in the call with you.
Now they were eating because they have to do the last stints. I was alone.
So you were just alone yelling at the screen.
But Tigo, who's driving now, he saw it, so he came right in the call. But nothing, nothing we could do about it. It was all on number 7, and that's what it is.
It looked brutal. It looked brutal in the replay.
I still have to watch it, so I will watch it because I think I must laugh, but I think it can be fun to see what's happening with your car. But it's
down in P5 now. Where were you before the crash?
Well, we were fighting for. We were driving on P4, and I think that's what where we were. I made 2 big mistakes. I had to pit an extra time, and that's costing too much. The first one I made in the first stint. Oh man, it was raining, and the spray was horrible. I couldn't see where I was driving, and I missed where I was. I had to steer a little bit more, and off I went. And the second time, it was in the second stint, my tires were gone. I couldn't keep up to the pace. The driving in the dry on the wets took too much of my tires. Couldn't keep up with the pace, and if someone overtakes you, it's hard not to try to follow them. And that's what I did, trying to follow them, but I should have known better.
Yeah, I mean the entire race we've had rain on and off, so definitely a rainy day in Bathurst today.
It's yes, but it is like maths. You can you can draw it in when it's gonna rain and when not, almost. It's between the 20 and 10 minutes. It's dry, and it's about between 2 and 10 minutes of light rain, and between 5 and 15 minutes of medium rain. We have 2 times we had heavy rain, and then it's going back light rain, dry. And I think
catch a break.
No, you can't. You're always on the edge, always feeling where is the grip. And yeah, we were all the time we were driving on wets. We have never had the slicks. Certainly, when it was night, it was not drying very fast. Now in daylight, it's drying faster. It's about. It's maybe if somebody tries, you can see it. But I think it's if there is a dry window of 20 minutes, it could be faster to switch tires now.
It might be. I mean, you're saving quite a lot of time. I mean, looking at the times, Hoffman's Tycho is, he's moving. He's 3 seconds faster than even the top team. Even Michael Newcomb is. So yeah, he's he's closing the gap.
Yeah, Tycho is really pacing at Lambo. So, overall, he has pace. It's a very, very quick driver. And he knows the Lambo very well, so I don't expect anything less from him. He has to deliver. He has 2 teammates who can't, so he has to do it.
Yeah. I have to ask the obligatory question. What do you think is the most tricky part of the circuit for you personally?
For me personally, it's just over the hill, down. I had so much trouble controlling that Lambo there. It took me a while to figure it out. Normally I drive a McLaren, and I tried the Ford here because at first I was in the other team who's driving the Ford. They both did it fine, no real trouble, but I was driving the Lambo the same way, and that didn't work at all. With the Ford, I did a little brake before the top, let the brake go, and over the top, trail braking until the corner to the right. And I had to I do it because in a McLaren, if you stay on the brakes over the top, the car comes a bit loose, and only two wheels have good contact with the asphalt, and it's gonna turn. But with the Lambo, you need to keep the pressure on the tire, so you need to keep or braking or giving some throttle. And I had to figure that out, and when I figured it out, it went a lot better. But still, it's a very tricky part. If you lose it there, you're gonna hit the wall. And quite hard normally, and yeah, then you have to go back to the pit and repair it. At the top, you have a few sections that you kiss sometimes the wall. It's not fine, but it's not very
A little paint job rework.
a little paint job rework. But that part you can ruin your car so quickly. The speed is still too high, and if you lose it, you keep that speed and hit the wall. And with that speed hitting the wall, it's damage 30-40 seconds. The car becomes hard to drive, so you will go back to the pit.
If I may ask another question on top of this question,
Yes.
it was which corner was the hardest one. If we can take a little bit of time, we just saw an accident happen, and this is a corner where a lot of our accidents have happened, so I'm going to show you the replay. Maybe you can explain why we are seeing so many accidents into this corner. So here it comes.
Yes.
So this is Brown on P3 hitting the
Yes.
wall, and we see a lot of,
Yes.
of other cars going into the wall here as well. But why do we see the cars going? Almost all of you say the downhill section is the hardest, but almost all of the spins that we have seen are into that wall or in that corner. What's the reason for that?
On a dry track, it's flat out or almost flat out, that corner. You can take it. But when it's wet, and I saw this when it was wet, and even if it's dry in some cars, you have to lift a little bit. But if you do not turn on the right moment into the corner, you can't make that corner anymore. It's very critical. Or if you have just too much speed, you can't make it. And it's like, it's possible. You think you're driving there, it's possible. So driving too fast through that corner is tempting, but fatal. You need to adjust your speed. And I think when you watch the faster drivers, there is a little hill before the corner starts, and if you listen to the engine, you will hear they lift a little bit, and that's normally a bit faster because you can turn into the corner and throttle down to the top hill, brake on a much better angle downhill. But most of the times people driving too fast over there. It's managing yourself here. You see that little hill, little bit lift, then the right turning, and that hill is preventing you from seeing the apex. You see it very late. If you're not very well concentrated, you miss it. You go wide, you go on the grass with your rear wheels. You have to lift, and if you don't lift, you turn around, and that's what we saw on the replay. Because you can still manage to get out of it, but you have to lift. You have to stop with your throttle, leave it, let it run, and it's fine. But pushing too hard, that's what's making mistakes on that part. And it is not even that you can gain a lot there, you can indeed lose a lot there, so why take the risk?
Yeah, exactly.
I think it's very hard because it's tempting. There is room, you are the whole piece before, you are between the walls, and then there's room. I can drive again. I think that's the hardest part, keeping yourself under control, and that's what's causing people getting off on that place.
Well, thank you for the explanation. I don't have any further questions. I don't know if Leo has some more questions he wants to ask you.
Neither do I.
All right.
Neither do I.
Well, Appie, thank you for joining us here in our hosting box.
You're welcome.
We have about 3 hours left into this race, so I wish you the best for the last 3 hours. And enjoy it.
Thank you, we will.
All right. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
All right, Leo. So, yeah, you've been gone quite a bit, but as I said, in that corner, there's been so many mistakes.
Yeah, probably not just when I was gone. I mean, yeah, we've seen a lot of those before, and as Appie explained, very comprehensive explaining, and yeah, he's definitely right. And a lot of people just going too quick and then getting onto the curb probably as well, because in the rain, you can see on the curb there, the water is standing on the curb. So you'll have some aquaplaning on the outside wheels, and yeah, the car suddenly gets way too unstable. You're still steering there, and then yeah, you'll just lose the car and win it into the left wall. And yeah, we've seen so many accidents there. The whole race, that corner and the one, I mean, the other very accident-heavy corner was also on the mountain.
Ooh.
Just before that corner.
Look at that penalty!
Another 30-second stop-and-go penalty for P3, Robin van der Poot.
Yeah, it is a sabotage penalty.
Antonelli. Yeah, by Kimi Antonelli getting Lewis. So a reference to probably the Monaco Grand Prix that just finished about half an hour, 40 minutes ago. Longer than expected. It was also quite the entertaining race, but if I had to choose, I would choose this one. Had I already been commenting for 5 hours, I would have stayed here. But yeah, I mean, with another stop and go, not something that the team is gonna be too happy about. Team of the Issingers, Robin van der Poot and Florian Braun. I mean, they had an accident. We've talked about it. Just talked about it a few minutes ago. And now stop and go penalty. And they are under quite some pressure from P4. They are under pressure to lose their penalty. So yeah, I mean, that penalty might have come from that P4 team from Deckers, who will hopefully snatch the podium place. I mean, everyone on the podium gets a custom trophy. So it is quite the incentive to get on the podium.
And I think I'm just reading the chat also a bit. I see some questions with how the race has developed over the duration of the race. So I think that we will head into some highlights over this race. Do you agree with me, Leo?
That sounds splendid. Give us the highlights.
All right, here we go then. We are, of course, going to start off with the race start where everything went quite smoothly. As you can see, we started in the dark where it already was a bit raining. There was one incident where this Lamborghini, unfortunately, was the victim of. He went into the grass, but no further damage. Then there was this Mustang that parked it in the middle of the road, which caused a chain reaction of collisions. Then we had Newco profiting of the battle with Santema and Hofmans. Here, Leijse bent it into the wall. That was the corner where a lot of drivers are telling us that's the most difficult corner. Here, one cuts the corner and still ends up in the wall. Then we had Simonsen going in deep into the last corner and unfortunately going off track. Here we have Newcope, who is currently in P1, but had also very much difficulty. Here we see the Ferrari being hit on behind. Tiege Hofmans had a difficult time with that rain in the darkness, and here you can see how heavy that rain was. Here we see a spin which is going to go into another spin. There you can see the car coming. The other replay is gonna come in here. It hits the other car, and then our former leader Abe Santema also gets hit. And here Appie Jongman, who we just had an interview with, hit the wall here pretty hard on the front side of the car, which he later in the race also did. But he was not the only one struggling in these corners. As you can see, the number 2 Ferrari also was having some difficulties. Here a Ferrari hit a wall and then hit the Mercedes, which was very unfortunate. And then Van der Put also hitting the wall again. We had again in this corner, you will see a few cars going here. So this is the first one that has gone. Then Oscar Whitehead went very, very wide in this corner. Luckily, he did not hit the wall there. Then we have Daniel Thiele also hitting the wall here. Then we have car number 7, which spun. And the next clip here, Issenger goes on the left, but look at this.
Oh
no
my
room
God.
to spare. Here we have the number 7 car hitting Appie Jongman from behind. And you can see the impact was very, very, very big. And after this, we will also see the onboard from the Mercedes POV. And as you can see, he just took way too much speed. So for those who were wondering in the chat, this is what has been happening for almost the whole race. These were the highlights.
Yeah, incredible. I mean, it just shows how tricky of a track Bathurst is. You can spin at any moment. And here Diverse also said in the chat that corner that we talked about, the one on top of the hill, that Appie mentioned, was tricky because you can take it flat out or almost flat out in dry conditions. Yeah, it also has some puddles in the rain, so that obviously reduces grip even more, making it even more difficult to keep it on the track. And that's why you saw so many crashes. But those were actually rather dry conditions, at least some of them. Whitehead went completely straight, basically, and that looked very dry. Even saw some sun there, which was a rare sight today. Yeah.
Yes, it was. And in the
so
meantime
many-
that we had been watching the highlights, Leo, I don't know if you've noticed, but Robin van der Put has served his stop and go 30 and is about 7 seconds in front of Menno Dekkers, who we are watching now. Here you can see him in that pink Ferrari, and here comes Menno Dekkers. So he is hunting him down.
Definitely, and he's a very, very fast driver. He is currently the holder of the fastest lap with a 2 minute 4 seconds and about 9/10. He is doing. He looks like he's faster. The gap is closing a little bit. And it's closing more and more. So if we had the neat little battle predictions like they have in F1, I would reckon they'll be battling in about 2 to 3 laps. Unless one of them makes a mistake. Priority for both of them right now should be to just keep it safe. Robin knows that he can defend very well. Even though this is not Laguna Seca, where he's a defending prodigy. But they're fighting
Leo,
for a podium place. Yeah.
I have been served my food. I will be here when you need me or when I see
you enjoy
something.
your food.
I will just mute my microphone and I am here. So just so you know.
You just eat your food and I'll take care of the broccoli. One's still improving his time, getting closer and closer to the current fastest lap time. So Hoffmann is also catching up to them. He's still 2 laps down. 1 lap down. So he would have to unlap himself and catch up about 1.5 minutes. But he has some good pace. And there's still almost 3 hours left in this. That is enough time to close this gap if the trend continues like that. But he would also have to drive 3 hours. And I'm not sure he can do that. Or keep the pace up like this for this entire time. He is about 2 seconds faster right now than anyone else he liked. Then the second fastest driver on track right now is Robin van der Put, who we're looking at right now. And he is about 2 seconds slower than Hoffmann. So, but has incredible pace right now. Just needs to make it count. In the hand on the bottom right, we see Nemme in P11 struggling to keep it on track. That was on the start-finish straight, or just before it.
And Newcoop has come into the pit lane actually to go for a pit stop, which is quite early for the MME boys. His stint was only 50 minutes.
Yeah, I'm wondering what the strategy is. Maybe a fuel issue, maybe a tire issue. There are a few possibilities. Maybe he's just tired and wants to switch to one of his teammates. 3 hours to go. He might just not feel capable to perform on the level he has to right now. But that also gives Granberg in P2 the opportunity to unlap himself. You see him going up to the last corner now. But he is still a lap down then. He would still have to make up about 2 minutes, and he's not on pace for that on the track. Yuko with a very, very short pit stop. They're already coming out again. So, was probably refueling. We see him now in the picture-in-picture. Already way ahead of Granberg. About 8 seconds between them. I mean, they might be running with low fuel on purpose. Be able to do faster lap times, even though I don't really see the purpose of that. Brandt also in the pits. I wouldn't see the purpose of running with lower fuel. Oh, they did switch drivers, so that might have fit. We don't know if they refueled or just switched drivers. What we do know is that Brandt has moved down into P8 and now Vasti has managed to improve into P7. At your pace, it does not look like Granberg can catch Nuku. He's already losing seconds again. Gap is already up to 10 seconds. The only one who could catch Nuku right now would be Hoffmans. But he is 4 laps down. And even with his current pace, which is about seconds faster, that's gonna be a very tricky task. And I want to take this time again to thank everyone who has donated to our event, either by buying a sabotage penalty or by donating directly to the stream. We've seen quite a lot of donations, and we are incredibly grateful for every one of them, whether it be €5 or 100 euros. Every cent contributed counts. And yeah, everything is going towards the kids. Everything we do is to help them. We see the picture-in-picture Terraza just destroying those. Oh, that looks very tricky. He's just destroying those banners, shields. I'm not even sure what I would call them. But now in the middle of the track, and that is gonna be a penalty. He has huge damage, and in our rules we say if you have so much damage that you can't bring the car home, you should just use the exit, return to pits button. Because that just cost Penguin to go off the track. Ooh, very unfortunate for Penguin. There was nothing he could do. Terraza was in the middle of the track there. He was barely avoiding him by going off the track and obviously losing quite some time with that. Yeah, to go back to our donations. Again, thanks to everyone who donated. And thanks to everyone watching the stream. And if you still want to shake up the race even more, you can you can buy penalties. Just head to fullgripmotorsport.com/about/12hour and then scroll down to the sabotage a team page, and then you can buy a penalty. There are penalties for every wallet size. 5-second penalty for €5 up to a 30-second stop and go penalty for €50. Probably the most. I mean, we've seen a few of those. We've seen in the beginning. The leader being hit by quite a few penalties. That was Santema, because he had incredible pace. Other prime subject for penalties would be Luke Newcoop, if you want to give anyone else the chance for a victory here on Bathurst. Oh, and there's a 30-second stop and go penalty for Terrazas. Yeah. And yeah, I'm not quite sure what it is for. It might be for speeding in the pit lane. That can get you a 30-second stop and go. Maybe we can see a replay of that. It might also be for causing the collision. I think he just lost it there. And Antonsson, the Lamborghini that we saw in the replays earlier, that got hit after that first corner and got onto the grass. So he didn't have a great start of the race to begin with, but currently up in P10. And he is 19 laps down from the leader. And still rainy conditions, even in the next 30 minutes. Doesn't look like the weather's gonna get any better. Almost everyone has been on wet tires constantly for the whole 12 hours. We even had a section with incredibly heavy rain. Probably the worst conditions you can get on ACC. We've had a few clear cells, but those didn't last. So our weather randomness has decided that for the majority of the race, no one can catch a break from the rain. And Antonsson going into the pits. So let's take a look at the replay of what gave Terrazas that 30-second stop and go penalty. You've seen that on the broadcast, so or not that one. Or another thing. Let's just look at it. Fabia Meza. P6. Well, yes, that is the corner we've been talking extensively about. This has caused an issue for many, many drivers today. Especially in the last 4 hours. We've seen some crashes in the first third of the race there as well, but as we've seen in the race highlight compilation, a lot of drivers crashed here. And if anybody watching here is new to our community, is new to Grip Motorsport, we host weekly broadcasted races. We do a live stream almost every weekend. Sometimes we have to skip a weekend, but every weekend we are hosting a race. All of them are stewarded by our steward team. And you can sign up for them and participate in them on gripmotorsport.com. And yeah, we're keeping a leaderboard. We have an ELO rating, ELO leaderboard, and a safety rating leaderboard. Yeah, you can just compete to see who's the best sim racing driver in our community. We're also hosting a sprint competition in the near future. Gonna consist of 5 races. The first one is gonna be on the 12th of June, and yeah, we're gonna head around Europe. First round is gonna be in Hungary. Then a week after that, we're gonna be in Misano and the Nürburgring, the GP circuit, and then we're gonna head to Barcelona and the Red Bull Ring as a finale. It is a sprint series, so the races aren't gonna be very long, 60-minute races, preceded by a 10-minute quali and 10-minute pre-practice round. Yeah, again, you can sign up for them on gripmotorsport.com. and participate in them. And Terrazas has been disqualified. I'm very sorry for them. But that crash we saw earlier, that was brutal. I mean, it wasn't a crash. He crashed before and then he just... yeah, disqualification for a bad rejoin, so the stewards have decided to take another look at it. Or it might have been another situation. I know that Jimmy in the background is taking a look. Yeah, they have been disqualified. Now a time penalty. So not quite sure. Maybe the disqualification might have been to just return him to pits if he was standing on the track. But now he has a 5-second time penalty. Currently in the pits. We will see what happens there. It has been quite the chaotic race. We're trying to stay on top of everything, but 12 hours on Bathurst. So much stuff is happening all the time. And it's difficult to cover everything conclusively. And they have left the server. So
I have gathered some information from our stewards.
Terrazas has left the server. We have information from the stewards on what the issue was with Terrazas.
So what happened for everyone? We saw, of course, the bad crash that was caused by Terrazas not using the return to garage button that was exclusively introduced at our driver briefing, they drove back to the pits, went into the pits, and then in the pits they did not repair any of the damage they had. So the admins disqualified them to return them to pits and force them to repair the damage on the car. So the disqualification has been lifted, and they have received a time penalty for the other incident.
Thank you, Jimmy, for clearing that up for us. Looking at the timesheet, the most promising Hoffmans currently in P5. He is still more than 2 seconds faster than second fastest driver, which is Robin van der Poel. Actually, no, never mind. That is Luke Newcoop in P1. So he is currently the fastest driver on track. But he is one lap and 1 minute and 17 seconds down from just P4. With 2.5 hours to go, a little more than 2.5 hours to go, it is quite a big gap to catch up. Obviously, that's the team of Happy Jungman who we've seen in here before. They got crashed into by the number 7 car. Picked up 3 minutes of worth of damage. So, quite a lot of damage, obviously. Yeah, they just put them down into P5. Now they have to try to recover. But they are on very good pace. But so is everyone here. I mean, everyone driving is incredibly skilled. We have just passed lap 250. We're already on lap 251. I'm a few minutes late. I apologize for that. But yeah, I mean, incredible. There was also another time penalty for 5 seconds crossing the pit exit line. Luckily not a lot of those penalties today. We have had races with a lot more of those. We've seen quite a few, but not a huge number. And since we don't have many battles to look out for at the moment, I want to give another shout out to our sponsors. Yeah, quite a few sponsors who made this entire event possible and who also contributed lots of great items that we have for auction on our website as well, on gripmotorsport.com. So it goes from sim racing gear, from SimLab and Alternate sponsored, and to seats by Playseat, to we have a Moser KS wheel, we have custom gloves sponsored by Mats and by in the Dontje. We have tickets for the MotoGP on Sunday, June 28th. We have tickets for the historic Grand Prix of Zandvoort. We have karting lessons and vouchers for a kart race for 1 to 4 people. We have caps and some merch from Assetto Corsa and from this event in all different sizes. We have a Thrustmaster T150 Force Feedback bundle. Yeah, some more caps and some vouchers for Race Square and Lieke Molen's Race Planet. So, and from H20 Esports for game centers like gaming sessions and karting sessions. Yeah, that was all made possible by our amazing sponsors. We have SimLabs sponsoring us, Playseat, Heusinkveld, Alternate, Simracingstore.nl, Assetto Corsa, Indie Dodges, the Historic Grand Prix of Zandvoort, Circuit Assen, the Dutch National Racing Team, Race Square, Race Planet, the Kartcentrum Lelystad, Mats, the Dutch Karting School, Two Garden, Full Grip Vision, obviously our AI assistant, Simon Reclame Group, H20, and this Autosport.nl Print and Bind and Budget Trophy have sponsored the trophies that are gonna go to the top 3 teams. So thanks again to all our sponsors. You can see a ticker of them in the top right corner. They were the ones that made this entire event possible, as well as obviously our entire team and all the drivers driving today. We saw Metzer there struggling a bit in that corner. We got very slow and had to avoid the wall. Luckily not that many crashes, but I don't want to jinx it, so I'm not gonna talk about it. And Aztec Racing is saying, hey guys, we're really sorry about that driver on our 22 car. He should not have raced. We're sorry for that many incidents. Aztec, don't worry. It's okay, it's unfortunate, but in the end everyone is still driving. So he's talking about he is talking about Terrazas. So, apologizing for, the 30-second stop and go caused by running Penguin in P12 off the track after a huge crash. Aztec Racing, who are here with 2 teams actually. Penguin there getting passed by Nemmer. Metza apparently just had a little kiss with the wall again. Balls are very touched today. The rear looks very unstable on that car. We have a replay that we can take a look at as they're going into the pits meanwhile. Let's take a look. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. A little kiss with the wall, going up the hill, that sharp left turn. They just lost it. Oh, and that looks like an unsafe rejoin. If I can trust my steward instincts, because and there's the penalty, 15-second time penalty, pretty lenient actually for such a bad rejoin. Normally gives a harsher penalty, but 15 seconds for Javier Meza. He lost it going up the hill, and I mean, Whitehead saw him too late, nothing for him to do anymore, and then he crashed into his side. And he handled it well. And Jimmy is back with us again. Welcome back, Jimmy.
Yes, my dinner was great. I still had some things to do, as you also, of course, could see with the replays. But for the most part of it, I could enjoy my dinner. But yeah, the race is pretty much settled down for what I see at this moment in time. I don't know if you stand by that as well.
I stand by that. I mean, yeah, we don't see too many battles at the moment. It's just enjoying the rain noise and enjoying the noise of those straight cut gears. And looking forward to hopefully seeing some battles again later. We have some prospects that could get interesting again. We have Hoffmans just steadily doing pretty good laps. We will see how long he can keep that up. And Standard in P2 is also has closed the gap a little bit. 5 seconds now, and as well also lap down, so it's not that close to the leader. Still, a lot of stuff can still happen, so we never know what this race still has in store for us.
Leo, should we do a lap on board with someone?
Yes, let's take a look. Let's take a look at Hoffman's.
At
What
Hoffman's
kind of
on
laps he's doing at
board.
the moment.
Hello, hello. Leo.
Hello, Patrick. Welcome back.
Hello. I scared you?
How are you doing? Not really.
Yeah, I need some food. I was almost lying on the floor dying, so I need to.
I can imagine.
No.
I can imagine.
Yeah, it's important. You know, you need some food in your body. But I'm back again, and yeah, happy to see you again. Because you're, yeah, of course, you were also. You had your time off, and I had my time off a little. That's important because it's a long, long day, 12 hours.
Yeah. It definitely is. But
Did I miss something?
somewhat luckily, not really. The race has pretty much settled down. For now, we're just mostly enjoying the ambient noise of the race in the background and telling our viewers when something happens.
Yeah, yeah, of course. And I see that our friend Luke Newcope is also in the car. So,
Yes,
Die
as he
Hofmans.
said earlier, he's... Yeah.
the last part of the race, the Newcopes in the car.
Yeah, as they said earlier in the interview, they'll be driving the last
see the-
stints.
Yeah, yeah. I see the weather is not changed yet. Unbelievable. Yeah. They will get all they deserve. Maybe they did something wrong in their life somewhere, but oh my god, this is terrible.
I'm gonna try to curse the weather into getting better by putting the commentator's curse on it and saying the weather is gonna stay rainy for the rest of the race for the last 2 hours.
Complete race.
Maybe now.
Yeah, and when it happens, I point at you. You said it. I didn't.
Yeah.
I throw you in front of the bus. But so.
I will take that burden upon me.
Okay. So nice, and I see that there's some money coming up. So we are now at 2,789 euros, almost 3,000. We have, did you see the clock? Almost 10 hours done.
The clock? Yeah. We're approaching the 2-hour mark. And Hoffmans is going to the pits.
Yeah,
as we speak. He has to now. He's already been driving for 1 hour and 17 minutes again, so he has to finish his stint.
Yeah, Josje Standaard in the Ford Mustang. Yeah, podium for now, P2. I think it's good. And were there some new sabotage penalties? Or?
We've had one earlier for Robin van der Voet, following he already had a crash shortly before that. That he had to go into the pits for. And then he got a 30-second stop and go on top of that.
Oh, that's nasty.
Yeah.
Was it anonymous or
it was by Nick, so we don't exactly know who it's from.
Maybe somebody who's watching.
Oh no, never mind. I made a mistake. It was from Kimi Antonelli. So maybe the Formula 1 driver dropped into a stream to drop a 50 on Robert van der Voet and set the German-Dutch Bathurst 20 attack team down a few seconds.
Okay.
I don't know.
So I think we will see some switches maybe, but or Nieuwkoop is driving until the end, of course, yeah. But yeah, it was Luke Nieuwkoop who should do it. Yeah, one of them. One of the Nieuwkoops. Yeah,
Luke is already 37, almost 38 minutes into his stint. So he can't extend that much longer. You're not even halfway into, just over a quarter into his stint. But I don't know if he's necessarily gonna go for, if he has the fuel to go for an entire stint. A 30-second stop and go for Dante Di Leo.
Leo, oi. Something with the name, I think.
I don't see a sabotage message yet.
No.
So I think that is something they did on track. Hopefully we can get a replay of that.
Yeah.
Down in P8.
I think when you practice for this kind of races, you're not practicing a lot in the rain. So I think that will be sometimes some difficulties for some drivers because they never drive in the rain. A lot of drivers don't like it.
I mean, definitely not to drive for that extended amount of time in the rain.
Maybe a few percent of all their races they do.
Yeah.
But I think it's important to train, practice with the wet races because you can make the difference then on that kind of races. But I don't like it also. It's for fun one time maybe, but 12 hours rain. Oh my god. No, it is off and on. So some few minutes dry, then it's wet. Temperature is 21 degrees now. It will be dry now within 10 minutes.
Yeah, the current weather forecast says the weather's gonna dry a bit.
A better forecast now. It shows for 30 minutes. Yeah, and all the viewers are watching. We're still driving the 12 hours Bathurst against cancer. And we try to raise money for a good cause, and that's against cancer.nl. So please check out the website, and there's some nice auction with great products and gear, sim gear, but also gloves, t-shirts, hoodies, all kinds of stuff you can bid on. You place a bid, and in the end we will see who wins the product or who wins the bid, and yeah, then we will send it to you. So try some, check out the website and maybe bid on some nice stuff. Or you can also donate directly via the website. So check it out, please. Okay, we're hoping it will be dry then within 10 minutes, and it stays dry for a while.
Yeah,
it
hopefully.
will change the race.
Well, I mean, 20 minutes of dry conditions is what the weather forecast says so far. And
yeah,
it's already day. It's already 1 p.m. track time. So yeah, we might even see some drivers switching to slicks for the first time.
Yeah,
we will definitely see some.
Thompson is in. He's pitting now. Let me see some statistics about pit stops. Newcope did 11 pits.
The MME
Standard.
group.
Yeah. 13. Van der Put 10 pit stops. Blom 13. Hofmans 12. Repoledo Trejo did 16 pit stops. Whitehead 16 pit stops. 26 pit stops for DeLeo. 27 pit stops Nem. 24 pit stops Antonsen. Vega did 23 pit stops and Penguin 14.
23 pit stops is an insane amount.
27 and 26. Whitehead still did gained 8 positions in the race. So that's good.
Yeah, I mean he qualified in his team qualified in P15. Now they're up to P7. Okay. Good improvement, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Do you monitor a little bit the chat of YouTube or not?
Yeah, I'm looking into it, but there isn't a lot of stuff happening in there. So if anybody watching has any questions, please feel free to ask them, and we'll do our best to answer.
And help us to a higher amount of money for a good cause. That's it. See me on penalty, yeah. I see you now in slip a goal. Okay, I think on the end we will maybe see some more. That's the best moment to give it. You can steal somebody's spot.
If someone can serve a stop and go penalty 30 seconds, I think that's like 80 seconds added to the time in the end.
Yeah. Right.
I know that stewards will have to be very much on top of that to actually add them before the race ends. So maybe we will see a few sabotages in the last few minutes of the race. No one can retaliate there either.
Maybe can we predict a little bit? I think
Lelystad.
Yeah, Dan Lelystad.
Bad news for you. Dan Lelystad is asking when he will get his song.
Yeah, he can stay asking. I know, and those in thousands of euros, so it's not working today.
Sad. Everyone in the stream is very sad.
Yeah, I know. Maybe they can sing a song then, if they have a big mouth. Come, Dan, you sing a song.
Dan, what song would you like him to sing?
It's connected. Benji's left the group. Yeah, Elmer Robeledo.
But we have to stay on top of the endurance race commentators' reputation to just sing at 2 p.m. 2 a.m.
Yeah, that's not good for us.
Except it's not 2 a.m.
Bad for our image.
Is it? Do. Max Verstappen.
No, not again.
Max
I like Max Verstappen, but this song is terrible.
Do you think so? What do you think about Max, Super, Max, Super, Max? Even worse. Okay. Yeah, I don't like the latter one either. Look, our view account is gone up a little bit now that we started singing.
Oh, look at the forecast. The weather changes again.
You're trying to deflect from it every way. Yeah, but you're right. We're not getting a break of the rain.
No,
the hopes are high, but...
Yeah, every time they hope a little and then it slapped down again.
Yeah, my commentator's curse doesn't work.
No, I just want to watch a little now.
I would put the curse on New Coupe again, if I hadn't already done that a couple of weeks before on the Nordschleife. Oh,
yeah.
I can't do that.
I think New Coupe needed more pit stops. What is... Let me see, 1 hour and 20 minutes. So you have to do 12 pit stops somewhere?
No,
1 hour I think every hour a pit stop almost.
The things with the maximum amount of fuel, you can only run about, I think, one, and been riding in a lower fuel consumption eco map, and you can probably extend that to 2 hours.
Okay,
but I'm not certain of that, and you will be slower. But
somebody is unlapping himself. Yeah, New Coupe.
Well, New Coupe can't be unlapping himself.
No, somebody else unlapped himself. He's now in front of New Coupe.
Okay.
And not so fast, Nin. Yeah, he's 9th now, P9, and 21 laps, so plus 21. Oh my god, he's a long way from home.
Yeah. A long way from the leaderboard, from the finish. A long way from P1.
Do you think at the end of this race, 1, 2, and 3, is this what we are seeing? That will be the podium? What do you think?
You're trying to coerce me into the commentator's curse, aren't you?
Yeah, that's why I say it. Because maybe something happens.
You know what? Let's shake it up. Yes, I think... From what I'm seeing so far, I reckon this will be the order that we're gonna finish in.
Yeah, maybe.
Even though Robin van der Poel might catch Standard. And we still have at least one. Everyone has to do at least one pit stop. If I'm looking at the times, a few of them will have to do at least 2.
Yeah, from the pit. Yeah.
Mm. I mean, with
and I think Standard it already did 13 stops. So
yeah.
He also
Technically,
needs
if you're going technically, if you're just going for max stint time, and if you could stretch your fuel stretch it to 2 hours from full tank to zero fuel, then you could ride for. They could have gone with just 6 pit stops, 6 stints.
Yeah. Yeah, but because of the weather, it was not possible.
Yeah. I mean, the weather was mostly consistently bad.
Yeah, that was consistent on this work.
But the thing is, Bathurst is tricky enough in dry conditions. So, in the rain, there's a reason why everyone on the track here right now has crashed at least once, every team. So that was also a factor that forced some drivers to do a pit stop, even though they might not have had to.
Yeah, so when they do pit stops, they will change some things. Because the top 3 is, when you check how long a pit stop is taking part, it's almost a minute or more. Then would Newco put on 3rd place. But Blom still is in the race then, on the end of the race. If he, I don't know how many pits he did. Blom did 13 pit stops also. Same like Standard. Yeah, and Van der Put is now a stint of 1 hour and 7 minutes. So he's almost on the moment to swap drivers. So he's go first. Van der Put should go first. 1 minute. And then Newco. And I see Blom, he just started the stint of 21 minutes. So he also have to go for a pit stop, maybe a swap on the end of the race. So I hope they did it well, but it's not looking good. Yeah, 2 hours to go, guys. 2 hours. Wow!
Yeah.
Yeah. We survived already 10 hours, guys. Yeah.
Yeah, we did it.
But I think the end will be exciting, I think. There can happen a lot of things, so it's not done yet. Yeah. Let me see, do I have some new donations already? I don't know. Let me see. We have a lot of donations from anonymous. Who is anonymous? Florian Brown, €25. Good job. Thank you very much. Done. Yeah, we have a lot of donations from the drivers also. It's good to see.
Sandy, by the way, also requested a song. From you, Patrick. I will bring that up. I will keep bringing that up.
Maybe you sing it then.
Until Dan gets suspicious. I would sing with you. You tell me what song.
Oh, two Mustangs together. The alternate.nl livery Ford Mustang and the Race Square livery. together. Ooh,
That
that
is-
was fun.
That is Standard and Bloom.
Yeah. But Bloom is unlapping himself, so that's why he did it.
Mm-hmm.
Because Standard is on the P2.
Mm-hmm. So Bloom is
And
now
somebody in the pit.
about... Yeah, Vega in P11 has gone to the pit.
Vega in the pit, yeah.
He has picked up quite a few 5-second time penalties before on the pit exit.
Yeah. And when you watch the cars now, you see that they're waving around from the left to the right to pick up some water to cool down the tires. You see that? So they're already
Yeah.
struggling a little with the tire temperatures. Yeah, because
Yeah,
it's
it looks
drying.
like, I mean, the track is drying and they're on wets. And they will want to stay on wets since we're gonna have some more rain in less than 30 minutes.
Yeah, it's coming up again. 30 minutes. Wow, and those kind of speeds you see just almost touching the walls. Wow. Maybe we will get some footage from inside the car. That I love that. You see
Yeah,
then
hopefully
it's
you
almost
can.
like a roller coaster up and down. Michiel Blom still staying strong. He's still pushing. Huh? The guys are some tight. Okay, the fastest for now. The last lap was for the pit 2.09492. Hofmans did 2.08, so they are going faster now. And I see a gap between Newcope and Standard with the Ford Mustang, 33 seconds now. Yellow flag.
But he is, you have to consider, Standard is 2 laps down from Newcope.
Yeah, correct. I see 270 already, Newcope. But look at that, all
3
the
laps,
cars
but he
behind
hasn't
him.
crossed the...
And Newcope already did 270 laps. And the rest behind him. The
Also,
Newcope brother,
to
Newcope
anyone-
cousins will strike again, I think, today.
Yeah, probably. It looks like it so far. Ooh, but a yellow flag now for them. Or was that just my software glitching?
Yeah.
Also to remind everybody who's watching, the auction for all the sim racing and for all the stuff we're auctioning off, every euro goes to the charity, and the auction closes at 10 today. So if you want to get the stuff that you really want, you have to bid on it before 10. The auction closes at 10 p.m. Central European summertime. So keep that in mind if you are still waiting on the edge of whether you could buy something or not. You can get some really cool sim racing gear here for way under retail price.
Yeah, for sure. The Mozart KS wheel. I see some names I know.
That is mine.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, with 22 bits on the wheel,
That started
3
as...
bits on the gloves,
Yeah.
2 bits on the chair, the Enduro seat. €202. It's a real. I like the form. It's good. Nice. Playseat Trophy Logitech G Edition. We have 1 bit on it of 250. 7 bits on the Mozart R5 plus ES plus SRP bundle. And 1 bit on the SimLab pedal set. So There everywhere some bits on
Patrick,
it.
I'll have to interrupt you. You've just gotten a 30-second stop-and-go sabotage from Max Verstappen against the German-Dutch Bathurst 12-hour attack, currently in P3.
That hurts.
Yeah, they're gonna have to do another stop-and-go, and looking at the times,
it's not
that might
them
put them out of the leaderboard. No, it does. It might cost them. It might cost them the podium. They are struggling with pace at the moment. At least Bloom is quickly faster than Robin van der Poel. And they are on the same lap. So Bloom is about 1 minute and 16 seconds down. So after Robin has served that penalty, it will be in striking distance. If not, maybe they might pass them.
Yeah, it's a possibility now, you're saying.
But
Check out the time.
It's not the worst for Robin. I'm not sure if he can serve the... No, he has to stop once to serve the penalty. And then he has to stop again to switch drivers. So 2 pit stops.
Yeah.
That's
her thing.
Yeah, I mean, the sabotage was anonymous. This was by Max Verstappen.
There's also
but
risk
if I had to pick if I had to take a guess, then I'd say Bloom. Someone of the alternate.nl team might have given out that penalty, but it's nice to see some more sabotage penalties. We have that in for a reason. It just takes up the race a bit, shakes up the order. I mean, the German-Dutch Bathurst 12-hour attack team might lose the podium thanks to that penalty.
Yeah, they can do it back also, so they can fire back. So
also, look at the forecast right now. We will see some very heavy rain in 30 minutes.
Oh yeah. Oi. Oh no. That's really... I've never seen that terrible weather in a race, really.
Robin
but
decides
you
to
heard
still
the drivers,
stay out.
Newcope, they like it because they said it's unpredictable, so it's more, more.
Robin van der Poel just went completely over the grass there. That's going to be a 5-second penalty because of the pit entry line. Because he continued on, and then I don't know if he missed the pit entry because I was wondering why he was still staying out, because he's almost at his max stint time and he has to serve that 30-second stop and go, so he has to serve it now.
Oh, watch it, Leo, we're almost on 2,000 euro suddenly.
Yeah, and the race is getting exciting again. Bloom is...
Yeah, it's happening a lot of things.
He's catching up now. Yeah, Bloom is catching up now. He is approaching fast, 40 seconds now. The gap. Where will Robin come out? And will he first serve his penalty, or will he stop?
Penalty first.
Will he? Yeah, I mean, he also has to look at his stint time. He also has to.
He did his time penalty. Oh, another one.
No, I think that's just the.
Yeah, it is. Look at. I think he got another time penalty. But for what? Somebody bought one.
I think that's just the. We'll see.
2,900.
I think it's
so
just
maybe there's. Yeah. Sabotage penalty.
I think that time penalty pop-up was just from him crossing the pit entry lane, as we saw there.
See behind his name
and
also.
Bloom is now. I mean, Bloom is now right on him. He is 21 seconds behind him. And Robin van der Poel has to pit now. We've been informed that he has received another time penalty because he couldn't serve the 5-second time penalty when he was stopped. Yeah, so he has to serve it now as well. I mean, just adds 5 seconds to his time. He doesn't have to stop for that, but he will have to stop in this lap now because his Max stint time is running out. He has 30 seconds.
30
more
seconds to
seconds.
stop. Okay. Where is he then? Oh,
Yeah, he has to.
There he is.
Yeah, just going down the hill now.
Oh, that will be close.
On the start finish straight.
Oh,
it's gonna be close.
that would be
Yeah.
close. 30
Yeah, we might see
seconds,
a retaliatory. We might see a retaliatory 30 second stop and go penalty to the alternate.nl racing team with Bloom currently driving. And Robin van der Poel has reached his max stint time now. He has to pit now again. And that will put alternate.nl up into P3.
Oh, yeah.
It will probably.
Yeah, he's
currently
pitting now.
20 seconds. 20-second gap at the moment.
Oh, okay. That's close.
Yeah. And 5-second penalty. So 5 seconds added to the time.
The pit stop.
And there's
wow. Suddenly
there's Bloom
changed a
now
lot
passing
of
him.
things. Yeah, there
Yeah,
it goes.
now Bloom is passing him and he's up into P3. Oh my god, yeah, this did change quite a lot.
Alternate.nl
sabotage can,
great job.
the sabotage can change a lot.
Yeah, but I'm now curious what's gonna happen now for the rest. Still in. Long pit stop for the pit. I think it's the last pit stop they do. No, it's not possible.
No, it is.
They have to do another one.
Do they?
Yeah, because it's 1 hour and 45 minutes to go.
1 hour and 20 minutes, yeah, right. They have to do another one.
So they have to do one in the end, splash and dash or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, now Blom is smelling the podium. He's smelling podium with the alternate.nl racing team. Yeah, they make a chance for podium today. Ah, that should be nice.
They are in P3, and Van der Poel is about 45 seconds down now from them.
Yeah, somewhere. And where's Tigo Hofmans? Oh, he's behind him. Look. Ischinger also in the car. Hofmans is 4 seconds behind Ischinger. So we can see maybe a battle coming up. Oscar Whitehead, penalty, disqualified. Oh! Oh! Oh, it will be cancelled. Okay, fine.
To send him back.
Okay, when we see the disqualified, but it will be cancelled, so it's not stays. Now we're looking at Tigo Hofmans at the P5, and he's with the Lamborghini, and he's pushing like hell because it's still dry. So now they have to try to get some time back. There is the race car, yeah, a Mustang race car. Mustang is going into the pit. Standard. Car number 112 is in the pit. And Hofmans is passing.
And Standard now also in the pit.
So for now, Luc Nieuwkoop, leader of the race, P2 J Standard is in the pit, and we have Blom. And that's the 3 cars who's fighting for the podium all the time.
And diverse 8, 6, 2, 3, welcome back. A monster stint. And Van der Poel, yeah, it happens. you got You got 2 stopping goals. Yeah, you were very unfortunate. I don't know why you got those, but hey, if I had to take a guess, that might have been Alternate.nl just sabotaging you with
get them back.
donation to charity. They're doing everything to get those trophies.
Shall we take a look at the auction one more time?
So
there it is. Unbelievable. Yeah, look at that. That's great. We're going to the 3000. So we have to make it today. That should be possible. We have 1 hour and 40 minutes to go. So guys, come on. Maybe on the end, some penalties for some guys. Here you see in the action, the auction items, Simlab pedal set, XP1, and the last bet is 270 euros. Moza R5 ES SRP bundle 220 euros. So if you want to have it, place a bit. And the Playseat Trophy Logitech G edition. Yeah, the KS wheel from Moza, and of course Indy Doinches race glove. They are beautiful, 120 euros. Yeah, and then a lot of tickets for TT Assen, 75 euros for this moment. And some merchandise from Heusinkveld, of course, one of our sponsors who helped us to make this possible. So check this out and do make a bet on some nice products for yourself. And all the money goes to againstcancer.nl, and we help those kids with this terrible disease. So buy a penalty, check it out on the website. There you can sabotage your team. Then you can choose the amount of money and the penalty, fill in your information, your name and email address, choose the target team and a message. You can put a message in it and then buy penalty, and it's going on. And then the penalty will go to the team. Look at that, Nieuwkoop in the pit. The leader of the race is in the pit now, guys. So that will be fun. Let's see what's happening over there now.
And also,
there he is.
But also,
Hoffman's
in P5 is currently closing in on Hoffman's in P5 is currently closing in on Islinger.
Yeah. And
under 1 second.
Driver swap. Fobbe.
Yeah. Robin Vanderput is in our chat, in our YouTube chat, complaining about the penalties. Understandably so, but I mean, it's for a good cause.
It's
so
rain again.
We're doing all of this for the kids.
I did my song. So now it's
luckily not everyone is on wet tires actually, but all of the leaders are.
No, not everybody.
Ken Hoffman's now closed the gap, 0.4 seconds. Looked like he took a better line through the chase. Let's see now if he can pass Islinger on this lap. He's moved to the inside and he brakes later and does get ahead for now. Islinger does not manage to get the switch back. Can he stay on him? Can he attack again?
Yeah, I think Islinger don't want to take a risk. Why he should? He's not faster.
That was just him lapping himself. He's now in the same. Islinger is a lap ahead. He's not really under any danger yet.
No.
But Hoffmans has successfully managed to lap himself finally. And is now on the same lap as Marius Islinger and Bloom.
Yeah.
And he
big
has
drops out of the sky again.
Very good pace. Yeah. Hoffmans has incredible pace right now. Can he keep that up? Can he keep up his
He's
pace?
pushing like hell. Di Leo is in the pit. Blom on the podium, unbelievable. Don't delay. Oh no, stop and go penalty 30 seconds. He made a mistake with exiting the pit, but I think a pit limited problem. Look at that, the speed he takes. Wow. Then up there, that's a difficult corner. When you go a little bit too fast, you end on the grass between the cows. Almost 3,000 euros, people. Very nice. We like it. Thank you very much until now already. And if you want to get some influence on the race, a little bit interactive, you can buy the sabotage penalties. So check it out on the website. We showed it just like that. What we see here, the problem, what's happening with Di Leo. Yeah.
Look at him, way too fast into the 84,
yeah, he was a real delay.
84 kilometers per hour on the pit entry.
Yeah.
The game hands out that penalty automatically.
Yeah, that's from the game.
Hoffman's out pulling a little bit of a gap.
Yeah, okay.
He has incredible pace, but actually, Brejo in P6, he is on pace with Hoffman's, which is a lot better pace than what the leaders are currently doing. And also, Leo, who has just picked up a 30-second stop and go, was also doing very good laps, as well as Botan in P10. So really shaking up the field now. I don't know. The back markers are doing incredible pace. Meanwhile, the front runners aren't really anywhere to be seen pace-wise.
Yeah, but it takes too long for them, I think, to get a rhythm or something, and that's the difference between the guys who are more experienced. They can get faster the pace they need. So
yeah,
I think that's the difference. And the other guys, they need more time to get their pace. And it's of course, it's also difficult. You know, the conditions are really difficult.
They really are, and they will be more difficult now.
Yeah.
The rate is going to intensify even more.
And I see Misha Nieuwkoop now is behind the wheel. So that's the cousin of Luc. And we heard them in the interview that Luc is a little bit faster than Misha. So I think Luc will end, but Misha will drive one stint now, maybe, and then they swap one time. I don't know. I think that's the way.
I'm not sure if it's that way around. I mean, from what I've seen in our events, Misha was the one fighting for the win most of the times.
Oh, it was the other way
but
around.
We will see. Might have been. We don't know.
But
they're both almost on the same pace.
Yeah, they have unbelievable gap between them and Volba in the fourth. So they don't have any danger behind them. Nothing. The only danger they are themselves. So to stay on the track, that's the only thing they have to do. And I think then it's in the pocket, for sure. No big fights for this moment.
No, Hoffmann is pulling away from Issenger and catching up to them slowly.
Okay. So he's pushing, still pushing. Dicho, I think he likes this kind of circumstances. He's not doing bad. So, a little bit sliding there. There he is, Tichhoffman's last corner. Then going for the straight. Oh! Drifting. And there he is. And 1 lap done. Yeah, 280 laps, Leo. 280 laps. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I can't believe it. Yeah, and if you're watching this live broadcasting on YouTube, and you like sim racing, you like Assetto Corsa Competizione, and you already drive a little tryout, maybe you can come to fullgripmotorsport.com. We organize all kinds of events, short ones, long ones, endurance, and also we will get some competitions and maybe some team endurance competitions. So check our website and join us, and maybe you can help over here, because we try to raise money for kids with cancer to put the money in the organization, and they organize great days for the kids with all kinds of cars on the racetrack. So please donate some amount of money. It's not about how much you donate, it's that you are doing it and think about other people and the kids and their parents. They can give them a great day in the difficult times for those families. So please, or you can also buy the sabotage penalties to give penalties to teams. And also that donation goes to the organization against cancer. Yeah, and Leo, we're already a long time here and only 1.5 hours to go. Oh, Nieuwkoop, he's behind some back markers now. That will cost him some time. But he still survived it. He's past one now. So we have several places to watch, Leo, because there's Nieuwkoop needs to struggle through all back markers and survive and don't crash. That's important. Oh, that was dangerous. Oh, and
Brandt is actually right on the back of Tello.
There he is. Look at that.
Nieuwkoop,
He almost
going
lost
to
the
back
car.
markers.
Oh, look at that. Brandt.
And
Oh, what's
Brandt
doing?
now manages to pass. Brandt manages to pass Di Leo on the outside, and now crashes into the wall. Oh no!
Yeah, that's why
Some
we
damage.
tell them don't pass there. If there's a blue flag, wait until you're down the hill on the straight. Shoot.
He wasn't. There was a regular overtake. There wasn't a blue flag.
I saw a blue flag.
Yeah, but that was for Nieuwkoop passing one of the back markers.
Oh,
Brandt passed
that was
Leo regularly.
was that
I
in
think.
front of them? Okay, yeah, that's possible.
I think so.
That the Lexus, he's damaged. That's for sure. Yeah, Misha Nieuwkoop still. Yeah, I see some little damage on Nieuwkoop's car, so he's also hitting some things, maybe a little walls or whatever. $2,985. Okay, guys, look at that. Going up again. €2,985. Almost 3,000. I hope we will reach 3,000 for now. And the forecast is not positive, Leo. Look at the forecast.
No, it does look like the race is gonna.
The end of the
end
race
on
will.
the rain.
Yeah, I think with the submarines. Oh, There goes Brent again. He's hitting the wall. I think the Lexus is now on all sides crippled. Fob is also still strong driver. I didn't see Fobbo making one mistake this race, I think.
I'm not sure. I mean, he's driving for... What team is that? Let me take a look. He's driving for Respawn Racing. That's the team of Simonson and Standard, etc. Yeah, they've been doing a good race. They're pretty keen.
They are doing. And Tillo did... Hey, hello! Oh!
Ooh, we have an interview. Great, we were just talking about them.
Yeah.
Bring
Leo,
him.
good job. You you can start. Yeah, Yasha. Ah, okay.
Yasha, hello, welcome. Can you hear us? Dark.
Hello,
No.
Yasha. Can you hear us?
Really?
Not yet.
Well, Jim is fixing that. Let me quickly talk about 30-second stop and go has been bought for Alternate.nl racing team. Michael Bloom now has to serve a 30-second stop and go. So, let me check the message.
From who?
It says payback. From Lewis Hamilton.
Payback time. Lewis Hamilton. Max
It is
Verstappen,
payback
Lewis
time.
Hamilton. That's a hammer time. Oh, that's fun. That's great.
Yeah.
Can I see it?
I reckon that's from the German-Dutch Bathurst 12-hour attack. Just pay back and to get that place back.
Yeah, well, we hear you, Yosh.
There we go. Now we can hear Standard. How are you doing?
Hello, everyone.
Hello? Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
Welcome.
Hello? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Welcome. Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay,
Yes, we
now
can hear
it's
you.
working. Technology, sometimes a thing. But hello!
Yeah. Yeah, welcome.
Yeah.
How are you feeling now?
Well, a little bit tired. And I only had
Yeah,
one
I understand.
stint. But yeah. A little bit tired because I didn't practice the rain at all. So it was a surprise for me when it only started raining. So it was a little bit on the fly.
Yeah, we talked about it. We just talked about that because a lot of people are practicing on dry circumstances, and suddenly they have to deal with this kind of shit. Rain, dry, rain, dry, rain, dry.
It was completely chaos the full time.
Yeah. Yeah, starting in dark.
Yeah,
dark and rain.
Dark and rain. Yeah, I heard my colleague driver, Daniel Simonson. He was a little bit. Oh no! Why this? Why this?
Oh no! Why do they do that?
But on the last, we managed to pick up some places. We started P4. At this moment P2, so yeah, just enjoying the driving.
Yeah.
That's important. That's important. I
has
hope
been
you
going
like
good
it.
for you.
Yeah.
So yeah, we are.
I reckon your team is gonna get. Yeah, I reckon your team is gonna get the. It's gonna get the cleaning set, because I think I haven't seen. We have seen Simonson going too deep into the last corner, but other than that, we have barely seen your team involved in any incidents. So yeah, I mean, you're the proof that just driving clean and safe pays off.
if you just get your focus, and we're like from this morning, all 5 in the call, just getting each other hyped up, just relaxing, and maybe that's also why we're just relaxed in the car and still can drive pretty fast. Yeah, you see now with Fabbe, he is driving just normal for him.
Yeah, he's just so steady.
He's
invisible,
so
but so steady.
Yeah, that's something we also noticed when we are racing with our own community, Respawn Racing.
Yeah.
He is always, he's gone. Don't worry, he wins. But
yeah, he's on there, but watch him.
Yeah, it's really cool to do that. So, and now do this together. Mostly we're racing against each other. Now we're racing with each other.
Yeah.
We trained a lot for this. That's to be fair, because normally we're coming from normal Assetto Corsa, and because of this event, some guys even bought Assetto Corsa Competizione just to join in.
That's
because it was so great to hear you were going for those kids.
Yeah,
need it.
Yeah, it is. Because you know what I told already, maybe a few hours ago. Everybody knows somebody who is dealing with it or died on it, or somebody that knows somebody. It's always in your neighborhood. For me, it's my wife, but I think for other people, they also have a story, you know. So that's why it's a terrible disease, and especially for the kids. Their life stops, you know. They're always in hospital, and that's why we did this. I hope we will get more from it, but we see.
Yeah.
No problem. Every euro is okay, you know.
Exactly, and if we can get more than what we have almost the 3K mark, so let's hope we can make that one at least.
Yeah.
And maybe even more, but I think that some penalties will only come at the end, because that's when it matters, maybe.
Yeah, the strategy is then on the end, maybe.
Okay.
That's the first time I see him. Oh, look at that, the copycat behind
and someone behind thought, I joined in.
You know the invisible magnet.
Yeah.
Yeah. But so you practice a lot for this. How much you practice for it? Is it days, hours? How do you do it?
Well, we started off by because we are normally as a community driving Assetto Corsa. We starting off by selecting who was the quickest and the most stable driver.
Yeah.
We had like 9 or 10 drivers who wanted to join in, but we wanted to be sure that we have a good team. Let's start with that. So
consistent team.
Consistence and be clean, as you just said. That was the most important thing for us.
That's cool.
And trying to find out, and then also trying to find out which car do we want, which car feels good, the setup. And all of that also together with our own GT3 season.
Yeah, and experience.
And an experience in the Assetto Corsa Competizione. Mostly, and then together also driving in the other races. So it was pretty busy for me too, because I'm already working also on the next season we are doing. So also need to drive that car. It was pretty hard, but yeah.
You know, it's okay. You know, you're passionate about your hobby, and that's good to hear. That's important.
Exactly.
How did you find us?
Well, I was searching already for a little bit of Dutch communities, so I found that way. I found Noor, and also all the kinds of Dutch communities, because I wanted to see what do they do, how can we improve also, but how can we work together, and that's why we thought, you are another community than us, but we don't care. It's bringing races together.
That's important.
And that's the most important, because I see a lot of small islands from different communities, and we need to bring them together. because we are racing as one.
Yeah. So you know already, we started. That was also the setup of Full Grip Motorsport to make it international, and then try to put people together and where you can drive events always if you want. That's and it's also based in the Netherlands, you know. So we are official. But it's an international platform. But we love to see you again because, I hope that you guys will come more because we're gonna organize more of maybe some shorter team events, you know, like team races. So with two people in one team and then against each other. So it will coming up. So we hope to see you more and more. Leo, do you have a question for them or?
No, I'm very much satisfied.
Yes, and tired.
Yeah, because we're already.
Yeah, I've been commenting for how many hours
11
now?
11
8.
almost.
Yeah, almost 8 hours now.
Yeah,
but I said 11, so don't cry.
No,
No, but
I'm not crying.
listen. No, okay, that's fine. Okay, but guys, I hope it will. Yeah, we have 1 hour to go, so I think. Do you have to do a stint also, one or not?
No, it's for me. It's now over. Foppa will drive now, and the last mini stint because we won't make it with fuel. Will be for Daniel Simonsen, and then it's over.
Okay, yeah, we talked about it also that you should go for one pit stop, so we know that. Okay.
Yeah.
It's okay, whatever. Maybe I think it will be funny on the end.
Yeah, I think it will be funny at the end.
With some sabotage and that kind of stuff. Yeah.
We've already seen that. I mean, the Issingers and their team, German-Dutch Bathurst 12-hour attack, they got basically lost their place to sabotage penalties, and now someone has. I've been monitoring the YouTube chat, and that actually wasn't them. So it wasn't Robin van der Voort and the Issingers. So someone has stepped in and given Bloom given Alternate.nl another 30-second stop and go. So
wait. Okay.
Yeah,
we didn't enter the war.
Not yet.
Someone is.
If someone enters the war,
a Cold War.
If someone enters the war, thus it can happen.
Yeah, it started now. It started now.
Oh, Fobbe, no, Fobbe!
Anything can still happen.
Ooh, he crashed.
Oh, Fobbe has. Yeah. Oh, he's crashed. Oh no.
Oh, watch out.
It's gonna be a chance for.
Okay, come on. Oh, Ferrari. Oh!
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh god damn it!
Why?
Yeah, you are most definitely a little.
There was a yellow flag also. You know, why don't you see the yellow flag?
Yeah. No, I mean there was an unsafe regen from Fobbe, as far as I see it.
Yeah,
it was.
But he didn't lose any.
He went back on track.
Position. He's no position lost, so nothing
Yeah.
happened.
But Isindra is now closing in on him, and he has huge damage. So.
Yeah, and pit stop coming up now. So they have two problems because they have to go for a pit stop. Okay.
Okay, now, I will join my team, I guess.
Yeah, help them. You have to
go back to your support. Team
I need them to support
and get them into order again.
And thank you very much.
Watch out
thank you very much again for being here.
Yeah, thank you very much, and we'll see you on the racetrack.
Very, very much.
I hope to see you more. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, great guys. Yeah. So they have something. Yeah, full drive penalty. He had to stay on his brakes. You see what happens. It's always possibilities.
Unsafe.
Yeah. He had to stay on his pedal and not. But yeah, the Ferrari was also a little bit too much speed. Yeah.
And the German-Dutch Bathurst 12-hour tag team, they're going to be very happy about that, because that might just give them P2. They have to do a drive-through now, and look at that car. It has a lot of damage. It was a big crash, and then someone dropped into the side of him.
Yeah, they already bought the cake.
By the way. I think.
Cake and champagne.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame. So unfortunate.
Oh my god.
Oh. They're doing so well. Oh, but there's still possibility for a podium. But they must watch out for Blom also, because Blom is also not far away.
Yeah.
But they have +3.
And just keep it on track now, because that car looks very damaged. So just keep it in a... Oh, look at it.
Oh,
He's drifting through those corners. And the rain is very heavy right now.
Yeah,
so
it's flooded
damaged
now.
Car, very tricky conditions.
Oh, why is he going so fast?
Whatever you...
Fast.
Yeah, that looks... Oh, he's fine. He's fine. Managed to keep it on track, but oh my god. Just proves again, even when it seems like this race is gonna end fairly boring, it's not. And let's look at the replay. Let's look what... Yeah.
Check out for...
Oh my god, he's gonna... Yeah, let's wait with the replay until he goes into the garage, because he...
what the water on the track. Unbelievable. So much water.
Crazy. Looks insane. And Bloom is also in the pits.
Yeah. Okay, so now it's gonna happen. What's happening? I think there will some changes now. It could be a little bit exciting on the end. 1 hour and 10 minutes to go.
Yeah.
We did 289 laps. Woo. Hands up for the drivers again and again. We only need 15 euros to get 3,000. Yeah, we are ready for a replay. I think maybe there's something in the pocket. There it is. We love Jimmy. He's so good.
Let's look at the replay.
Oh, look at that. Oh yeah, it just
look at it. He's already drifting.
Okay, what's happened now?
Yeah,
okay, he's on his brake. Yeah, he just... Oh, yeah, I think
completely into the way there, yeah.
Yeah, that's not...
Nothing to do.
No, that's you're right. I think it's a...
No way to avoid it.
Oh!
Oh, a new Cooper also pinned into the wall. Oh my god.
Oh!
But it looks like he's fine. Probably some heavy damage to the rear, but for now he's okay.
Oh, there's happening a lot, Leo.
Yeah,
and we also only need
again.
We need 15 euros to reach 3,000. So people, come on, sabotage the teams. Buy a penalty for one team. You can buy a penalty via the website. Go to the page fullgripmotorsport.com/about/12 hours, and there you can on the bottom of the page you find it. You can send a sabotage penalty. We only need 15 euros to reach the 3,000 euros. So please, come on, let's go. We can do it. Okay, scan the QR code on the right side of the screen. You see a QR code. You can donate or bid on the unbelievable nice products you can find over there. Rigs, steering wheels, handbrakes, all kind of stuff. Merchandise, t-shirts from, of course, Full Grip Motorsport. Yeah, check it out. Okay, what's happening? Let's see what... It's not finished yet.
No, it definitely isn't. Auber has a drive-through. I think he has to serve that now.
Yeah, because he did the pit stop first, I think. Oh, there is.
Yeah,
Auber.
I think
there
so.
he is. Now he's doing his drive-through, I think.
Yeah, and let's look at the guys behind him. Marius Issinger is closing in a little bit.
Yeah.
just from
Cost
time.
time, that's for sure. There he is, isn't there?
Yeah.
Oh, and he has the blue flag.
but
The Lexus in
probably-
front of him.
Yeah.
Lice is back in the
He's
car.
stuck behind
Lice
that.
is back in the
and
car.
it's probably. Okay, Bloom has switched with Leischen. There's
Yeah.
so much happening right now.
Yeah, it's happening a lot of things on the track. And I'm watching on another screen. I'm checking
the drive-thru.
Newcope. Yeah, it's gone. So he did his drive-through. And Ishinter is blinking
Yeah,
at
the drive-thru
Lex
wasn't
by
enough.
thanking him.
Yeah, and I mean the drive-through wasn't enough time lost for Fabbe for Marius Issenger to catch up to him. So,
No.
Yeah, I mean, but the gap has shrunk by about a minute, and
Yeah,
it's
that's too
shrinking
much.
more and more since Fabbe has some. Yeah, Fabbe has quite a lot of damage.
Yeah, and Ishinger is a little bit faster. So now, Vega drive-through penalty. And I can tell you the forecast: rain, and rain. I saw a car standing next to the track, or not?
Yeah, I think Penguin was next to the track
When Ishinger was
at
past
some
him.
point, but. Ah,
Okay,
okay.
what can Liza do?
Yeah, we'll see.
We know. He can be fast, so we know. Look at the water. It's looking like a river.
Yeah, it's so much standing water right now.
Yeah.
Like a flood stream.
Yeah. 15 euros. 15. Guys, come on. Let us reach the 3. Yeah! We're over 3,000. 3,035. Okay. What's happening then? Maybe some new penalties? Sabotage penalty?
Potentially. Let's take a
I
look.
hope so.
Yeah,
Forward,
yeah, another
stop and
penalty
go.
for
Yeah.
penalty. Stop and go for
George
Respawn
Russell.
Racing by George Russell.
George
So yeah,
Russell.
penalty is now given by Kimi Antonelli, Max Verstappen, Lewis Hamilton, and George Russell. Someone
Yeah,
is
they're all
using
helping now.
someone is using the someone is using the F1 drivers' names to hand out penalties.
That's funny. It's a funny guys.
Or
we
maybe
have in,
it's the
huh?
F1 drivers. I don't think it is, but yeah, definitely. Oh my
yeah.
god.
We over 3,000 guys. Good job. Thank you.
Thanks. Thank you. Big thank you to anyone,
Yeah.
everyone who donated or bought a penalty or bid on something on the auction. Every euro helps, every cent helps.
Or
So
did the sabotage
great to
penalty.
see all of you
We
coming
love them
together
all.
great to see everyone coming
Yeah.
together to push that amount over the 3,000 mark.
Yeah, we're happy now.
Very happy.
Yeah, and of course, a lot of thanks to our sponsors again, like Cunios, Playseat, Alternate,
Yeah.
Simmer,
All
all
of
our sponsors. Unbelievable. We're so lucky that they have to believe and the trust to help us. That's important. And the stuff, what's not where no bids on or what's left, we will organize events and then we make those prices again available for other events. So that's great.
Also, I want to talk a little bit about the possibilities now for the German-Dutch Bathurst 12-hour attack. I'm wondering whether it might have been them, it might have actually been them, and Robin was just lying. But I don't know. I don't think he did. He seemed pretty shaken up, but we don't know.
Yeah. Maybe the next penalty will be. Oh no!
Oh,
He's
and
in
Marius
there.
is just in the wall. That's the top of the hill.
It's the first. Oh.
I just wanted to say where they might come out, because with a 30-second stop and go for Fabbe, I mean, the gap is now at 1 minute, and they have stopped.
So it's down the drain.
So, no, not yet. The gap, he just lost about 5 seconds to that, because, or 10 seconds, because previously the gap was at 50 something.
Look at that. There's
take
the
another
replay.
look.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah,
I just lost
again-
him in the back. Yeah.
That's
tail of Carl.
something we've seen before in the same in these conditions. There a lot of water
Yeah,
just gathers in that part of the track, and there's a huge
lot of
puddle, and you just
aquaplaning.
aquaplan and then lose it.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
Bobber
and
is
lost
still
it.
in the pits,
Ah, full batteries.
and Marius is now on the straight before the last turn.
Now,
So 25
we
second
only
gap
have-
now.
Yeah, and we only have to wait on the next penalty. Maybe it
To
will done by
Yeah,
how do you call that guy on the next to Alonso?
Stroll.
Yeah, Stroll.
The last Stroll.
Oh,
Bobber is still
3100.
standing, and Marius Issinger. Yeah. Bobber is still standing. Marius Issinger is now passing through the start finish straight. It's going to be really close where they will come
He's
out.
gonna exit the pit. He's exiting
It'll
the
be
pit
really,
now.
really
There
close.
He comes. There he comes. You see
Let's see
him.
him in the
You
pit
see
now.
him. There he is.
Ooh, and
Yeah. he's
he does
just
stay
in
ahead.
front.
He does manage to get
Yeah, yeah.
out just in front of Issinger. Had Issinger kept it out of the wall, that he would now be in front of Hobber and up into P2,
Look.
but the gap is only
He's flashing
2.5
lights. Flashing
seconds.
lights.
So
Yeah.
yeah, there are still. It's down to 2 seconds now. Still possibilities.
Oh!
And
look
right
at
through
that.
for Marius Issinger. I think another sabotage penalty.
It smells like a
it's coming
sabotage
in now.
penalty.
No hard feelings from Max. Max Verstappen. A penalty given by Max Verstappen. No hard feelings from Max. I forgot to read the message from George Russell. It says best regards. And now,
Yeah.
no hard feelings from Max. And a drive-through penalty for Marius Issinger. I mean, okay. Now with the drive-through penalty, it doesn't matter that he didn't come out in front of Hobber, but drive-through doesn't cost you that much time. What really costs you time is the 30-second stop and go. That costs you about a minute of just race pace. So, yeah.
I see.
He-
Also, a lot of fans.
Had he just kept it
of
out of the wall, he would have come out.
Yeah.
He would have.
You see
He would
also.
have come out just ahead of Hobber. Yeah. And we also got a regular donation by Andre and Esme. Almost there. Well done, all. 10 euros. Thank you very much, Andre and Esme.
Oh yeah, thank you very much. So
Again,
kind.
every euro counts. And big thanks to Wesley for the 50 euros. Thanks all for supporting this charity event for Against Cancer. And thank you to Wesley for making all of this possible as well.
Yeah,
Now Marius Issinger
he
goes
is-
into the pits.
yeah.
He
There he goes.
does manage to not go over the pit
Drive
entry
through
lane.
penalty.
The 5-second penalty would not have been necessary.
Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah, he has to serve that now.
Stay on it. Okay.
Dan
he's
Leeschen
now
is
drive to-
Dan Leeschen is nowhere. Dan Leeschen is nowhere near striking
No.
distance to capitalize off that drive-through penalty.
54 seconds.
So,
54 seconds.
He won't be able to pass him.
No, it's not possible.
Yeah.
Watch new
And I
go.
think-
Yeah. Okay, it looks like there's something happened with Newco, but we couldn't find it yet. But maybe we will get a replay from our nice.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
let's focus on Dan Leeschen and
Yeah.
I mean the battle between 2, 3, and 4, between Respawn Racing, the German-Dutch Bathurst 12-hour attack, and Alternate.nl Racing.
Yeah.
I mean those three, we have a lot of penalties handed out to those. It pushed the charity amount over 3,000, and that really shook it up. First,
There it.
well, let's look
Here's
at the
the replay of
first,
Misha.
and then I'll recount all of it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Ooh, yeah, that's
Common mistake. I
a
know
nice
it.
corner. Yeah,
But,
but no time lost. No time lost. It's okay.
No, nothing. He saved it. Okay.
But-
So no panic.
Yeah, I mean, we were in we were in this order at the beginning.
43.
And
40.
then the German-Dutch Bathurst 12-hour attack team got 2 30-second stop-and-go penalties. Obviously cost them a lot of time. And they had to also finish their stint. Robin van der Poel had to finish his stint. So another pit stop. So 3 pit stops, and that allowed Bloom, teammate of Dan Lieschen, who's currently driving P4 for Alternate.nl. That allowed them to pass Robin van der Poel / Marius Issinger and go up into P2. And then there was another 30-second stop-and-go penalty for Alternate.nl, which then cost them the podium place again.
Yeah.
Then, I mean, Hobble for Respawn Racing in P2 just lost it on top of the hill, slammed into the wall, and then made a really unfortunate mistake of just doing an unsafe rejoin. Someone crashed into his side. He picked up quite some damage, and then he also got a 30-second stop-and-go penalty. So now he's in striking distance of Marius Issinger again. So all 3 of them are fairly close together now. I mean, about 24 seconds between Marius Issinger and Fobbe, and Diederik Fobbe, and about 42 seconds between Dan Lieschen and Marius Issinger, and they're about on the same pace. But we still might see them battling closer, and I mean, 23 seconds and 42 seconds here, where everyone is laps apart from each other. That's quite close racing, quite exciting racing. And I mean, the last few minutes, so many penalties, sabotage penalties have come in that anything can still happen. And also, we are in the last hour of the race now. 55 minutes and 39 seconds to go.
Yeah, and
really getting exciting in the end again.
Dry weather within 30 minutes.
Yeah.
So
but
you never know.
Cloudy, so that might turn into rain. But I mean, everyone is adapted to the rain by now. We've seen 12 hours
they are
of constant racing in the rain.
They never had so good practice in the rain like they did here. But you hear like the real simmers, they like it. You hear the guys Misha and Luke, they like it because it's so different and unpredictable. So it's for everybody difficult. Pit stop, Lexus again. Whitehead.
By Whitehead.
Going for a pit.
P7. But yeah, he's nowhere. He's not in any danger from behind. Malvasti in P8 is 2 laps down from him. He's a lap down when Whitehead comes out of pits. Malvasti will be the lap down, and he's 10 laps behind Tello in P6. So the rest of the field, apart from Hobbe, Issinger, and Lieschen, is pretty much stretched out. I mean, Nemme and Antonsson in P9 and P10 are also on the same lap, but everyone else is pretty stretched out. Yeah. And we will keep an eye on Antonsson and Nemme in case they... We will keep an eye on P9 and P10, Antonsson and Nemme, in case they get close enough to battle each other. And Tiger Hoffman in P5 going to the pits. He is also on the same lap as Dan Lieschen, but he's just too far back to be of any real danger at the moment. And he's also he's getting lapped again now, and he has to do his pit stop now to start his last stint. And looking at the times, Hobbe can definitely drive this home without having to go into the pits anymore, just from stint length, as well as Dan Lieschen probably, if he can manage his fuel. Whitehead can definitely. Tiger will also be able to. And if just been reminded that one of the guys at Respawn Racing have told us that they had to do a small stint at the end, but that was before the 30-second stop and go penalty, which reset their stint timer. So I'm not sure if they still have to. Just from stint length alone, they wouldn't have to. If Hoppe does have enough fuel, probably not, right? You probably won't have enough fuel. So they'll probably go to the pits as well.
Oh, that looks terrible. It just went go.
Almost hitting the wall.
I saw him.
Ooh,
he was
close.
A little bit wrong on the curb there. So I was thinking, oh no, he's going in the wall. But still, he's driving. And he's on the P4, so that's not bad. And they're still following the top three. So, yeah, they're not... I think they don't win it, but they're strong. They were strong today. And, yeah, of course, the beautiful alternate.nl livery. We're now at 3,136 euros, guys. Nice. I love it. I hope we get a little bit more, so we have 51 minutes to go, sorry. So there's time enough to buy sabotage penalties and get some influence on the race.
That still is. Also, remember our auction for all of the items that have been gifted to us by our sponsors to auction off. The auction ends in 45 minutes, so now is your last chance to grab some of the stuff. We have sim racing gear, we have merch, we have signed gloves and a photo from Patrick. What's his name? I'm sorry.
Oh, Indy Dointje, that's DG3 Dutch driver.
Dointje, say this. Dutch DG3 driver.
Picture with his gloves.
Tickets for MotoGP and for the historic Grand Prix of Zandvoort, karting lesson vouchers, game session vouchers, karting race vouchers, and again merch and everything very affordable, very cheap.
I also see some more bits, so it's going better. And 10 o'clock. Okay.
The merch is very cheap, and the sim racing gear you can get way below retail price.
Yeah.
And again, every euro you spend on those goes to charity.
I don't know what normally costs a Motor KS wheel, but it's not 210 euros, I think.
It's 250, but it started at 70 euros, at just 70 euros, so it is definitely way.
Is also not the bad deal.
With the most bids on it, because I really wanted to get that, and I've just been bid up and up and up and up until it's now 210 euros.
Yeah, 2 hours to go and 42 minutes, so I hope for you it will be for you.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah, it's a great steering wheel. Yeah, there are a lot of nice things on the last few minutes until 10 o'clock.
On the last few minutes before 10 o'clock, I'll be refreshing the page constantly to see if anyone is bidding higher than me.
Yeah, I love the livery. I love the alternate logo on the car. Nicely done. Really we cool. Also have a Mercedes.
Was also there was no trailer for this event.
Yeah, and they have great stuff. You know, it's like a website for all kinds of electronics and especially computer. There he is, blinking the lights. He's listening. He's listening. I know for sure he's listening what we are saying. And you can buy also nice sim gear. So it's all in one shop, all what you need.
One thing I have to say, this is about the race now again. Dan Leishan on the last lap was 3 seconds faster than Marius Issenger in P3.
Yeah.
So with 42, Yeah, with 48 minutes remaining, he might be able to still catch him on the alone.
So he
It
can
might be
fight
possible.
for the podium, maybe.
Yeah, he might be able to fight for the podium without even any additional sabotages coming in.
Yeah, no. Oh, it's a yellow.
Ooh, and
Oh.
Daniel Thielen into the wall.
Thielen? That's Thielen.
Yeah, on the corner of the hill.
Just started. I think he just started his stint.
Yeah, a few minutes ago.
Full tires.
It's currently on 5 minutes. 5 minutes stint time.
Yeah, he's light. He had some damage, for sure.
Also, yeah, I mean, Marius Issenger will definitely have to pit again, because he's almost at 1 hour of his stint time. So he will definitely have to pit again.
Look at that! What happened to Daniel Thielen? Oh! I just lost it in the first big corner. Oh, second one. Yeah.
Yeah, just oversteer up there.
That hurts. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
It was quite a big impact. Antonsson also in the gravel.
And watch out, because the BMW is coming up now. Oh, it's a strange way to go. Why you don't go on that way?
Also, that gives Nemme in P10 now a chance to maybe catch up to him and pass Antonsson in the last few minutes of this race. Yeah, Marius Issenger will have to pit again.
€10 for charity. Have fun suffering. Sorry.
Another sabotage penalty. Oh no, it's just a normal.
That was an old one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for them. They're coming. They will come.
Yeah.
Still.
Probably.
Yeah, I think on the end. Then it's happening. €31.62 for this moment. Buy sabotage penalties. Try to get some influence on the race. You can do something about winning or stopping to win some team. It's only going to the website and check it out. It's real great.
And as George, really sorry if I mispronounce your name. As he said, the R5 is currently at 290. Some guys are pushing hard there. Yeah, they definitely are. I'm pushing hard on the Moser KS wheel, so I can understand.
Yep.
We got another €5 donation. This time, wait, I'm looking.
Who was it? I didn't see it yet.
It's from Anonymous and just says good luck. So thank you, Anonymous, for the donation.
Thank you. Yeah.
We really, really appreciate it.
31.72 now. Yoo-hoo! Yeah, somebody in the pit.
That is Tello in P6. Yeah, that Dandisha is really catching up now. 3 seconds faster every lap than Marius Issenger. Newcomb also going to the pits, but they're in no danger at all. Except if they're getting hit by just 4 to 5 consecutive stop and go penalties. Then they might be in trouble. But so far they're 4 laps ahead. Little slide there by Dan Leishon. But he's really moving right now.
Oh!
Marius Issenger fast.
Yeah, but he almost dropped it over there.
Yeah,
look at the water.
Rear... So much standing water on the track.
He's
really
pushing hard
quickly.
now. He's on the edge of the car now in this kind of conditions. Yeah,
think
Newcope is
everyone is.
pitting, guys. Newcope pitting.
Yeah.
Misha
Seen that.
Newcope, leader of the
Well,
race,
yeah.
pitting now.
Yeah, but he's in no danger. He is
No,
way ahead.
nothing, but just for the audience, they
On
know.
lap 301, while everyone else is on lap 200, while Hobbe in P2 is on lap 298.
Yeah. And I watch the time and I see only 42 minutes to go, Leo, and then we did 11 hours, 12 hours commentating. Oh my god.
Yeah. We've been here for
Then
quite
I
some
know
time.
how they feel in the car. They driving a car. It's more intensive than talking, maybe. But
Yeah, but they're not driving for 12 hours straight.
yeah,
They can switch. They have to switch with their
Yeah.
teammates.
Luke Newcope is now
And then he should
driving
flashing
the
the
car.
lights. Mm-hmm. Still way ahead of Hobbe
See.
though.
And let's check a little bit the statistics. The Fobbe needs, yeah, he did 1 hour and 1 minute now in a stint, so he's closing into. Yeah, he also have to go for another swap. I think he's the only one who needs to swap. The rest is safe. Oh, Whitehead is. Yeah, he was off. So only Fobbe needs to go for a driver swap, I think.
No. And Marius Itzinger has to do as well. Well, not
40 minutes.
necessarily a driver swap, but at least refueling and resetting the stint timer.
Yeah, because the stint is now 1 hour and 2 minutes.
5 minutes for Marius.
Ooh,
We've reached 3,200 euros. Thank you very much.
oh wow.
Wesley Lynn shooting a burn your way, Patrick. Talking isn't that difficult
Listen.
for you, Patrick.
Yeah, listen, Leo, listen to me. A few months ago we talked about this. I was talking with Wesley, and he said to me, maybe it's nice to do some charity racing. So I said, okay, I will think about it. So the next day I said to everybody, okay, we will start a charity racing, and we will call for a meeting, and we start the meeting, and we put something on paper, and everybody started to do a job. And yeah, you see what we built. You see now live on broadcast, all the drivers in, all the people behind the screens. It's unbelievable what we did. For me, it's yeah.
It really is, yeah.
Yeah,
Undeniable so.
it was hard work, a lot of work, but I want to do it again if they ask me. No problem.
Yeah, me too. Next step is a
Yeah.
24-hour race.
Okay, I think we have to talk about behind the screens sometime. Oh my god!
And
I think then
actually,
that's the moment I give all the stuff to you, and you need to arrange it. So I only gonna watch YouTube with something to drink.
Yeah. Actually, Marius Issenger seems to have found his pace. The last lap was
Ooh,
1.5
look!
seconds
Oh
faster than
my
the previous
god!
ones.
Oh, Lisa almost lost it. Oh
Yeah.
he saved it
I mean,
very
his back
good.
is sliding around the whole time.
Yeah, he's pushing.
But he's told us before he likes front-engine cars, or one of
Yeah,
his
that's
teammates.
his style. He
teammates
likes
does.
to slide a little here.
Yeah. So yeah, the back will be nervous due to that. I think those are controlled drifts.
Yeah. Volpe is now.
Let's see what time he does this lap. Marius Itzinger did a 2 minutes 18 seconds. Yeah, 2:18.195. So let's see what he can do this lap. Going into the chase
but
corner.
Volpe is much faster.
We have a replay.
Look, there's the replay. Oh yeah, there you go. Oh, look at that. Oh my god. Oh, that's.
Maybe
he did it a few times now.
Yeah, let's
He's
see what
really
time he
on
does.
the edge with the car. Yeah.
Ooh,
but
pretty fast time.
He like it like that.
Yeah. He did a 2:16.392.
Wow.
He is on good pace. He is definitely on good pace.
He's
2 seconds
now.
faster than almost. Yeah, definitely. Almost 2 seconds faster than Marius Itzinger. And Marius will have to pit.
Is it okay to surprise you? When you look at the forecast, what are you seeing? That's really surprising.
Oh.
Dry and rain again.
We're gonna have rain again. After short race,
you see?
Incredible.
Now you're surprised.
So unexpected. We haven't had this the entire race. We haven't had any race this whole time.
I think the track wasn't even for 5 seconds dry today.
Oh come on! It was dry for 6 seconds before it started raining again.
Okay, 6 seconds. That's okay then. That's within the standards for us. Yeah, Marius, come on, guy, you're doing very well. Unbelievable. Oh, this is a good drive. He's doing a lot of events on full grip.
Yeah, we've seen him before. Multiple times.
Yeah.
And I'm looking forward to see if he will switch seats with one of his teammates. His teammates obviously can pick between his brother, Toby Itzinger, Florian Braun, and Robin van der Put. He isn't going to the pits yet. He doesn't take the opportunity yet. He's still got 10 more minutes.
Yeah.
I think. And the gap between him and Leeshan is closing and closing.
Yeah, that's so.
He's
believing. I think he's believing in a podium. 20 seconds now behind Itzinger. He's closing in. 20 seconds. 19. 19, 19.6, 19.5, 94, 93. He's closing fast. So Itzinger needs to watch out.
Mm.
Yeah, and the fastest lap is still on the team of Leijzen. P4.
A stop and go penalty for Rasmus Antonsson.
Ah, yeah. Was it sabotage or is it from?
No, it's not a sabotage. It's from the game. So probably speeding in the pit lane since he's currently in the pit.
I see his pit.
Yeah, maybe didn't find his pit limiter.
That's the mistake most of the new ones make.
As far as I know, Jimmy will get a replay of that.
Ah, nice.
The really exciting part is exciting part is can then Leeshan catch Marius Itzinger? And is Marius Itzinger gonna pit? I think he has to, but I'm not entirely certain anymore.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know what's the last thing. When is he pit? Quickly.
Whether Pob is gonna pit again as well. If he doesn't pit, we will see some great fighting. Hopefully between Marius Itzinger and Dan Leeshan. I know they will be.
Yeah. 13 pit stops he did. The rest all did 50, 60.
Dan Legion is still about 3 seconds faster than Mario Sister. They're both improving their times.
That's really a lot.
Both improving more and more, but yeah, but Dan Legion is still about 3 seconds faster every lap, 4 seconds even. And Antonson didn't actually receive a penalty, so that was
good.
That was a technical error then. I apologize for that.
Better, no problem. Fire, better than penalty.
Yeah.
Now it's waiting on Leijsen. Is he going to catch him now? 32 minutes to go, guys. Oh, 30 minutes.
The gap is down to 15 seconds.
Unbelievable.
And it is closing fast. It is closing fast.
Yeah, I think it will take not much time when we see on the background the Ford Mustang coming up.
And the auction has been... Yeah, the auction time has been increased. Yeah, extended to midnight, so 2 hours after the race. We've decided to...
Oh, nice.
Yeah, increase the time you can bid on items in our auction to midnight. So, yeah.
Some more time to bid.
If there's anything you like there. Yeah. And that means I have to stay up to midnight to get that Moser case free.
Yeah, you want it for real. I know.
Yeah, I really, really want it.
Oh, but I hope you will get it. And this just still had some damage also on the car. Emil Antonsen.
I think so. Yeah, he did crash into the wall earlier and did not repair the damage.
Yeah, well, yeah, he didn't repair it, so that's
again,
why, okay.
Yeah, I mean, right now it's still... I mean, the times are going down and down, since the track is drying a bit. But Mario Sissinger still 3 seconds slower than Dan Legion.
Yeah, and it's 12 seconds...
in about 4 laps. So can Mario Sissinger keep him behind him for...
And you know...
20 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, you know, when he's within 4 seconds, then Issinger can see him in his mirror. So then it will be scary.
But probably his teammates are already informing him that he either needs to pick up the pace.
Yeah, because Leijsen is closing
for about probably even more than 20 minutes if they want to keep that podium place. I actually hope not to see any stop and goes for either of them because I want to see that battle.
I think Leijsen will overtake him. I think Issinger will lose his spot. I don't want to curse it,
probably
but
after some time.
Because I know Leijsen is good in overtaking. And
but I mean, Mario Sissinger is also a very skilled driver, so don't underestimate him.
Yeah, but he's not really aggressive driver, so he's defending maybe, but not aggressive defending. You know what I mean? So he don't take a risk. Why he should take a risk? If Leijsen is faster, then it's maybe better to leave it and take the 3rd place. Oh, then it's the 4th place, or by a penalty. That's also possible.
I mean, after 12 hours, you probably want to. I would defend aggressively then.
And pay a penalty, both.
Yeah, what I would, if I had hella money, I would sabotage Newcomb.
And
get that victory.
But Leijsen,
I'm not made of money.
Did they already had a sabotage penalty? The alternate.nl team? No, not yet.
Yeah, they got
Oh yeah, they did.
sabotaged.
Yeah. Now I hope
They got
for them maybe
sabotaged
some.
by Lewis Hamilton
Yeah. Oh yeah, that
as
was him.
payback.
And now we're waiting at Stroll. Maybe Stroll will make buy it up. I hope. Or so. Well, Lawson is also nice.
And he has the money.
Oh, Gresham. Not Gresham, but Gresham. Oh, look at Leysen. Oh, he's pumping with that Ford Mustang. He's really on the edge. He's flat out. He's in the flow. You can see it. He's in the flow. Unbelievable. Yeah, last lap, 5 seconds. He gained.
On Issenger. Issenger is losing a bit of time now. They have both of them have been steadily improving over the last few laps, but last lap wasn't a great one for Issenger, so yeah, Marius is struggling right now.
It's not taking a long time anymore.
Legion is driving.
No. I think it will not take a long time that we see him in the background popping up there.
Yeah, probably not. And we got another $5 donation.
Yeah,
this
I see
time from
Mike. Respawn plus.
Yeah, Mikey. Fan of the Respawn team.
And Andre and Esme, €10. Almost there. Well done all. Nice.
Yeah, we've talked about them earlier.
Yeah, and Wesseline. Who is Wesseline? Yeah, nice. Good. Olaf Fields. We know Olaf. It's from the Noor also. That's part of Grip. And that's Olaf Fields, €10. Thank you very much for free. €5. Thank you very much also. Okay. We are now on 3216 euros. So 3216. Yeah, we're doing well, guys. Oh, I see some
Oscar
blue flags.
Whitehead in quite some traffic. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Whitehead who's followed by who's holding up Fobbe a little bit, and going into the pits is.
And Leysen is closing in now on Messenger.
Fobbe's in the pits.
Oh, Fobbe in. Oh, now we'll be
Fobbe's in the pits. That.
Yeah.
So now the chance for Issenger. He's being followed by Legion, but he might have a chance to overtake Fobbe, who has to take his last stint now. 24 minutes
now
to
on
go.
The straight.
Can he get out ahead of Issenger, or can Issenger pass him?
Maybe he's splitting.
It will be a short stint.
I hope for him.
Yeah, maybe. But for Fobbe, it's going to be a short stint, a short pit stop, because he just has to refuel. It's just a fuel issue. He's coming up 15 seconds, 14 seconds, and also going to the pits.
Yeah, Issenger go in a bit also.
Okay.
Oh, that's changed the bit. Is it smart? I don't know.
But can then Legion now get up into P2? Can then Legion get up into P2? I think so, yeah.
Yeah,
he's up into P2. Legion manages to drag alternate.nl up into P2. Incredible race for them. Really been an up and down. They qualified in P2. They had some really bad luck. We've heard that earlier from Dan.
Oh.
They had some really bad luck.
Issenger made a mistake
in
the pit.
Quite a lot of places.
He was a little bit too far in the front, so they had to go back up a little. It takes time. That costs them a lot
that's
of
gonna
time.
cost them some time. But at this point, he's not catching that back up, unless some F1 driver is sabotaging the others again.
Yeah. So Now it's waiting. Oh, I see a driver switch. Simonson back in the car.
Patrick, I have to update you. I have to
Why?
update you on the sabotage list. Liam Lawson has given the German-Dutch Bathurst 12-hour attack a 10-second penalty. Let's make this a battle. And Papa
my.
Stroll has also
Papa
given
Stroll.
the German-Dutch Bathurst 12-hour attack a 5-second time
Yeah.
penalty.
Papa Stroll.
So it's really going down now.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, Lewis Hamilton also. Yeah, all the F1. Yeah, they already finished the race, so they can watch now. They have time.
Yeah.
Papa Stroll, Kimi Antonelli, Lawson, Max Verstappen, Hamilton, unbelievable. All kinds of celebrities. Yes, Laser 2. Real great alternate team. What a good job. Smart driving they did. That's all I can say. Staying out of trouble.
And again,
Laser was pushing
huge
like hell.
congrats. Yeah, he was pushing like hell, doing some insane times, and somehow managed to drag that car back up into P2.
Yeah, yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
So Simonson now. Oh, there goes
I mean,
Giordano.
Giordano in
Watch
P10.
out.
Hopefully, he won't do an
no,
unsafe
that's so
rejoin now.
scary. That's so scary
That's-
what he's doing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Turning
that's
around on
so
track.
scary. Oh, there
But
he is.
luckily,
There's
no one
Paul.
was coming up behind him.
Yeah, there's Luke Newcope. Newcope is coming behind him now. Watch it. There he is.
Yeah.
Oh, he's lucky because a little bit early and it could be disaster.
Now, for the last 21 minutes of this race, of this
Oh.
12-hour race, we're gonna be focusing on... I mean, obviously anything can still happen, even in just 20 minutes. But the really interesting part is Ken Simonson, who is now fallen back with
Third
respawn
place.
rates, now fallen back into P3. Can
Yeah.
he find the pace to overtake Dan Leeshan again? He is 16 seconds down.
And I see also that Brown
Can
is
he
back in the
find the
car.
pace?
Yeah, yeah.
Drive-through
hope.
penalty for Dan Leeshan.
Oh, yeah.
Drive-through penalty for Dan Leeshan. That has
Oh,
been
that's...
Greta
It must be a
Thunberg.
sabotage one.
Hey.
Papa Stroll, no.
Yeah, for charity. 30 euros, a drive-through penalty for Dan Leeshan. And that doesn't cost that much time. So this might be the chance for Simonson to catch Dan Leeshan. If I were Dan, I would save it. I would serve it. Yeah, he's serving it right now.
Oh, he's serving now.
He's
Oh,
serving
he
it right
was
now.
just on the good spot on the track then. It will cost him not a lot of time then.
Yeah, it was
There's Simonson.
perfect spot now. Can Simonson overtake him now?
Yeah.
Leeshan has
There.
just has to go through the pits.
There he is. On the right side we see
He
Dan
simply has to go through.
in the small picture. There he is. Simonson, there he goes.
And Leeshan has the shorter,
Oh, look,
shorter
there
way
he
to
goes.
go. Oh no, he's not gonna make it. Simonson is gonna stay ahead.
Oh, now we will have a battle because I know
Simonson is getting ahead. Yeah, now we're really gonna have a battle. 3 seconds.
we know Leijse. Yeah, there is Leijse in the back.
Mhm.
There he is. Okay,
And
now
he
we
is
have a battle
mad.
between two ponies.
He's
Yeah, he
gonna
is.
be mad now.
He's gonna kill him now.
Yeah. 3.5 seconds. 3.5 seconds
Yeah.
for the win. 90,
Let's
just
go.
under 90 minutes to go. This is it now.
Yeah,
This is
now is
the
it coming?
race ending we
told
want.
you. Yeah, the end. I told you. I predicted a little.
Yep.
Okay, Whitehead is in the pit.
Mhm.
The fight is on. Brown, time penalty.
Yeah, that's the one we've seen earlier. 15-second time penalty. Those were Liam Lawson and Papa Stroll.
Yeah, yeah.
No. The gap is actually increasing a little bit.
2.5, 2.7. Oh, now it's going fast.
back.
What's happening?
3 point. Let's look at the sectors.
Yeah.
Dan Leishan was about 0.3 slower in the first sector of this lap. No,
Yeah,
that was
I'm
of last lap.
monitoring Simmons now.
We'll see where they are faster. Yeah.
Simonson is going for the last corner now and going for the straight. And there is Leishan. He's almost there he is. He's on the back now.
Yeah, Leishan has lost a little bit of time.
Yeah, but he's still fast enough.
It's not a lot. I think so too.
I know he's fast on the straight. Yeah, because low wing maybe. I don't know. There he is.
And
there
probably lower fuel.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, now Leishan needs to give it all. He has 16 minutes to go. 16 minutes to try something.
Leishan probably has lower fuel, maybe, or maybe they're about on the same level, but he also has the much older tires.
Car.
Simonson is on way newer tires. He only started his stint 7 minutes ago. So his tires are barely 4 laps old. Is it gonna make the difference? We'll see at the end of this lap how much the difference on the lap times are.
And you saw him drifting over there. He's really on it.
Whitehead has lost the position actually. He's
too long
moved down into
he's still there.
P8. Yeah, he's way too long in the pit. I don't know what he's doing.
Maybe damage?
Did he want to swap and just swap didn't work, or maybe damage? But I couldn't imagine that much damage to be in the pits for. I mean, he's almost 3 hours in the pit, 3 minutes in the pits now.
Yeah, but he had a lot of damage because he hit a few times a wall. I think
he's more than but he's more than 3 minutes already in the pit.
Oh, that's long. Yeah, 3 minutes, a little bit long. So maybe technical problems.
Potentially. Maybe we will get a chance to ask him later.
Yeah, we hope we get some inside information. And all the people watching now to this live broadcast, the 12 hours of Bathurst against cancer, it's for a very good charity, and it goes to the children. Oh, what happened?
I've seen in the Discord chat, someone who I believe is Whitehead. He said his front left has a puncture, so he had to change wheels in these.
Okay.
Yeah, a puncture. Okay.
Yeah, I had it one time on the branch edge. I hit the curbstone and then my tire was flat.
It's a game mechanic, right?
Yeah, you can get an exploding tire also. Oh, down lies a stop and go penalty.
Not
again.
30-second stop and go penalty. Oh my
Santa
God.
Claus.
Santa Claus, a nice present from Santa Claus. A 30-second stop and go penalty.
Oh.
And that might actually put him behind. That might actually put him behind Brown even. That might lose them the podium again. So a lot of.
Now they have to punch back. I think when they don't punch, they need to punch back now, because when they don't do it, it will cost them the podium.
Yeah. But we'll see if they do. So many sabotage donations.
Yeah.
I mean, in the end, it's all for the kids. And every single one of those costs 50 euros, so that's 50 euros for the charity. And Rob Hendricks has donated 25 euros. Thank you very much, Rob Hendricks.
Florian Brown.
We really
25.
appreciate it.
Godspeed. Dan.
I'm actually starting to sweat now. This. And
Oh,
he's
look at that.
staying out. He's
Back
staying out.
marker for the
And
light.
he's,
Yeah.
he's stuck
Oh,
behind Whitehead
okay.
there, yeah.
That went well.
No managed to pass him. Yeah, he's passed him now. We see
Oh, the end is still.
up there
Wow.
is Fabbe, Simonsen.
Yeah, Leijse is still on the throttle. He needs to get some speed because of the stop and go. Now it's waiting to punch back if the alternate team will punch back with a sabotage penalty. They have to. So when they sabotage the second, so P2, then I think that damage is lower. But
Yeah, but also if
ooh! Oh, there's a slow car somewhere. Oh, there's the Porsche, I think.
Mhm.
Watch out, Leijse. There's a small car and it's a slow car. There he is. No strange
Yeah,
things
that's,
there. Wait,
Oscar.
wait,
That's
don't do
Oscar.
it. He's doing it. Why is
Oh, he
doing
managed.
that? Oh, there he is. Oh, there he is. He's closing in
worked.
again.
Worked. 3.5 seconds now. 3.5 seconds.
Mhm.
Chance, but he has a drive-through. He has a stop and go.
Yeah.
And it's gonna
Yeah.
probably put him
Thunberg.
behind Braun. If Braun can keep it on the track, he'll be promoted to the podium again.
Yeah.
And if the German Dutch Bathurst 12-hour attack group also sends a 30-second stop and go Simonsen's way, then
Yeah,
they might
he's
even
in.
get into P2.
Now he will go in for the penalty. Daniel Simonsen, yeah, that
there it
that
is.
should be
There it
Sabotage
is.
one.
They appeared to what I was saying.
That's smart, very
By
smart.
Michiel saying, now it's your turn.
Yeah. They listen to us.
And Mr.
They listen
Newcomb
to our
is
voice.
saying what I... Yeah. I want to read a comment
And-
from the YouTube live stream. Mr. Newcomb is saying, great job to everyone who is still in the race. What a great feat to do. Congrats to everyone. We are almost there. Thank you to you too, Micha. Thank you very much. And Talents Meter say, let's see that sabotage work. Yeah! This is the chance now for the German-Dutch Bathurst 12-hour attack to move up into P2, potentially. They've passed Dan Lieschen. And there's now a 55-second gap between them and Simonsen. And Dan Lieschen.
I think
Dan Lieschen, who has just been hit with a...
he will cry.
Yeah, license.
He's crying in his car now.
Ooh, something you have to also consider. 15-second time penalty. Braun still has a 15-second time penalty on him.
Aye.
So he not only has to pass them, but also clear them 15 seconds. Otherwise, he'll just move down again. But really, those sabotage donations shaking up the field in the end now.
Yeah.
Oh my god, and Daniel Simonsen now going into the pits to serve his 30-second stop and go penalty. Where will he come out? Can Florian Braun pass him? And can Dan Lieschen still pass Florian Braun, or at least stay within 15 seconds of him? They're fighting for podiums now. Only two of them can get it. But it's really nice to see those sabotage donations shaking up the field in the end. It's crazy to think that all of these donations, like, those were so many donations. Yeah, I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 11 donations in the past. And another one coming in from James May and Donald Trump now. So many penalty donations now in the very end of the race. And schon picking up another 30-second stop and go. Oh my god. It's really shaking up, but it's raising a lot of money for the children, so it's definitely worth it. Oh my god. Okay, to recount everything. Florian Braun, currently in P3. He did not manage to pass Simonsen after his 30-second stop and go. He has a 15-second time penalty. Dan Leeshan in P4 who has been demoted from P2 due to two 30-second stop and go penalties.
That will happen a lot now.
If he had stayed within 15 seconds of Braun, he would still pass him and get onto the podium. And Simonsen, who's in P2 currently, has a drive-through.
Yeah, so what's happening?
Everything is
now?
going
I
down
don't know.
right now.
Yeah, I don't know what happens. We don't know who win. We don't know. I think we know we win, but with the rest is I don't know.
Yeah, as you predicted, a lot of donations coming in at the very end of the race, and completely shaking up the front runners. Meanwhile,
race.
Luke Nico is just driving away unbothered.
They drive their ass off for 11 hours and 50 minutes. In the last 10 minutes, all the penalties were given, and you don't know anymore who's on the podium.
Yeah, everything is going down. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I mean, if this keeps going, then Thielen might even profit from that.
Yeah, and listen, we almost at €3,500. We only need €20 to get that goal. So guys, come on, we want to have 3.5. We can make it.
And then Leeshan going to the pits to service 30 seconds.
Yeah, there he goes.
Now.
Oh, he's not happy. He is not happy for sure. I am so.
If you or any one of your team is listening, it's for the kids. In the end, it's worth it.
Yeah, please. Maybe we can reach 3.5.
Yeah, Simonsen has also gone into the pits to service drive-through.
Yeah.
Coming out now. Behind.
And then the stop and go.
Florian Braun, but only 13.7 seconds behind him. So Florian Braun now has to clear about 1 second. A bit more now. The gap is increasing a little bit. But Florian Braun has 15 seconds worth of time penalties.
And I know for sure, Leo, the guys... Yeah, the guys of the 5 minutes, the guys of the MME motorsport guys, they are sitting together on Discord shouting, we're gonna win.
Unless they're completely winning into the wall now and cannot even drive back and have to return to pits and then repair like 2 minutes of damage, they're gonna win. Would be really hard for them not to win anymore.
Brown P2, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Brown P2.
That's time penalties. And then Leeshan, 37 seconds behind Simonsen now. He won't catch him anymore on pace, that's for sure.
No, that's not.
I mean, that's impossible now. Just under 4 minutes now remaining. We almost flew the entire race, and it's getting so exciting at the very end of it.
Yeah, we are over 3.5. Yes.
And there was another drive-through.
Yeah. That hurts. Ow.
Someone is willing to bet a lot of money to ensure that Florian Braun and the German-Dutch Bathurst 12-hour attack are gonna finish this race in P2. Someone is willing to bet a lot of money to ensure that.
Yeah. I don't see a name yet.
And thanks to this, we've also Michiel again. Michiel. No hard feelings, but I don't like Greta.
Greta Thunberg.
Someone made a sabotage donation earlier from Greta Thunberg against Alternate.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah. Who did
my
the
god.
But I want to know.
Everything is going down right now.
Yeah, I don't know anymore. I'm scared to predict something. I don't talk about it anymore.
As Talents Media said, Daniel Thielen might even come back. If there are any more penalties, he's 1 minute and 5 seconds down. But I don't think so. But we have, thanks to all of those donations, we have reached 3,500 euros raised for against cancer.
Unbelievable. Thank you guys. We're so happy.
But the thing is now...
I don't like... Donald
Daniel
Trump.
Simmons.
Donald Trump. James
Daniel
May.
Simmons is... Yeah.
Yeah, Simmons?
Yeah, Daniel Simmons is gonna lose some time to the drive-through. But a drive-through isn't that much of a time loss. It's manageable.
No, and it's 37 seconds.
I think he will...
behind him.
Yeah, I think he will still come out ahead of Leishman. Yeah,
1 minute 46 seconds. Oh,
Whitehead has sprinted into the wall. And
watch the clock, Leo. Watch the
clock.
Simonson,
1 minute remaining. 1.5 minutes remaining now. Simonson has to take the drive through now.
Yeah, he needs to, or he take it with him.
Yeah, then we'll have about one more lap of racing. The last lap. We're entering the last lap of this 12-hour race. Incredible. We've seen so much happening today.
It was fun.
We've saved a lot of footage. We will definitely be posting some videos.
Yeah. And of course,
this end is really
standings.
exciting.
Yeah. All the standings will later come on. We make a message on Discord. You will see it. There goes Simmons too for doing the drive-through penalty. Okay, what's happening now? Where's Leishman? Final lap.
I don't think Leishman is gonna catch him. Yeah, final lap now.
I don't know.
30 seconds.
When there's an extra lap, I think it's possible.
Will he catch him? I don't think so.
I'm watching Leishman. He's coming now on the last turns. Simmons
and
another time penalty.
Another time penalty for Respawn Racing, 10 seconds. By the Pope. So everyone is hitting all of them. Now he has to make sure to... Now he has to make sure to stay ahead of... Brown is... I think he's safe now. He has a 13-second buffer. He has a 13-second buffer for that 15-second time penalty. And Simonson also has a time penalty. Simonson... Slight chance now for Dan Leishman. If he can pick up about 1.5 seconds and someone donates for 10 euros, then maybe he can get up into the podium again.
Yeah, Leishman is now going up the mountain, and Simonson is going down already. So Leishman is just some way behind. He's up to the mountain. There he goes. So, there's Brown. Florian Brown. P2. P2. Wow. We didn't saw that coming. And there's Luke Newcope. Yeah, the MMA guys, they are really, they practiced well. You can see it on track. They did it well. Good strategy. They were anticipating on the rain, and they did a really good race, really. There goes the leader of the race. There he goes. Yeah. Unbelievable. What a respect for the Newcope guys and his teammate. Number 2. Where is number 2, Brown? Yeah, he's
Oh,
going
no,
up to the
hill.
mountain. Yeah, he's a long way to go.
And
Oh,
Simonson
watch
has
out
finished. Simonson is being shown as finished. I'm not 100% certain if that's correct.
there. No.
But it seems to be. He
Oh,
has
he
finished.
has, yeah.
He's finished in P3.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
Leeson hasn't
And-
finished yet.
No, there he comes. There is Leyse, P4. Good job. Very good race.
Then
We've
Leeson.
seen good races. And Brown. Yeah. There he
Incredible.
is. Oh, that's not him. That's not.
Yeah.
Still coming.
And everyone is doing
Brown.
donuts. Great pictures.
Yeah, there.
Great
Some
pictures.
cars.
Everyone doing donuts at the
Thiele.
end. But there's still some people
Yeah, on the track. Thiele, here you see
have
Thiele in the
yet to
Lamborghini.
finish.
And behind him it's Brown or not? Somewhere
No,
there.
behind,
there's Brown.
in front of him. In front of him is
Yeah, that's
Sober
of course.
in P12. Then
Yeah.
comes Daniel Thielen, and then Florian Braun. And somewhere on track is still Whitehead.
Yeah, somewhere in the bush.
Are they gonna pass? Are they gonna pass alongside? No. Dan Thielen is way ahead now.
And listen up, guys. We have 3,530 euros. Thank you very much for that kind of money. We're so glad that you watched it and donated the money. And for sure, we will send it to againstcancer.nl. Yeah, that was it, guys. Unbelievable. We finished a 12-hour race. What do you think about
all of
Leo?
the
The next
cars
one,
now.
24?
Yeah, next one is 24 hours already. After one event, already playing the next one.
Yeah, for sure.
After the race is before the race. No, but seriously, this was incredible. It was a huge privilege to be able to comment 9 hours of the 12 hours.
Yeah,
And
it was
to
fun.
comment it with you, Patrick, and with Jimmer. And I want to give a huge thanks, first of all, to you and Jimmer for making the broadcast possible. Then to Stanley and Wes, who have been stewarding this entire race. They've been helped by
Applause.
Tycho for a while, so by Hoffmans. But great. Huge thanks to them. And then, of course, Wesley Lin for making the technical side of this possible. And making sure that everything works. And
What a trip this
the
was.
entire it was an incredible race. Also, I want to give my huge thanks to all of the drivers who have finished this race, and to everyone who even participated, because they are
audience,
the ones
everyone.
that made this race this entertaining. And as well to all the viewers who also bombarded us with questions and obviously pushed the donation amount over 3,500 euros. Before today, I think we were somewhere below 2,000. Way below 2,000. So we've raised
happy.
more than 1,200 euros in a day. It's incredible.
Yeah, it is. Okay, so
That all
we had
goes
some
to
nice
Against
things
Cancer.
I had. Yeah.
We have a replay package, and let's sit
some
back and
nice
enjoy that.
highlights. Let's show it. Yeah, you
Let's take a
can
look
drop
at the
it
header
now.
package
You're ready for it. Check out what happened. All that. Yeah, there's the start, Leo. You do your thing.
Yeah. Was at the start. That was Antonsson losing the car on the race start, sadly. Still in the night, and then Kuzminski. Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Very unfortunate incident, but
yeah,
I mean, it got dealt with. And then this incredible fight at the beginning of the race. And then Andy
and Leyse,
after that.
Unbelievable. Look at that. that was the start of the race.
Then this corner where most of the drivers who we've interviewed said that's the most difficult part. Simonson, we've seen that. Yeah, just the last corner, going too deep, braking too late, and then going off the track. And Luke Newcomb also losing it.
Luke. Yeah, but they still win the race, so... Oh, that was also
they
terrible
won after all. Pesada getting taken out, and Tycho,
Hofman
were the race leaders for a while, just losing it.
Yeah.
And this incredible, just two drivers losing it right after each other in the same corner, and then our then leader Santoma driving into them. German losing it.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, but look at the water.
Crazy that our
it was flooded.
Yeah, Tello also. Our replay package consists mostly of people just crashing, because that's what we've seen most in this race.
Yeah,
it's
but
incredibly.
But you know, it's so difficult. It's so. Oh, look at that. That's Robin.
Yeah, that's what I wanted
Robin
to
from
say.
the pit.
And, yeah, it's actually some sun. Crazy! I haven't seen that all day.
No. Yeah, there was sun. I just didn't remember it. Yeah.
For like 20 minutes, right?
It was hard for the guys.
And then we've talked
really
about
hard.
earlier, this corner on top of the mountain, which was really difficult for so many drivers.
Yo.
Barely avoiding. Hey, Marius Issenger.
Yeah, and then this one.
And
Up
then
Jongman. Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
That fucked up the race for them. For sure.
And also got the car that crashed into Epi disqualified.
Yeah, I know. So, yeah, you saw his wing was leaning one side. So it was fucked up.
Yeah, that's...
I think
you have to have
it was
real
not really on
damage for
purpose, but... Yeah, he had
No,
some other
definitely not,
issues,
but it's
so
just-
that's why.
Yeah, just
Yeah, Mesa. Same spot.
at
Bam.
this point.
Yeah. And another one. Also Mesa. And then, oh yeah, there it is. Oh, that's a nice... Oh, yeah. You had... Yeah. Oh, and here the same, yeah. You need always watch your track map. Your track map is so important. Then you can see where the cars are. Yeah, here goes Marius. Unbelievable. What
Just
a lot of
losing
things
it in the
happened.
end.
Yeah. It was really a great day, so that's no problem.
Our highlight package. And I mean, incredible race. I mean, we did see some sun, Patrick. We did see some sun for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
But
Also
other than
on
that,
track view.
incredibly rainy day. Just no sun to be seen anywhere. We even had a storm. The worst conditions we can have in ACC twice. Yeah, I mean...
I think we're waiting on the winner of the race or the winning team.
Yeah. So now we have with us Micha Newcoop, one of the winners from MME Group. Hello, Micha.
Micha.
Hello.
Hello again.
Hello. Congratulations.
You lucky bastards.
Thank you guys so much.
You did. Oh, you did. No, you drive well. That's all. That's why you win it. It's not only luck. A little bit luck was okay, but yeah. And you saw what we told you. On the end, a lot of sabotage penalties, and nobody. Yeah, they forgot you to give it. I think they think let them go. They're too far away.
It wasn't worth it for them. It would cost them too much.
Because the gap was too big. The gap was too big to do something. So that was the power. So you couldn't lose anymore.
Yeah, we were so far ahead. We never expected it, to be fair. We just got lucky with some things.
it's also, I think, it was the steady pace and trying to get out of trouble. That's important. And I think that was the best thing you did with the team. Stay on,
And
focus
also in the
your own race.
And I mean, in the last 3 hours, you guys, I think you had one minor crash or one minor leaving the track. I remember one on the top of the mountain where you went off the track, but yeah, immediately saved it. I think that was even you or your cousin.
Yes, that was
One
me.
of you,
Yeah.
definitely. Yeah, that was you. You managed to save it, and other than that, you had nothing. You were just consistent and consistently fast. So yeah, no one was in any position to challenge you. And yeah, you made the best of it. Yeah, you won the 12th hour of Bathurst. What do you want to say to the fans?
I don't know. I guess thanks everyone for watching, for donating. Yeah, it's just an amazing way to help out against cancer, and it also the sabotage penalties has made the race just way more fun, way more difficult, because you never knew what to expect and when you would get a penalty. So yeah, thanks everyone, and I really hope everyone enjoyed watching.
Well, we certainly did. I can say that for Patrick and me. And yeah, you gonna celebrate with your cousin and your team, or is it just back to business? We gotta win more races.
We will for sure have some sort of celebration, but after that it's back to business and trying to win more races and get faster as we go.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing you again, hopefully soon. We have quite a few upcoming events, but hopefully we will see you in some of them.
I hope so too.
Yeah, again, I hope so too. And again, thank you very much for participating and for making this so entertaining. Incredible. No, I can't really say comeback because I think you were on the front the entire time. But yeah,
I
just
think,
incredible show of performance.
yeah, I think we really showed the best of what we can do today. So yeah.
Yeah, it paid off. Certainly paid off. Thank you very much, Mr. Newcomb.
No problem.
Patrick, let's go to the auction website and take a look at anything that happened there. Remember, the auction is still open for another 1 hour and 40 minutes. So still some time for you to grab items that you would like. And still every euro you spend goes to the charity. As well as every euro you donate directly. There aren't any more sabotage donations, sadly. But you can still donate to have a good cause. Yeah, 270 euros on the SimLab load cells. I think that was a little lower before. I think, it's Wesley with a 270 euro bid. As well as the Moser KS wheel, that's at 290 euros already. And right next to it.
210, you're I think
June 7th. Yeah, it's set at 210 since May 7th. And then you can see just from 10 a.m. onwards today, it just went up and up and up and up. 290 euros now. But it is a very cool bundle, so definitely worth that.
Yeah, it is. I have the same. It's good. Yeah, I like that.
Playseat has stayed at roughly the same, but 250 euros. I'm gonna look up what the retail price for that is.
Cool.
If I can find it.
I love the chair. Really.
Mm-hmm.
Same lab. Yeah.
Remember that chair? Yeah, that chair that we just saw, the Playseat chair, that usually costs 600 euros in retail.
Yeah,
you
so
can get
that's
it for 250.
price for it. Yeah, that's a good
It's
price.
really, this is below half the price. Yeah.
Yeah,
The Cinder Enduro
that's
seat
great.
at 210.
Yeah.
Don't show that. Don't show that's mine.
Don't show. Don't. I want it.
That's my wheel. I really want that Moser Chaos wheel.
Yeah, you want to talk. You didn't want to talk about the wheel. I noticed it already. Yeah, and you drink, of course, the gloves and the signed photograph. The GT3 IMSA and GT3 car driver, great guy, and he sent us this stuff. We have more stuff. Yeah, of course, the great Mats custom-made ARX racing gloves, €76. The bid is from I don't know, some kind. I think it's
I know, from
guy
some guy.
Leo or something. Leo
He's
something.
pretty chill, I heard. He's pretty chill. Just a
Okay.
chill guy.
Yeah, and the next
Yeah.
one. What we have more? Yeah, like the TT, and of course the historic Grand Prix on Zandvoort is also vouched for it.
Yeah. I mean, those are obviously more something for you if you're based in the Netherlands. Otherwise, you'd have to travel quite far up.
No bits. Yeah, no bits.
We haven't actually
can
talked
use it
about
next time.
Yeah, and a kart race and a kart lesson. But can we go a little bit up
also
because we
nice.
haven't talked about the sequential shift and the load cell yet. Those are here as well.
we did a little.
€145. That's quite under
Miller.
retail price as well, I think.
For now. Yeah. Good price. Nice top.
As well as the handbrake is also just at €95. So quite
I
cheap.
noticed Daniel Thiele wanted. I don't know if he bid on it, but on the other
I don't know either.
brake.
But yeah, let's go back down.
There also
that's
this one. Brake load
Muller
cell.
wants the whole.
Also,
wants
Miller,
the
he's
entire-
buying all the stuff in one time. He's cheap, a cheap gear now.
He wants the sequential shifter and the
Yeah.
handbrake. I mean, it's kind of a set.
This is also what I like, the Heusinkveld caps. Because Heusinkveld is supporting us from the start. And also the neon sign. And here you see a race square with some vouchers. We still have it. So until midnight, you can still do bids on it. And yeah, the prices are so low. Nice merchandise t-shirts from this 12 hours in Bathurst. Also for the little kids. And down on the screen, you see the QR code. And that's to donate directly. Yeah, €3,500, guys. I think we can be happy about it.
Yeah. And let's talk a little bit about what the drivers have won from racing, because we obviously have those prizes as well. Top 3 teams, they get a trophy from Budget Trophy. They have gifted us those amazing looking trophies. And yeah, those will go to the top 3 teams. We will contact them and coordinate shipping, etc. Then let's go back out again. The pruning set with the most track cuts.
Yeah.
We will look at the data. Or can we? Do we have the data here, Patrick? Can we already look at it?
No, not yet. I have to bring it up somewhere. You go on
Yeah,
with your stuff and I try to find it.
Yeah, well, you find that. The team with the most track cuts will get a pruning set, and yeah, every participant is getting a 3-month subscription of Full Grip Vision. We've talked earlier about that. That's our AI race engineer / assistant. A Heusinkveld handbrake will go to the team with the highest penalty value, so that's something for Patrick to calculate as well. And a random driver will receive the Heusinkveld neon sign. So
yeah, I like that one.
We can
also.
Should we pick a random driver right now, or should we do that later?
Yeah, later on, I think.
We'll do it later. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll understand. we'll prepare a wheel for that. So maybe Jimmy can do that in the background while we are still talking about the prizes and the sponsors.
No,
And,
I tell you, Wesley is making something nice to show the leaderboard for the race and the outcome and the prize. He's busy with it, so it's coming up soon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll get that up. A $100 gift card.
Simracingstore. Yeah.
.nl. That we got to the driver with the fastest race lap. And I think that was somewhere like Dan Leeson. I think it was either Dan Leeson or Bloom.
I don't know what the fastest
team.
lap from Santema is important because Santema had technical issues, but when he was faster, he win it. But we talked about it later.
But I think that was somewhere in the 2 minutes and 7s. But yeah, we'll look at the data. The cleanest team will get a full set of Matt's cleaning spray. And yeah, each driver from the winning team will receive a DNRT 30 years cap.
Yeah, anniversary cap, nice.
Each driver from the MME group Motorsport.
Yeah, sponsored by.
It's sponsored by DNRT. And of course,
we do it later.
I'll also. I mean, we have so many. We've received so many donations. Some of them.
Yeah, it was great.
Some of them rather small, €5. Some of them incredibly big, but for me, whether it's €5 or €100, everything counts.
Yeah, it's.
So many
we did
of
a
them.
good job, you know. It's our first big event.
Yeah, this is for sure. This is our achievement that they donated so much.
Yeah.
No, I mean, it was great. We have 31 individual supporters who donated to Against Cancer.
Yeah, wow, cool.
So,
thank you very much, everybody,
thanks.
for, of course. Yeah.
Everybody who donated. And yeah, again, thanks to everybody who participated in any way, whether it be from our team who organized this entire thing, whether it be from the sponsors who made this entire event and the auction possible. Special thanks, obviously, to Wesley Lin for making sure that everything works technically, and to Jimmy for organizing the broadcast, and to you, Patrick, for commenting it together with me.
Yeah, I love to do it. So with you
commented
guys
the whole. Yeah, me too. I love this. And special thanks to all of the drivers who made this race this incredibly entertaining, and the spectators who in the end really made me sweat.
Yeah, it was really exciting.
Quite a lot with all of those sabotage donations. And of course, also thanks to our stewards, Wes and Stanley, for doing such a phenomenal job.
Unbelievable. You won't see them, but they're there the whole time.
Yeah. That's it.
Okay.
That was the.
Thank you very much all for watching. Yeah.
Yeah.
And we
was the 12 hours
we love to do it.
Sadness.
Yeah. Goodbye and until the next one. I hope.
I hope so too. I hope to see all of you next time.